Guess what, everybody? The girl's here today. Good morning. It's the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm Aaron. That's April.
Good morning.
Oz will not be here today. Oz is riddled with prostate cancer, so he's going to go ahead and sit this one out, and hopefully he feels better next week. As you do often from prostate cancer. As we all know, something you kind of sort of bounce back from. I think they call it, it's like a 48-hour bug.
Oh, yeah.
And then they knock that out and you're back to work the next day.
Shit out your dick for a few hours.
You shit out of your dick for a little while. You piss out of your butthole like women do.
You're a little fevery.
You get a little bit of temp. You get a temp. I don't even know if I'd qualify it as a fever. Let's not get dramatic about what prostate cancer is. I don't want to give out medical disinformation.
That's true.
On this program, or misinformation. I don't know. Disinformation, I think, is when you do it on purpose. But anyway, I kind of had this. I had this notion that Oz would not be here today. Oz, of course, since his stroke, his night driving not the best, and also he's never really been one to enjoy driving in the snow or the ice. So.
Careful guy.
Yeah, here in Minnesota, I don't know if you know this or not, but between November and April hates to hear this, but between November and May, we get snow here. People forget that. People forget, like, it'll be May 2nd and we'll get some snow and people go, what? Come on. And you'll be like, it does this every year.
It's a long time, though.
Every single year we get to April and they're like, oh, it's springtime. We'll be fine. You're like, no, you're going to get, maybe not accumulating snow. But you'll see snow in May from time to time. May is the weirdest month, I think, in Minnesota because you can start the month off with visible snowfall and end the month at 80 degrees.
Oh, yeah. I just want April to be warm. I want it to start sooner.
Well, look, idle your vehicle in the driveway for hours on end every day, and maybe you'll get your wish.
Okay.
There.
Climate change.
But Oz, Oz is not going to be here today. I did tell Oz, I talked to him this weekend about, because I don't like to say things and then not tell the person about them. I mentioned on the show Wednesday or Thursday, I said Oz felt like he was really falling apart on me a little bit on Tuesday at the end of the show. And I text him about it. And he goes, yeah. He goes, I stayed up too late and I couldn't sleep and I felt like shit. Okay. And I said, well, for God's sake, man, if you're not feeling well with your history, call in. I don't want your death on my conscience.
Exactly. Neither of us are going to feel good about that.
I don't want Oz's demise because he thought he had to rush his ass out here to do a show. So he texted me about 4:15 this morning and said, look, not going to make it today. It's snowing, it's icy, and not for me. So, April is here. We've got a great show. I've got a lot of updates for you. Officially, I got a Patreon notification. Kevin Brennan's Misery Loves Company episode with Chad Zumach, where Chad panics when Kevin and Bob start bringing up Steel Toe, is up.
Good. Okay,
and we have the video version, and we will do that tonight. So, for all of the people who chipped into the evening show last night, in the promise of getting that video, I apologize to you, but we will have it on the regular portion of the evening show tonight. We're not going to do it this morning. It doesn't feel fair.
No, they paid for it.
People paid for that video on the evening show, so we're going to do it there. Also, I did confirm last night that was Mersh watching Steel Toe.
Very cool.
Yesterday morning, very cool. Nice shout out to Mersh. Threw us $5. So I went to his show and I big timed him and threw him 10. And I really hope this doesn't turn into a running gag.
You two are up to $400.
It's like all of a sudden, like every morning, Mersh is throwing in $5,000, and then I'm throwing in $5,005 to his show at night.
The change increments get smaller and smaller because it's just a ridiculous
right. It's
gesture.
just exactly. It just gets like astoundingly bad. Like. And I'm like, Mersh and I both, we have corporations. It's like, this is coming from my own personal pocket, and the money you're giving me is going into my corporation. Actually, great money laundering scheme.
Kind of, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, because then, no, it's kind of robbing Peter to pay Paul. But anyway, we have a great show for you today. We have a lot of funny stuff coming up. And then you guys are not only getting automatic overtime. I mean, we still have to hit our goal. It's just the way the business works. But you guys are still getting overtime today. Mm-hmm. Plus, after overtime at 10:30, Geno Bisconte, because of his schedule with Compound Media, Geno has to zoom in at 10:30 today. So, or 10:45 was the latest he could do it. And I thought, instead of shutting off the show and starting up a brand new stream and then hurrying up and getting it up in 15 minutes, I thought, why not just keep the show live? And we'll have Geno on at the end of overtime, and we'll do like a 5.5 hour show today.
Everyone can have a guest then.
Everybody gets a guest. It'll be great. So let's knock out that goal today. Let's see how supportive this audience is when there is when the overtime is guaranteed, shall we say.
It'll be interesting.
Let's see how nice that would be. We'll still do the offering plate and all that stuff if we come up short, but you're getting your overtime, plus you're getting Geno Bisconte at 10:30. We're going to basically run you guys up right close to noon. If you're on the East Coast, past noon.
It helps get you through your day at
You're going to get to spend the entire morning with Steel Toe, and then we're coming back at 7 o'clock for the evening show.
Wow.
You're welcome. Six String says, now you can have 400 people watching the guest live instead of 17. Not only that, check this out. I can cut it out of the morning show and put it up as its own video later. Oh, is that going to be great? Here's your number, guys. We went over by $10 yesterday morning. We went over by $20 on the evening show last night. So $350 is the goal today. There you go. If you feel like contributing to the program, there is the link in the chat. Streamlabs, PayPal, and Super Chats. Of course, becoming a member, that becomes a rolling over thing month to month, and we just knock the goal down for every show. Okay, I got a little freaked out there because there were 8 notifications right away with PayPal, realizing that was from last night. Okay. Veldrain kicking things off this morning, saying, I do not support this show.
Thank you.
Thank you, buddy, for the $5. $3.45.
I enjoy his lack of support.
Away from today's goal. I do. Your lack of support is really appreciated,
yes.
Veldrain. It's very consistent. You have a lot of moose knuckle news to cover, says Smoking Them C's with the G's. I have no idea what that means. I know what a moose knuckle is. I just don't know what the news is I'm supposed to cover. You guys have been spending so much time with us, says Mizzle T Shizzle. You're going to get sick of us. Oh, never. That happened a long time ago. Don't you worry. I don't want anyone sitting here being nervous going, oh, Steel Toe's going to get sick of us. Look, 2 things. 1, done years ago. 2, I'm sure it's a 2-way street.
That's
so don't
true.
You worry.
We're all here out of obligation now.
Don't you worry. Yeah, now we're all just here because we feel like we had. Ian says, I plow 24/7 when it snows, so you guys doing longer shows is awesome because I can listen the whole time.
Thanks.
Well, thank you for giving us that time spent listening bump. And if you are a YouTube Premium member, don't you ever worry about throwing $5-10 in because I'm sure your premium more than covers that.
I also think he's a VIP, so he's extra.
Yes. Cordless says, extra time to troll. Exactly, Cordless. Isn't it amazing that Cordless has become now one of our trolls who actually loves the show and sees the trolling as like a lovable, nice thing he does with us? I like it because a week or 2 ago, Cordless was like, fuck you guys. I hate you. You guys suck shit. And then we kind of embraced Cordless and we said, you know you're having a good time. Stop it. You're being ridiculous. And he went, yeah, you're right. And he just kind of started joining in the show.
No,
so thanks,
it's just
Cordless.
the thing.
Now you got like 5.5 hours to fuck around. You got to be happy about that. Peach Rose says, yay, the lady is back. Do me a favor. Don't do it again. I think she means don't go away. See, there's a lot of new listeners and a lot of new viewers, and they don't know that you don't do every day.
I do a lot of them. Not in the mornings usually, but
right.
I fill in a lot more lately.
Yeah, April does Thursday, Friday morning, and Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday evening. And it seems like every week she kind of fills in one day during the week. However, I think all of our other second mics have to start getting a little nervous because all of the comedians who are starting to like this show, all of the people that are starting to notice this show and the new audience members, the most common thing I get when April's not on is, where's the girl? That's the number one thing I get. I've now had to start hiding it from the other second mics. Like I open the chat and I see 2 or 3 of those on the screen and I go, next story.
Well, of course I love all the guys, so that makes me feel both complimented and weird at the same time.
Well, it's look, as the host of the show, I'll be honest. It's always nice to have your second mics semi in competition with one another. So anytime there's one that lights a fire under the ass of the other, like, look, I'm still the boss, as it were. Like, I like performing with everyone, but I'm also still the boss. And if you're like the coach of a football team or anything like that, you love a good position competition because you get the best out of both guys.
That's true.
So if other people are starting to go, oh man, April's starting to get a lot of attention. I don't like it. April's starting to get more attention than the rest of us. Better fucking step it up, champ.
I never feel like
that.
I'm in competition with them. I don't think I ever have.
I want you to be. I want all of you to be in competition with each other because then guess who gets the best?
You.
Me, Daddy. I learned that from Vince McMahon.
Daddy's always winning.
Vince, yeah. What are you? I'm Geno now?
Yeah.
So.
No, you don't have a headband yet.
That's true.
Oh, he should send you
We should wear a headband for the interview today.
Oh, get out of here. Really?
Well, I'm sure we don't have one.
Yes, we do.
What?
Oh, yeah.
Like a Geno headband where he puts on that sleeve thing?
Yeah, I think we can pull a couple of that off.
Let's put a knee sleeve on my head in a pinch.
A knee sleeve?
Yeah. So anyway, yes, I learned a lot from Vince McMahon, and that is let your boys compete with each other and see what happens. Also, running on 4 hours of sleep, not the worst thing in the world. I learned that from Vince McMahon as well. Also, how to finger broads and pay them lots of money to go away.
It's my favorite advice.
I learned that one from Vince McMahon. Fire Ginger with $5 says, wait, so premium members listening counts more for you guys than what we pay YouTube every month? Looks like you guys are getting lots of free money. No, I mean, what do you pay? $10 for YouTube Premium?
I don't have it yet.
If you watch us all the time, I bet you we end up with like, I don't know, probably about $2-3, which is nice.
If I had premium, it'd probably pay for itself in listening, right?
I don't know. It depends on what you listen to. It's. I don't ask me to do the YouTube algorithm because I'll start lying and because I have no fucking idea. Johnny Knoxville says the girl is here. See, there you go. Jay Navarra says, didn't someone say when she first started that she'd take over?
I've had plenty that said the total opposite too. So.
Look at you, fucking Miss Ambition. Old Tony Montana over here.
I've just been along for the ride.
Mizzle T Shizzle says, where's the girl? I need something to look at while I listen to the man speak. You're going to like what Kevin Brennan...
that thing for you.
Yeah, you're going to like what Kevin Brennan had to say about you.
I really like Kevin, so I hope it was good.
Balls and Wiener says, where's the girl? Go get her out of the shed. I always make sure she's up in time. I go grab her out of the shed.
He picks the straw out of my hair.
Glitched One says, bring back the second mic polls. Okay, here.
Uh-oh. I never liked these. I think they're so cruel.
There's 4 options, right?
I want any of the other co-hosts right now listening. I don't like this.
Favorite?
This is bad.
Second mic. I like stirring it up.
You love it because you're not one of them.
I'm in charge. I will do whatever the hell I damn well please. Johnny, Oz, April, Corey. Let's see how it goes. Ask your community. Boom. There's the poll. It's up in the chat. Happy hunting, everybody. Don't be a shrinking violet, April, says Johnny Knoxville.
What does that mean?
He's saying don't wither away. Don't be shy, this, that, and the other thing.
Okay.
Veldrain says April is currently competing with the other women on steel toe. Tom says video dropout. No, not at all.
No.
Lemmy says 13 for you to premium, and it's actually $7 for a membership, $6.99. Right. $5 for the membership goes to us, and then YouTube's got to take their piece. I get that. 13 for you to premium. So I pay $13 a month for premium.
I have no idea.
Glitched One says Aaron can add you to his plan for free. Oh, well, fuck. I'll do that for you.
I've been telling you that.
All right, I'm sorry. Adam says, I have YouTube Premium, and I am a member and a VIP. Well, then, Adam, you are amongst the elite of the elite. Citizen M says, Dr. Seuss recognizes that Aaron's cock is bigger than Chad Zumach. Oh, that's lovely, Citizen M. Petro says, y'all about to make me sign up for Patreon. Fuck it. 100. Since I've discovered y'all last week, I listen almost every other day on my commute to work and while I'm here. Well, I tell you what, Petros, thank you very much.
Thank you.
You could just become a member, but Patreon does allow you to get the members-only videos and also audio versions of the show to listen to.
I like the new listeners.
Yes, like Cordless says, I got to switch accounts. I can't contribute to this show with my premium account. Be right back. Fuck you, Cordless. Kraken Slappin' says, premium is worth it. I watch YouTube with someone else who doesn't have it, and it sucks.
Anytime Aaron's in the truck with me and we're listening to videos from my phone, don't you just get pissy from all the ads and shit? And I do too, because I notice I get
really pissy with the ads.
I'm sorry.
David Allen Toe says, yeah, don't be shy. Flash them sweater puppies. Saying show your boobies. Basically had your bra out yesterday.
Did I?
No, because it was through the sweater.
You can see it very much on camera.
All right. Be a 9 with the confidence of a 9, not a 3.5, says Hulkamasha Baby.
You know what? I'm going to work on it.
Tom says, I had to refresh my app. Video is running fine. You got it, buddy. Fuck you, dude, says, I don't know why Oz doesn't like driving in snow. He only drives 30 miles per hour. The worst thing he could have told this audience is that he drives the speed limit.
I know.
And that he doesn't mind being in the left lane.
Is his vehicle all-wheel drive?
I don't know.
I don't know either. I don't know about Hyundais.
Jack Floyd says, I'm not a VIP, but I have YouTube Premium, and I'm a member. Well, look at you showing off.
Doing great.
All right, guys, thank you very much. Let's see how that second mic poll, they asked for the second mic power rankings. Let's see how they're going. We've got April in first at 39%, and then Corey, Johnny, and Oz all within a few points of each other at 23, 21, and 18. So, or 22, 20, and 17. So April is getting nearly half the votes. And everyone else is just kind of picking up the scraps.
These are incredibly uncomfortable for anybody.
I love them. I love watching the dynamic shift when people, I
love my guys.
Thank you very much to Jennifer with $10, starting things off over on PayPal today. Thank you, Jennifer. She says, sorry. I was looking at her name. I'll shut the fuck up. I'll shut up. It's fine.
I'm sorry, miss.
3:30 away from today's goal. Thank you guys very much for the awesome start to today's program. All right, so there we go. There's a second mic poll up on the the chat there. I'll let it go another couple minutes before we close it.
Oh, did you vote?
I don't think I can. They don't let me vote.
I was just saying.
It's just,
if the boss was playing favorites.
Yeah, it doesn't let me vote when I make it.
Do you want to tell us all who your favorites are? I'm just kidding. Don't answer that, please.
I very much enjoy doing shows with April.
No, I think every show is very good.
I think every show is fantastic. I enjoy working with my wife.
I like being in a position where when I'm not on the show, there's still a really great show for me to listen to.
Let me put it this way. I love that I have a person on this show that the audience clamors for when they're not here. That's good for business. I'm all about business and putting on a great show. So when there's people who come into our chat and go, where's this person? I need this person. I like that. I don't care who it is. I like that we have that.
I always picture them as like foaming at the mouth. Just rabid listeners.
Well, I imagine that on a regular basis.
Okay.
Forgetting, all the who's here, who's not thing. I just imagine they're all rabid. Did you really think the boys were going to win against the hot blonde when you ask a chat room full of mostly men? Excuse me, Electric Shoes. Not mostly men, almost entirely men, as we've seen from the YouTube statistics.
Do you care to refresh everyone on the numbers?
94% male, 6% female. So there's that.
It's almost like he doesn't like ladies.
K-Fall in the Great says, Brondo makes the plants grow. Who let all the girlies in? Chester says, represent the 618. I'm back. Welcome, Chester. I didn't know you'd left.
Nice.
The Real Stony says, Cheeto says, bring back the cripple. See?
I love
anytime anybody is referenced on this channel and people go, I miss this person, I'm a happy guy. Bird Collector says, got to have a mix of second mics. Could try mix of a main mic guy. Oh, how dare you, sir. Hurts my feelings. Jesse says, Johnny is by second favorite second mic, but April every day would rock. Okay, well, there's that. April benefits from the fact that she has tits and isn't fat. Yeah, I think that's where most of us kind of get tripped up.
Aaron gives me like a BMI test every week, and if it's going a little over, I get in trouble.
Absolutely. Sean's View Entertainment says, is it true you guys do 3 live streams per day? No, I would lose my mind.
Who said that about us? Somebody did. Remember that?
I put up a clip from one of our shows every day.
No, somebody like one of the big names that we're friends with now.
Carl?
Went out and said that we do like 3. No, it was Stuttering John.
Oh,
I'm
Stuttering
sorry
John.
for saying that he was such a big name, but he did accuse us of having 3 shows a day.
That's such a weird thing to say that's an insult. It's like, oh, these guys have so much talent that they do 3 shows in one day that people watch.
Yeah, but he's sitting over there being miserable, like, oh, they're so bitter and shit. They just talk about people 3 times a day.
We do, what? 1, 2. We do 2 shows a day on Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, and then 1 show a day on Thursday and Friday. Mm-hmm. And then nothing on Saturday and Sunday unless you're a member. So there you go, Sean's. Why don't you, I have an idea. Why don't you stick around, watch the show, find out for yourself. Thank you very much to the Tigger next door with a $10 super chat. He says, hey, where's Aaron when he was in his prime? thought I was entering my prime, but thank you, Tigger. I appreciate that.
I think you're getting there.
Just kind of, I feel like I'm... What? You haven't peaked yet? All right. Let's, I want to make sure we get everyone in here before we jump into our stories. Our first one we've got today is awesome. I was so happy to read this, and I kind of thought this was the case. You know how Dave Chappelle hosted Saturday Night Live this week?
Yes.
And we watched his, yesterday on the show, we watched his monologue. We not watched it. We couldn't watch it. We get popped, but we listened to it. Mm-hmm. And it was very heavy on some slight Jew criticism.
Very slight.
About as much as you're allowed to say. Well, I've got some news on that. You know, people might have watched it and went, how did the Jews at NBC let this guy say this stuff on television? I've got an update on that as to how it made TV. Because, you know, Saturday Night Live is rehearsed.
Yep.
You know,
they practice all week.
The host does his monologue and he has to nail it within a certain amount of time. April, do you want to guess before we do the story in a minute or two here? Do you want to guess how Dave Chappelle's monologue made the air?
I'm going to guess that he never practiced that version of it.
Damn. You're a fucking wizard.
I never would. If I had something to tell people, I would never give them an in on what the thing was.
Brittany Martini says he said you do 3 shows about him. Oh, right. That's right. Yeah. That's what it was.
Thank you, Brittany.
Six String Man says when you do a morning show, an interview show, and an evening show, you are in fact doing 3 shows. Yeah, but I mean, the interview show, we didn't start doing that till a couple months ago, and we do that once a week.
Well, hey, maybe John's been watching recently.
Maybe he's a big fan. Sean Raz says, yes, premium is way worth it if you watch a lot of YouTube. I mean, to me, it's worth a lot.
I do watch a lot.
I love having it. Labglass says, April for getting the 4th kid again. Yeah, there you go.
Did I lose it? Did I lose your other baby
No, remember,
mama's
we're not
kid?
allowed to see that one.
Oh. How could I forget?
Coltrane says, I'm a VIP, subscribe, and have premium, and donate a lot during the weeks. Yeah, fuck the rest of you poors. New boot goofing, but for real. Okay.
Coltrane does donate a lot.
Coltrane's a very generous guy. Mizzle T. Shizzle says, I think you have done 3 shows in one day, but it was like a unique situation. Yeah, it's always whenever we have an interview. And that interview is like a half hour or 45 minutes long, so I'd hardly count it as a whole show. Thank you very much, Balls Deep, for the $5. Says Eagles Hex worked. Fuck you, Kong. Dude. Yeah. Suck it, King Kong Dong. We watched the Eagles lose to the Commanders last night.
Oh, I made myself a plate of food. I was so fucking happy.
You were making that plate of food no matter what.
Look.
You like that shepherd's pie.
I love shepherd's pie. Dude, I sat there and I watched that fucking game with a grin on my face.
So now the Vikings and the Eagles are 8-1. Unfortunately, they have the tiebreaker. But I mean, they play in a division where they still have to play the Giants and the Cowboys. Hopefully the Packers can get us a W over the Eagles.
Yeah.
Packers all of a sudden only 1 game out of a playoff spot.
Weird.
Packers are looking to storm on back. Who knows?
I just feel like those Eagles needed to be knocked off their throne for a second.
You don't like that they have a black quarterback?
I love that. What are you talking about?
Thank you, Balls Deep, and thank you, Dirty Major Woody. $10. He says, Aaron is always in his prime. What do you mean? I'm in my prime. I will not be pawed at. Thank you. All right, 310 away from our goal. Thank you for your generosity, guys. That's very nice. It looks like we're going to hit that 300 mark by the top of the hour, which is kind of the metric as to how things are going to go today. Brittany is becoming thinner and more beautiful, says Stevie J. That's clear. Oh, because she said, cheer me up. I'm puking my guts out. 'Tis the season. And then Stevie J says, Brittany J is becoming thinner and more beautiful.
Oh, Brittany, no.
Oh, that is funny to me. Oh, that is good.
I feel bad for Brittany. I feel like her and I have a thing at this point.
I
feel better. I'm going to mail you some Pedialyte.
I feel like Stevie J has my favorite response. Like, I usually hate it when people are clouding up our chat with going back and forth with each other.
Yeah.
Stevie J made it so funny I couldn't help but enjoy it.
You could be just pregnant again.
Yeah, there you go.
It is morning.
Squeezing out kid number 14 or whatever it is.
6.
Well, tomato.
With her Ed Sheeran husband.
Yes, her husband who looks like Ed Sheeran. All right, let's end the poll. Let's see where we ended up. We have a virtual tie for second place because everyone's within 3% of each other. Oz, Corey, and Johnny. Corey at 21, Johnny and Oz at 18. April with 41% of the vote in the second second mic power rankings.
Thank you.
I say Gutierrez with $2 says Keemstar thought Rich was obsessed with his AI picks. Don't know what that means, buddy. You're gonna look. I don't dive in. Somebody said this about our show. They don't dive inside of the other YouTubers. They stay, on the outside and look in.
I liked it how they put it, whoever that was better. You don't have a hand in things, you have a hand on things.
Yes, that's what I meant to say. That's what they said. All right, yeah, we don't have a hand in these things. We have a hand on them. Like somebody was in the chat yesterday going, you see Stuttering John with his Patreon thing? I'm like, I haven't. I'm orbiting. I'm not in the atmosphere. I'm orbiting the atmosphere.
I don't think I'd ever want to put my hand inside one of the fools.
I would like.
It
would be interesting to see what's in John's colon.
Just yanking out polyps and light bulbs. And
I can't get my hand up Chad Zumach's ass. What with his head up there? There's just not enough room.
It's a big head.
Just not. It is a gross head too. All right, guys, let's talk a little bit about Dave Chappelle. Dave Chappelle did a very funny, very poignant monologue on Saturday Night Live, and I thought the best part of it. See. So, some Jewish people in Hollywood, I'm going to be careful how I say this. Some Jewish people in Hollywood are in a really tricky position right now because they're being criticized by exclusively black entertainers. And black people are kind of talking about what they've seen in what they perceive as Jewish-led industries and what their experience with those industries has been. Now, when they say these things about white people, it's called speaking your truth, right?
Yep.
Usually. When you do it about Jewish people, it's called a hate crime. It's a very interesting concept. It's funny to watch it unfold and watch the hypocrisy play out just out in the open like this. But Dave Chappelle went up and did a monologue where he actually had a really light touch regarding Jews. He told Kanye, he goes, one thing I know about working in show business, 2 words you never say are the Jews.
It's true.
And
bad things happen.
So then he in his monologue made a great point, and I thought this was one of those points where I feel like Mel from Scarface when Jews look at white people to help them with the problem they're having with black people. Like when black people start attacking Jews and Jews look to white people and they go, "You want to step in here?" And I turn into Mel. I go, "It's your tree, Frank. You're sitting in it." Like, white people are like, "Hey, we ain't got nothing to do with this one.
Nope.
This is an A and B. This is a J and N conversation, and we will W our way out of it."
It is kind of nice to just kind of sit back and watch that happen.
I don't know. It's nice to be not like the one getting shit on. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Right. When black celebrities are just trying to, better their lives and shit.
Yeah.
Oh no.
And they're like. Now. And they're like, and Jews are like, "Oh, white people, did you hear that?" And we're like, "Yep, I'll be over here gardening. Go fuck yourself. I'm not wanting anything." You guys, they're like, "Yeah, but they're coming after us." Yeah, they come after us all the time. It's really rough. They're going to say some things that are going to make you mad, but you're also going to look back on it. You're going to go, "Okay, that checks out." That's the thing about black people's criticism of a lot of groups in America is we go, "Hey, come on, fuck you." And then we go,
"Well,
yeah, I mean, while that's true, it makes me really uncomfortable. So if you could stop, if you could stop saying those things about my skin color, I would appreciate it because I really don't have any data to back you off. I'm sorry.
It is strange how like black celebrities just keep being honest and stuff, and then the thing they said just kind of keeps happening.
Right. Like, and the white devil son of a bitch, we should separate from them. These motherfuckers, you can't trust them. We're like, "Hey, come on, all right, look.
I can see your point.
I get what you're saying, but could you say here's white people's objection to what black people say about them. I hear you. Could you say it nicer and make me feel better?
Could you give me a hug while you say it?
Could you maybe touch my balls? That's all.
Whoa.
That's all I'm asking. But now, like, Jewish people would sit back and watch that and go, oh, we're not white, we're Jewish. Ha 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 ha. Good luck, fuckers. So now it's black people going, I feel like in industries where Jews are in charge, we tend to get fucked a little harder. And then Jews go, hey, white people, help us out here. And like I said, we're Mel going, it's your tree, Frank. You're sitting in it. Meanwhile, we know we're going to be treated just like Frank when they're done with, or we're going to be treated just like Mel. When black people are done with Frank, they're going to go, we look down at the Jews after the blacks are done with them and go, I told them, should have never clipped you while we had you working for us. Plainly speaking, he fucked up.
This is true.
And then the blacks are going to be holding a gun at us. They're going to be, you too, Mel. You fucked up. We're going to go, now wait a minute.
No.
Now, don't do anything crazy, black people.
No, we're on your side.
Don't go too far, black people. I'm not, Mel. You are. Oh, shit.
Shaking in our booties.
Maybe you can hundo yourself a couple of first-class tickets to the resurrection. Bye-bye, white people. Fuck you! Done. Punk son of a bitch. All right.
Anyways.
Moving on.
I got sick there for a second.
Somebody made a fake Chad Zumock account and goes, leave things alone regarding any video that I am in. You are misleading your audience. Oh, that's fine, Chad. Don't worry. You don't have to come by until tonight.
Well, if we're misleading them, what's the problem?
Yeah,
here?
exactly.
They'll
If
know.
we're just a bunch of lying J words over here, who gives a shit?
They'll know who the real Chad Zumock is.
That's right. FOMO TV says he is talking about the Jays because you can't talk about the Jays. Oh, we're gonna get to it in his whole monologue. When did a religion become a race? Yeah, you're not allowed to ask that either, guys. Come on.
Dude,
What are you doing?
I've been so confused about that for a long time. That's true.
Skeezy says, I love when two victim groups fight for position on the victimhood hierarchy. And also when one has way more ammunition as a victim than the other. Like watching Jews try to out-victim black people, it's like, bro, no.
At least in this country. Yeah.
Not in this country. Not in this country, they don't. It ain't even close, you guys. Who owned the slave ships, Joe? Omega Dread says, I always thought the demon race would say both sides war. I'll devour the winner. I got news for you. I'm not sitting here saying white people are the good guys. I'm saying that's what white people do. Mm-hmm. White people historically have gone, oh, those two are going to fight it out. We're Cersei Lannister. And the dead are coming for Winterfell. Mm-hmm. And we're like, let them fight it out. We'll take the winner.
Exactly. Which isn't always like...
Wouldn't have worked for Cersei. What if the dead would have won? They would have raised all the dead people and the army gets bigger.
Then she could have fucking lived forever and she'd still be happy.
Maybe. Omega Dread says, I always thought that... Oh, I just read that one. Chris Weaver says, just got in. Do we get mom jokes with no Oz?
We could do some kind of jokes.
I mean, if you guys, everything over $5, if you guys still want to do jokes, you can pick which ones you want.
Yeah, request.
Six String Man says, the Jays love them some Christian bashing, though. You'll never get canceled for that. No, of course not. MG Don the Beat says, pretty based episode today. April will attest. You get me on this particular topic, I'm constantly holding my tongue.
Everyone's been calling me fucking based lately, too, and I don't know where that comes from.
You know why? Because you're like racist and you have no idea.
That's because of where I came from. Yeah. I plead total ignorance to my racism.
Didn't you like ban black people from something last night? Or something. Mexicans?
Did I?
You did something last night that was egregious.
There was a Popeyes incident last night.
That's what it was. You were saying that red beans and rice was a black thing.
Did I say that, or was that spoon-fed to me from over this way?
Spoon-fed like a spoonful of red beans and rice.
Look, I still ate it, but
sure did.
It was spoon-fed.
Turtle with $15. Thank you very much, buddy. 15 over there on PayPal.
Thank you.
From Turtle. And guys, we have officially eclipsed 300 before the top of the hour. Thank you very much.
Neat.
For starting the day ahead like that. Chad, the fake Chad Zumock, I'm liking him. He's actually very funny. He writes, I have been in contact with a certain comedian who has an employee that works for you. Uh-oh. You mean our new buddy, Josh Denny, that we're totally cool with now? That'll be good.
Josh still won't call me my real name, though. That makes me a little sad.
Yeah. I mean, look, he's allowed to be bitter. And And the winner, Lab Glass says on these fights between the black people, Jewish people, white people, and the winner, out of nowhere, the Mexicans. We all know the Asians are winning, though, right?
Yes, they're the silent winners.
The Asians.
All the time.
Fucking based.
I respect that, though. They could just kind of sit back and kind of like explain the Cersei thing. Just kind of let them do it.
Six String Man says fake Chad has the impression down pretty good. He's not funny at all. He is he's doing a pretty good job of the Chad thing. It is entertaining. Grank Nutterbutter says April is the I'm not saying, I'm just fucking saying type of horrible racist.
What?
Hokamasho Baby says April said only white people are allowed in her house. That's a terrible thing to say.
I never said that. I said it was Aaron's fault.
I never say that only white people are allowed in our house. That's just the only kind of people who end up showing up at it.
He didn't let me give out candy to the black children that came on Halloween.
Everyone knows that's not true.
Job applications.
Everyone. Wow.
Racist ass shit. Fuck you.
It's all him.
Chad Zumach asking, what is the girl's name? Hole? Actually, Hole McCunstein. She's a Jew.
Just watch out.
Peach Rose laughing at the we all know Asians are winning line. Thank you. Wow, no candy for black children. What the fuck, Aaron, says
right?
FOMO TV. You know what? If any of you are going to believe that, I'm hurt. Quite frankly, I'm hurt.
He said next year we can, start giving them candy, but it's got to be the cheap shit.
I never said that.
Like those stupid little fruity things.
You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to sit here and play victim. You know why? I'm thinking of converting to Judaism, and I got to practice. I got to practice.
If my dreams say anything, I don't think much of you, apparently.
April had a dream last night that she ran to Brendan Schaub's house to get away from me because she felt she was in danger.
I mean that. My dream, it was like an anxiety dream. I feel like I woke up sweating because in my dream, I ran through obstacles as fast as I could to get to Brendan's house. I knew he was there. And for some reason, that felt safe to me. And I asked him, can I hunker down here? He is being scary.
I had a dream that Aiden Ross and our buddy Taylor from the cleaning company were trying to shut down our YouTube channel.
It's very weird.
That's very weird. Yeah, we've talked about Aiden Ross once on this show.
That's right, about his swatting or whatever.
Yeah. Chad Zumach says the Hole actually has a point. All those little... Jesus.
Hey.
I need to know who's doing the Chad Zumach account because it's a regular of this show. It's very funny, but Jesus Christ, it is getting out of hand.
I'll tell you who I think it is. I think it's the Gordy account because I haven't seen Gordy around
maybe
for a
it's
while.
Gordy. All right. Well, it's very funny. Either way. It's fucking disgusting. I believe that sometimes we are really within our dreams, says Peach. Oh, Peach Rose has been doing edibles. It's not good. Stevie J says, why does Aaron hate vets so much? I don't.
That's a good question.
I think they're wonderful. Coltrane with $5 says, here's 501 for April to read blonde jokes. Is she capable of reading? Oh, that would be fun. No, I'll pull them up here.
Oh, I was okay.
You guys want to do blonde jokes today for over $5 to kind of honor Oz? Here, I'll pull up one website with blonde jokes, and there'll be...
Brittany's messaging me again. I like her.
Oh, God damn it, you two lesbos. Would you just get a scissor already?
I hope she feels better.
April, there you go. Read a blonde joke right
okay.
there.
Why don't blondes call 911 when they're in an emergency?
Why is that?
Because they can't find number 11 on their phone.
Actually, not bad.
That's funny.
It's not bad. All right, anything over $5 today, we'll give you April reading
Really?
blonde jokes. There you are.
Why have we never thought of this?
Because we're not any good at what we do. 290 away from today's goal. Thanks, guys. You guys are so fucking stupid and wild. I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm trying to be a normal broadcaster
Don't
here.
criticize him.
And everyone's just flying off the handle on me. All right, so Dave Chappelle. The thing he said in that monologue that I thought was really accurate was he said, when they're black, it's a gang. When they're Italian, it's a mob. And when it's Jews, it's a coincidence, and we should never speak of it.
I know. God.
I was like, you know what? It is 1,000% accurate. And while he criticized Kanye, and while he said you shouldn't have said the shit you said, He makes a couple of jokes about Jewish people, and of course on Twitter, Jewish people goes, he's an anti-Semite. We're victims. How dare he? You've been taking away everything from everyone who said boo about you for the last 2 months. And now one guy goes and makes a joke about how you're maybe being a little over-exuberant, and now you're a victim again. It's fucking astounding.
Yeah.
It really is amazing. He also made the point, he goes, Kanye got in so much trouble that Kyrie got in trouble. He goes, Kyrie didn't even do anything. He just tweeted a link to a movie he watched.
That's damning today.
That's all he did.
Don't you do that.
And then Dave Chappelle goes, he says in his monologue, look, I've been to Hollywood, and I will say this. It's a lot of Jews. He goes, like, a lot.
Where does he live now? Doesn't he live in some weird flyover state?
He lives in Ohio, yeah.
That's what I thought.
He said in his monologue, he goes, it's a lot of Jews. Here, let's just play the part of the clip here.
He's the kind of guy that looks like he thinks before he makes a move on tic-tac-toe.
Oh, that's not.
Badly because he's black.
Yeah. We'll go back a little bit.
In some kind of lines, and you could maybe adopt the run the place.
Oh, here it is. All right.
Oh, you got this.
Not well. Well, I've been to Hollywood. I don't want y'all to get mad at me. I'm just telling you. I've been to Hollywood. This was just what I saw. It's a lot of Jews. Like a lot. But that doesn't mean anything. You know what I mean? There's a lot of black people in Ferguson, Missouri. Doesn't mean we run the place.
By the way, not the best joke for Dave to tell to kind of defend his Jewish joke.
No.
The mayor of Ferguson, Missouri, is black. So, technically, you do run the place.
Yeah.
I love the Jewish guy in the band. He's not laughing at the Jew joke, but then the Ferguson
thing. You might go out to Hollywood and you might start connecting some kind of lines, and you could maybe adopt the delusion that the Jews run show business. It's not a crazy thing to think, but it's a crazy thing to say out loud. And
I feel like the whole cast is probably just sweating right now.
Oh, they're all just losing their shit.
Bullets.
And you know, the funny thing is, don't look too much at this because we're going to do that next.
Oh, God.
The funny thing is about that, so Dave Chappelle does that monologue, and it's funny you say that, April, that, they must have been in the back just sweating bullets. Mm-hmm. They had to have, because that's not the monologue that he rehearsed.
Right.
He did, and
He's
this is so brilliant from Dave. He did a completely different monologue in the rehearsal, and then just went out cold and did the real one that he wanted to do.
Well, because what are you going to do? Stop him mid-monologue while the thing's airing?
Yeah, I mean, once it's live,
that doesn't
what are
look,
you going to do?
Bad at all.
This show is community supported. If you got $5, you become a member, or if not, just share the show, says Turtle. Oh, thank you, buddy.
Thanks, Turtle.
Michael B says, I think that audience was sweetened. The claps may be real, but I would love to hear the booth audio. No, I think they were laughing.
I wish everyone could laugh at the jokes about themselves.
You could, I mean, Balls Deep is right, though. You could never rehearse that monologue and then get it on air.
No. They wouldn't let him go on stage for that. They
would have never allowed it. So the fact that was really smart of him to do a fake one and then do the real one later on. I mean,
while criticizing Kanye, that was almost in support of him because at least he got it out there.
It's funny thing is that you could connect some dots and you think that maybe Jews run Hollywood. He goes, it's not a crazy thing to think. It's a crazy thing to say out loud. Oh, God. But you know what? I mean, in a way, didn't Chappelle kind of pull a Talmudic trick on Saturday Night Live?
Tiny bit.
A little bit. FOMO says all the musicians in the background were laughing during his spiel. The one guy that I always watch with the big certain kind of fro, he did not laugh at some of the Jewish stuff. And then when Dave made fun of something to make fun of the Jewish stuff, then he would laugh. Like he was uncomfortable.
I thought that was a woman.
And then, oh no, that guy's been in there for a long time.
Oh, that's just a certain type of
what?
Look.
Jesus, you're the fucking worst. Grank Nutterbutter says, remember when Chappelle would have done those jokes regarding any race? Then fentanyl addicts stopped doing their breathing exercises, and now everyone suffers. Jesus.
What the fuck?
My God, man. I thought he was talking about white people.
I did too.
Because that's what I think of when I think fentanyl.
Me too. That doesn't.
I think white people. George Floyd.
You know what? I think of George Floyd.
Let me tell you this about George Floyd. Let me accuse. I don't mean to accuse the dead. Cultural appropriation.
A little bit.
Dying of fentanyl ODs is our fucking job. We do that. God damn. Midwestern white people die of fentanyl overdoses in this country.
And meth. A lot of meth.
Do we die from meth, though?
Can you die from meth? I think so. If you
over time, but can you? I don't know.
I don't know.
Fauci's Pangolin says the audience probably thought it was agreed on, so they go with what they think was allowed. It might not be true. Might not be too far off. Lemmy says the only people that I know who overdosed on fentanyl are white people, and there have been quite a few. Yeah, it's kind of alarming, actually. We should probably do something about it.
A little scary.
FOMO TV says Sam Bankman-Fried approved. That's FTX. I think they sold that, by the way. That money extortion, not extortion. What's the thing where you take one and give to the other? I know it was a Ponzi scheme. No, embezzle. That embezzlement thing where the guy who ran that crypto thing was when crypto was going well, he took billions from that and put it towards his investment firm, which was not doing as well. Then when crypto shit the bed and people went to get their money out of his crypto exchange, the money wasn't there. So now he's in all kinds of trouble. Ladies Man says, oh, fucking yeah, you can OD from meth. Your heart can explode. All right.
That's kind of what I think. All the shit that goes in there, it's like not supposed to be there, obviously.
Yeah.
Gonna die.
Andrew says, enjoying the show more each day. Your chemistry is unquestionable, outstanding. And that's from Rincewind. Wow. Thank you, buddy. April, throw Rincewind a blonde joke. I love blondes reading blonde jokes.
Okay. What is something that beer bottles and blondes share?
What?
They're both empty from the bottom up.
That's very hurtful. I think that's
very mean.
Terrible stereotype that should be thrown in the dustbin of history.
Oh.
Thank you, Rincewind. Appreciate that, buddy. 270 away from
Thanks.
Today's goal. You guys, by the way, are getting a 5.5-hour show today because Geno Bisconte will be on the show at 10:30.
Exciting.
Now, it's going to be a big test for Geno because Geno does, Geno gets into it a lot with his detractors. Geno gets into it with the people on Twitter who don't like him, like Atticus Flynn, who I like. I'm in this weird position with all these guys because I like everybody except the people I make fun of. And even the people I make fun of, I don't dislike.
That's because, that's why we keep going
I see them as a toy. I don't see them as a person. But like Atticus Flynn, I like him. There's, there's some nutty people out there who are big Compound Media fans and they don't like Geno and they make their whole life kind of going after Geno. Then there's Red Bar fans who are nuts. They go after Geno. And then there's people who like Geno. So Geno's got this really controversial following where he's one of these personalities where when people don't like him, they can't leave him alone. Mm-hmm. So that's going to be thrown in there today. I tell you what, since there's going to be so much noise in the chat during the Geno interview, what we'll do is I'll ask him one of the things I want to talk to him about. And then in between that, we'll go over your guys' super chats with questions on them. Because I'm not, if we do it, I hate to monetize the question asking, but if I just go through the chat when Geno's in here, I'm not going to be able to read anything. It won't stay organized.
Fast, yeah.
So even if it's just a buck, like if it's super chat, at least it's highlighted and I can see it. And then we'll ask some of those, and Geno will give his answer. Bullshit, Aaron. You hate Tony Michaels. I hate what he pretends to be. I don't know who Tony Michaels really is, so it's hard for me to hate him. I hate the characters that he puts on.
I will say I think he's closer to the drive-through guy. I think that's what he started as because that's what he's closest to.
Because that politics...
And people just didn't like him.
That politics thing isn't... Like, he's too angry. It's clearly not him.
I hate that look.
So I don't know. Chad Zumhawk says you couldn't do 5 hours without me. We do every day, but I get it. Oh my goodness. Hulkamasha Baby with $25 says, what do a blonde and a tornado have in common? At first there's a lot of sucking and blowing, and then they take your house. Thank you, Hulkamasha Baby. Very nice of you, sir. 245 away from today's goal. You guys are, Jesus, you're almost at 200 before 7. Thank you, guys.
Feels good.
Michael Sosnowski, you hate him, though. Yeah, Tony Michaels I'm fine with. Michael Sosnowski's a fucking asshole. Stevie J says, I'm not emotionally ready to like Geno. What if I am? You know how in Casino, De Niro says Las Vegas is a morality car wash?
Yeah.
What if this show is a morality car wash? Because like we've had people on that are controversial before, and people come out going, "Oh, I really like that guy now." Like what if Steel Toe is the ultimate peacemaker? Bob, as we'll hear tonight on the evening show, Bob loved being on this show. He's spoken nicely of us at least three different shows now. Kevin Brennan watches our show and subscribed and likes it.
Anthony watched some of our stuff.
Anthony likes our stuff. So what if we bring Geno on and then we can get Kevin on next week and we bring this whole goddamn thing together?
I will say, like, before Aaron and I got on a Zoom call with Geno, how many weeks ago now? Like, both Geno on his end, we're watching him, like, as he's going to start talking to us. He's like, this has got to be a fucking
It's a work. It's a work.
They're going to just rip on him or something. And, like, I don't know. I don't think we knew what to expect either. And then suddenly we just like each other.
We'll see. We're gonna put this whole thing together today. I promise you. All right, guys. Let me go into some stuff here. We got this Libs of TikTok video. Oh, Bob Levy wrote me back. Oh God, Bob does get up like an old person, doesn't he? Bob. Well, you know what? It's 7:22 over there.
Okay, so he slept in a little.
Yeah, he sent it at 6:22. Thank you, Bob. We subscribed. Thanks for the nice words, Kevin. Watching our stuff and not hating it means almost as much as you liking it. There. Look at me kissing ass.
You are good at it.
I LOL'd a senior citizen. He probably thinks I'm the gayest guy who's ever lived.
Don't LOL him.
Yeah. He's like, did this guy just LOL me?
He's not that old.
I can't do it.
Didn't we just look it up and he's not that old?
Hey guys, ready? Okay, for the people who know who I'm talking about, between Kevin Brennan, Anthony Cumia, and Bob Levy, who's the youngest out of those three? Cumia, Brennan, Levy. Who is the oldest out of the three of them? I want to see what the audience thinks, and then I'll give them the answer. Although I'm kind of giving it away the way I'm asking the question. Prince says Cumia is the youngest. Citizen M says Brennan is the youngest. All right, ready to be knocked on your dick? Bob Levy is the youngest of the three of them.
Wait, he's younger than Cumia too?
Yes, Bob is 60, Cumia is 61, Brennan is 62.
Oh my God.
So
I thought Cumia was in his 50s. How did I get that wrong?
Cumia is 61.
That's incredible.
Anthony's 61, Brennan's 62, and Bob is 60. It's really something. Anyway, Bob says, nice, you and the wife are good for sure. Oh, well, thank you.
What?
Fucking Bob Levy. What a great guy.
Oh, I hope Bob heard you say
Is this
that.
another older person that you're going to ask to adopt?
I would like to ask his wife if I can take him home too.
Jesus, April, every old person we see.
He's not old. Stop saying that. What if he's listening? He's wonderful. Ironically, I love Bob on every show he's on. Ever.
I'm 35 years old. Anyone over 45 is old.
Bob, I listened to you, Anthony, and Kevin this whole last weekend, and it's just the best trio. I love it.
She was hunting, and she was watching Bob and Anthony and Kevin, and she was writing to me. She basically was trying to tell me, I wish we could say the gay F word as much as they do.
400 times a show.
You were writing me going, why can't you? Like, I could see the brightness in your eyes while you were asking the question via text and going, they get to say the gay F word so much. I really... Oh... Why do they? She kept asking me, why did they get to say the gay F word?
I just don't understand. It exists on YouTube also.
Well,
and
they're probably they don't monetize
and
it.
They big time get to shit on their sponsors, like, disgustingly.
Okay.
Like we tried to with MyPillow, and MyPillow cancels us from them.
Look, we made fun of Mike Lindell. I did this bit. I did although I have no evidence, I do believe Donald J. Trump is the president of the United States. And if you don't like that, then you can sink your teeth into a MyPillow while you're being railed by an illegal from behind. So I would do shit like that, only I did it for probably, 7 to 10 minutes?
Oh, a long time.
Straight.
And it was a clipped bit, too, I think.
Yeah, and then I clipped it and put it on YouTube, and then MyPillow wrote and said that they don't want to work with us. Actually, that was funny. They said at first they were watching the clip, and they went, take that down right now, or we're going to cancel our thing. And then before I could take it down, Don writes to us and goes, never mind. I'm actually further into this video. We're just going to end our relationship now.
It was so funny.
Sorry.
It does suck. I liked their products. I wish they could
do have good
separate
products, yeah.
I wish they could have a sense of humor, but what do you do?
Wish they wouldn't be such... Oh, never mind.
But yeah, fucking Anthony was talking about his diamond stud
Now,
company or whatever, and I know they're friends. Okay.
in fairness, he and Steven Singer have been friends since the early 2000s.
Definitely some anal got brought up regarding the diamonds, though.
Okay.
Basically, give your chick a set of diamond stud earrings and she'll give up the back door.
Yeah, look, Cheeto says, go ahead and shit on me.
It was so fun.
Hey, guys, if you want to catch herpes from a toilet seat, go to Stoney's Bar. I can't do it. I can't say mean things about Stoney's because I really enjoy it when I go to that place.
The best place to do anal with just about anybody is at the bathroom at Stoney's.
If you want dry anal from a biker, which we all should have once in our lives, try Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. You want to watch the Gopher game and then get sodomized by a meth-huffing biker? Stoney's in Rockville. They don't do the meth there. They do it somewhere else. They do it
huff meth?
They do the meth at Raleigh's and then they go to Stoney. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, that makes more
I'm
sense.
fucking kidding. Anyway, Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. That's Stoney's Bar. Great place to go watch the Vikings. As a matter of fact, nope. Can't do it. You know what? Cheetos. I'm trying to think. Our Thanksgiving is over at like 3 o'clock. And the Vikings play at 7. I don't know if Stoney's is going to be open at Thanksgiving night.
I bet they will.
But if they are, that would be a wonderful place to go to go watch the Vikings game.
Yes, we can go and pop our biker cherries.
Get our butts reamed by some bikers.
I don't want to be in the same room as you, though.
And don't worry, if you come in on one of those crotch rockets, they sodomize them first.
Really?
Yeah, if you are on one of those gay bikes, the real bikers.
No crotch rockets.
Yeah, the real bikers will come in and
Okay.
upside down you, if you will.
And if you really want to shove something interesting up your bunghole or your puss, go to Midland Armory.
Midland Armory has the greatest firearm items to shove in your anus or your vagina. That's Midland Armory in downtown Foley or midlandarmory.com. Guys, go ahead and put the link up in the chat. That's Midland Armory in Foley for pussy invasion with your fucking gun. Make it Midland Armory.
Isn't that where you keep all your guns?
midlandarmory.com.
Snake?
I keep them in my asshole.
Oh.
I'm old school. What do you want from me?
They stay warm in there.
Six String Man says, come for the food, stay for the sodomy. Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Derek says, Matt would literally joke about us selling toe triggers to people. I thought it was funny. Yeah, YouTube doesn't think the toe trigger thing is funny, unfortunately. Gay. Make sure they are certified decommissioned. Nah, that's no fun.
People are asking for the address and the
I redesigned. I had a fully restored Browning machine gun, and I shoved that sumbitch right in my butt wallet.
I only shoved grenades in there, actually.
I pulled the pin with my teeth. It's so hot, and then I squeeze the thingy to make sure it doesn't blow up.
Oh.
That's Grank Nutterbutter says, someone mentioned a bump of coke. I am a policeman, and I know where this coke can be found at once. Glad I got you on my phone.
And he always kneels on overdosing fentanyl addicts.
Why would you do that? Somebody says, Aaron, do you own a gun, or did you get rid of all of them with the DP-10 like a bitch? It's a DP-12, and the more we go looking at guns now, the more I want to buy my old one back.
I have a gun.
You know why? Because the
I don't want you to get that one again.
You know what's so fucking cool about that?
God.
Is the pistol grip on the slide. That's the coolest. I can't find any store we go to. I can't find any shotgun with the pistol grip on the slide.
Derek and I are collectively rolling our eyes right now.
Why, he doesn't like the DP-12? It was voted the best.
You didn't even get it from him. I found out.
Voted. Well, no, it's before I knew Derek. It was voted the best tactical home defense shotgun 2 years in a row. The DP motherfucking 12.
And what use did you have for it?
I took it to the range a bunch and I fired a bunch of shells at stuff. I mean, a bunch of rounds at stuff. They were shells, but you don't fire the shells. You fire the contents
No, keep
of the
going,
shell.
please.
The slugs from the shell.
I'm with Crack and Slap, and I want a Benelli so bad.
If it doesn't have a pistol grip on the slide, it's gay. It's just an old school. You look like a 90-year-old with a shotgun. You got to get a pistol grip on your slide. That's it. Otherwise, I ain't talking to you about no shotgun.
Crack and Slappin' and I are kind of like becoming weird hunting buddies now where we run into each other all the fucking time and just sit and talk for a while.
It's so fucking cool.
I think it's kind of nice.
Easy, Aaron. This isn't Call of Duty.
Right?
Shotguns with a pistol grip slide. Nope. See, that ain't what I need.
Maybe the thing you're saying doesn't exist.
I fucking know what my gun had. I got to show you guys this bad motherfucker. Here. I got to show you guys the best shotgun in the world. Check this bitch out. There
I'm
you
not
go.
saying it's not cool,
Look
but
at that.
that's not the first thing I'd ever buy.
I like that rail where you can put the sights on it. I had a red dot scope on mine. It was lovely. Look at that pistol grip on the slide. And you just pull that motherfucker back. Shh, shh. And you know what you get? It's a double barrel, bullpup tactical shotgun. Pump once. It's a repeater. So it's pump once, shoot twice. And it was so funny letting other people use it and watching them fuck that up. They'd pump, shoot, pump, and you'd eject a perfectly good shell. Oh, it's great.
I got too much hair.
Here, this is what mine looked like. Oh, look at that. Look at that.
How much did you pay for that?
An obscene amount of money.
Right, for no kind of use.
I used it a lot. I took it to the range
Then why'd you
quite a
get
bit.
rid of it if you used it so
Because
much?
I was in a spot where I wasn't using it anymore. And
So you just get rid of it?
I got rid of it.
I like knowing there's a gun in the house for protection.
Look at that bad
So now I have one.
But look at that bad motherfucker.
Yeah, sure.
Look at that thing.
Okay, again, like I'm more like utilitarian when I get a gun. I want something I can use.
What's
for
more
things.
utilitarian than that?
What am I doing with that?
Anything you want. Fuck it. You know what you do with that? Anything you damn well please.
The
is
things
what you
I'd like to do with that are probably not,
Oh, you want to
kosher,
go into
so.
Hollywood. I see. I get you.
I would never.
I won't
go
say
into
anything
Hollywood.
else. I won't say anything else. Prince Grasty says, you mean a tactical pump? You shut up. I call it what I call it. Don't try to make me look like an idiot. Is that what you used to have? Oh, yeah. That's what I used to have. Aaron likes it so much he got rid of it.
I know. See, that's always what I go to. Ooh, I had this DP12 once, but I got rid of it because I didn't really care.
Derek says, you mean you wouldn't settle for an Israeli-made Taver? I don't know what that is, but it's Israeli-made. I see what you're doing there. I wouldn't buy a shotgun made by Fisher-Price. First of all, it's made by a company that until like 5 years ago only exclusively made shotguns for the police and the military. They didn't even sell commercial.
What company?
Connecticut Firearms Company, I think, or something like that. They only sold to military and police, and like 5 years ago, they started selling commercial, and the DP-12 was their first shotgun. Fucking cool. King Yeti says, red dot scope on a shotgun. How gay? Well, I'm a terrible shot, so I needed the help. Aaron trying to be tactical.
Yes, I always want a terrible shot to have the DP12.
Give me the bitch. Oh, people are laughing at me because I'm calling it a pistol grip. That's what they called it when I was watching the video. Fuck me in the butthole then. Oh. I'm sorry. That gun looks uncircumcised. Get yourself a 50 cal. Danger Bear Wolf Turtle says, damn, that's sick looking, but too expensive to buy just to look cool.
I agree with that.
You're going to love it.
That's why I buy things like hunting guns, obviously, because I'll use them.
Didn't you go shooting with Whiskey Pete? Yeah, and the motherfucker shot a Desert Eagle right next to my ear because he thought it was hilarious. Oh, no, I'm sorry. You know what? I apologize.
That's kind of on you if you didn't have protection.
No. It was a 40 or a 45 next to my ear. No, we weren't ready to shoot yet.
He was.
No. He did it to be funny. He was. Yeah. He went. He was like, this one. I think this is the right one, and he just went with no warning. He just went. And I went, fucker, and I got the ringing and the whole deal. And
again,
Jesus Christ.
Kind of gonna say that's on you.
Stringman says, how much was that shotgun? I mean, 1,200, 12 or 15, one of the two. I
feel like that's not like outrageous for a lot of guns now.
But it's more expensive than your basic
Most
shotgun.
things I'm looking for, like if I were to get a Benelli shotgun right now, those are definitely over 1,000, unless you get like a used one.
I'll say this, somebody says I went shooting one time without ear protection. You can't do that. You also, once you start shooting something, you start watching TV and movies differently. Number one, you can understand how these movies, people can shoot at shit and miss so many times. You're like, oh, I get that. Yeah, that's hard to hit.
Yeah, but then you watch them shooting all these rounds and shit, like, and don't respond to how deafening it is.
Yeah,
It's
the
so
noise
loud.
thing. Like, someone was talking about, they developed this theory in The Walking Dead. Like, hey, why can't they ever hear these moaning, rumbling zombies coming from a mile away? And the theory was they've all been firing guns for so long that they're all fucking deaf.
Yeah,
They've all just lost their hearing so much.
they never acknowledge that, though, so they kind of just leave that out.
Yeah. Let's go ahead and watch this this item. Let's watch this item. This is
Smurf.
from Libs of TikTok. April, do you like to learn stuff?
Oh, God, I love it. I just zorb it all day long.
Yeah, I just love learning. I love getting educated, especially on, all the different genders and everything that we have now.
Sure.
I love staying up on the modern world.
It's something I don't know much about. I should learn.
Exactly. When I don't know things, I like to figure it out,
Yeah.
So I thought instead of Googling or reading a book, why don't I go right to the source? And if I want to learn about blue-lipped freak shows, why don't I listen to a blue-lipped freak show?
You know what? Go right to the source.
That way I'm not hearing it secondhand from someone else. I'm not getting rumors or anything like that. I'm just getting the blue-lipped freak show. It's going to tell me all about it. You ready?
I'm ready.
Get ready to hear a bunch of shit I swear to God you've never heard in your life before.
So a couple of people might have been surprised by my transgender pin that I put on this morning.
Actually, we're not. That's, of all
That's
the
a good
things,
one.
of all the things about you that I'm surprised by, that pin is not one of them.
You crack me up.
Yeah. Me?
No, her.
Oh.
Or, wait. I can't say that either, can I?
She can crack you up. You think she's
I
funny?
can say her.
Yeah. Well.
See?
Ooh.
I don't know. This is the blurred lines.
Yeah, you might be a bigot now, actually.
God damn it.
Again. That's like three.
Ban me from the show.
That's like 3 bigotries in one show already.
I
We're only an
should
hour
be-
in.
I should be fired.
Probably.
I figured it's about time that I came out and talked about my gender identity.
Again, there's no reason to. We got it. You showed up on the camera. You made the effort. Being here is 9/10 of the whole thing. I think we can all agree that it's not. Here, you don't need to explain to us your gender identity because we can assume that it's this. Many things.
Hey, look, how's she ever going to get a sexual partner if she doesn't say it?
That's true. Yeah, we're going to have to get to the point now where you're not gay or straight. It's just like, hey, do you like dick or pussy?
That's true. You're going to need like some kind of weird tattoo on your forehead that
Yeah.
like P or D.
No, just a massive dick or a vagina. On
Yes,
your
we're going to
forehead.
need identification before we fuck.
Now, do you have to get the tattoo of what you have or what you want?
Ooh, see, that could get confusing.
I need tickets or I have tickets. Like which?
Or we could have like an equation like a dick plus pussy equals, whatever.
This guy.
Or you can have 2 dicks or, pussies.
Look, there's all kinds of. All I know is
Why don't we all just have barcodes and we'll scan it?
The only thing I know is Post Malone will be the first one to get it, whatever it is.
What?
I am trigender, which means like a triangle, I have 3 genders.
Oh, see, I'm one gender. It's like a circle. It's like a circle. It goes around. It starts at male, it ends at male. It's a circle.
This shit starts making me wonder sometimes, like, am I not knowing about my other 2 genders I might have going on?
She's like
am
a
I
triangle.
not in depth with myself?
Yeah, you're like her. She's like a triangle, which is the same thing I want to do to her. I want to grab a stick and go ding 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 ding
Oh,
ding
see,
ding 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 ding.
I thought you wanted an Eiffel Tower with her.
Oh my God, I have to shit now.
Male, female, and non-binary.
Oh.
And the difference
What?
between trigender and gender fluid is that I feel all 3 of these genders at the same time.
Oh, I want to play video games. No, you don't. You're a terrible person. How could you do that? You're dead.
I kind of want to bake something. No baking.
I want to bake something right now, and then eat it a lot, and then not clean it up, and then not tell anybody about what I'm doing, and then get mad.
And then tell her how bad it was.
Just yelling at yourself all the time. Oh, my God. I'm insecure. I'm going to beat something up. I don't know what to do. I'm going to kill.
I'm going to jack off.
I'm going to jack off. I'm going to think about love. Oh, imagine being all 3 of those things at the same time. You'd probably put blue lipstick on and act like a complete shithead.
This just kind of seems exhausting.
Yeah.
You want to try it today? We'll find some blue lipstick and shit.
I wouldn't know how.
We can try. I think that's
how
part of the learning experience is trying.
This is how I know she's not faking it. Because A, her face has turned into all 3 genders at once, which is amazing. that her body's physically taken to the...
Look, we got like the bushy man brows.
Yeah.
We got semi-feminine lips going on.
There's some Eugene Levy and the chick from Dodgeball right in here. There's, I'm seeing a little bit of Jeffrey Tambor.
Check out the chin. That's the non-binary part.
And then I'm seeing some Scarlett Johansson right in the... No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, she's lovely.
All the time. It doesn't ever shift or change, or where I feel one gender more strongly than the other, like gender fluid tends to be. Also, I should recognize and accept that a lot of people don't see non-binary as a third gender.
Right. It's almost like you're making it up as you go. But here's the rub. Since we've allowed everyone else to make everything else up as we go, this is the problem with tolerating nonsense, is that there's no stop to it.
Oh, yeah. And
You have to keep tolerating the next thing, even though we can all look at each other. 99% of the population can go, this is fucking insane, right? They're like, yeah, but we can't say it. Can't say it out loud because then they get mad and they start screeching. It's like, there's like, we outnumber them 98-1. Yeah, it doesn't matter. They get really angry and uncomfortable.
I always think it's interesting to think of like the time capsule too. Like even in the last 10 years, 10 years ago, we didn't hear this shit to me. And now it's like you hear it all the time. So it's almost as if it's just a trendy thing maybe and not science. Okay.
They see it as something completely.
Wait, are you saying that this woman being a man, woman, and nothing at the same time isn't scientifically based?
No, it
Because
doesn't seem that
I
way.
feel like I remember reading this in a biology book somewhere.
See, I don't. Maybe it's
I'm
just
wrong.
the difference in our age.
Oh, you know what? You're right. It was, I'm confused. It was a Dr. Seuss book. I just knew that I read it in school. That was the
Red person, blue person.
white person, Jew person. Yeah, that was the name of the book. Written by Kanye West. He did a good job. He was thorough.
How are the illustrations?
Ooh, yeah. I believe it was illustrated by Joseph Goebbels.
Oh, thank God.
completely separate from the binary of male and female. But for me, it's like a third gender.
Why are you shaking?
Or I guess you could call it a third identity. So how I feel gender-wise is like a man, like a woman, and as neither at the same time.
Oh, so you're confused and you have no fucking idea what you're talking about. Congratulations, April. I've helped her out. She's a woman. Hey. See, we fixed it for you.
I feel like we're not giving her enough credit. So obviously,
But we can't wait to hear this.
men and women in general largely don't understand each other or how like the other person works. That's why so many relationships fail. So how can she know how to do both of them at the same time and then nothing at all? That's talent.
I'm just telling you, from what she's telling me about her inability to make a decision, I don't think she's all three genders at the same time.
What?
I think she might just be a chick.
I think he should be fired.
That's the other thing is like, you know, they keep telling us men what we are. Like, they're like, I feel like a man. And then I go, let me check that out. What are you thinking right now? And they go, well, I'm having deep thoughts about, you're not a man.
Only skin deep here.
Right. Skin deep or you're gay.
Skin deep, lots of booze.
Yep. And football.
Hitting.
Football, and you kind of, now, like, it used to be like combat sports weren't that popular. Now it's like a man has to now pick one or the other. You know,
And
you
if
can
they
either
pick jujitsu, you know where they stand.
if they're gay. So I want to tumble with guys. Joe Rogan says it's cool.
You can still be a man, but the jujitsu part probably means you're gay.
Gay, yeah. And you're uncomfortable with it. Like some gay guys just they don't tumble around and try to choke each other first. They just fuck each other. Closeted gay guys do jujitsu.
Yeah, you always end up in weird positions where it just kind of looks like sex.
Artie Lang had that joke about MMA. It was the Artie Lang MMA joke. He said that MMA is like, he goes, it's like watching two gay guys, and then 30 seconds in, the guy on the bottom realizes he doesn't want to be gay anymore. Really good.
Get this junk out of my face.
Geese Artel says it's because we passed gay marriage 10 years ago. I mean, all those Christian conservatives who said it's a slippery slope and all of us younger people who made fun of them, they kind of had a point.
They did have a point. It doesn't mean it's like sensitive
Right.
or
It did
right or wrong, but it was
did
a point.
open the door to a lot of shenanigans.
And I will say, I think gay people are fine. I don't have a problem with gay people.
Define fine. No, I'm just kidding.
Fine looking.
Oh, well, you know, they put a lot of work into it. Gary Crouch says, this is what years of meds, therapy, and participation trophies get you. I'm telling you, man, I am not the believer in therapy that other people are. I think a lot of times therapy, especially the ones that just write you the prescription, I think therapy has done as much damage as it's done help.
Definitely do watch out for that. The prescription throwing thing. Like I have been to therapy for several things in my life, and I think I had a good one. I benefited from it, definitely, but she always wanted to throw the meds in there. She's like, while we're doing well here, I think this could really give you the extra help you need. Yeah. Never wanted to accept that. No. There's just something scary about being thrown a medication that way.
It's also interesting who kind of the fathers and the forefathers of modern psychiatry are, but I don't want to get into that today. I like having a YouTube channel.
Oh, can we do that like on the after show?
I mean, look, if you guys want to go to Rumble and we can talk about psychiatry and all that, it's like, look, I like my deal I have with Adidas.
Tom Cruise has some interesting things to say about psychiatry.
He don't go far enough. Old Timer says, did you see that Brennan posted the Yesterday Show with Zumach? Yes, I am on Kevin Brennan's Patreon, and we're going to watch that tonight on the evening show.
Yes.
Not during overtime, because you guys already paid for that, and I feel bad.
Come hang out.
That got taken down. So that's going to be on tonight's show. If you're watching now, which of course you are. No, if you're watching this live, because people will go back and watch some other time.
Okay.
If you're watching this live at 10:30 Central today, we're going to do an extra long show for you today. It's going to be about 5.5 hours long. We're going to have Geno Bisconte on the show at 10:30. So he's going to come in towards the end of what would typically be overtime. Mm-hmm. We're going to stay on throughout that whole time. Have a lot of fun with you guys today. You guys are also being supportive as all hell. 245 away from today's goal. Let's get it under 200 by the end of this hour. We're looking great, guys. And April's reading blonde jokes. For anything over $5. So 501 and higher. Veldrain with $5 says, learned out how to identify one's gender by watching Crocodile Dundee. It also helps you learn what a knife is.
I forget those movies. I kind of like them. I don't know if I like all of them. First one's good, though.
Why did he say he made the video private yesterday, says Curtis Versus? Because he did. He did it live. And then, hey, what the fuck, Gray Duckling? Unhide that guy right now. He hasn't even commented. How the fuck did you hide a guy who hasn't even commented? Gray Duckling, unhide that Dylan Schmidt guy right fucking now. Yikes. Right now. God, I hate this guy. Don't do this.
Don't do this to Aaron. This is a fun show.
We've got good fans. The show is going great. Don't dick with it. Come on. I don't want our fans being hidden from our chat because someone was a cunt.
Shit, I can't undo it either. It's
Gray Duckling says, I don't know what happened. Guys, stop putting your fucking phone... Thank you, Balls Deep, for unhiding Dylan Schmidt. I appreciate that. Gray Duckling, you know I love you, buddy, but come on. Don't fucking do it. Christ, be good.
That felt like pulling the e-brake on the phone.
It really did. We're just on a roll, and then all of a sudden, I want to take care of my people. You know, I want to take care of my fans, especially the really, really good ones. Bub says, ask Geno why Brennan kept calling him an N-word during the compound fight. I will make sure I get to all of that today. Turtle says, I have to check out. Love the show. Rally chat. Let the morning feel the power of the evening show. Wow, that's a fucking
heavy
loaded one. What the says, why are blonde jokes so short? So they can remember them.
I forget to tell them, remember?
All right, let's go into the next story. Again, 240 because of Eldrain, 240.
Thank you.
Away from today's goal. Thank you guys very much. This Texas teacher. I gotta say, ballsiest teacher ever.
In a good way or?
Most fired teacher ever. This guy is so fucked. This is in, wow.
Pflugerville.
Is that how you pronounce it?
Pflugerville.
You don't pronounce the P? The P is silent?
I don't think you say Pflugerville.
Pflugerville. So in Pflugerville, Texas, there is a teacher teaching children of different races.
Okay.
And he wants to have a conversation about with those children about ethnocentrism. Now, if I may, I've been to public school, and I assume it's only gotten shittier since I've been there.
Agreed.
That tends to be the trend. over time. It was shittier when I was there. It was shittier than it was before, and so on and so forth. He decided, I've been to public school. You don't need to get anywhere near ethnocentrism in modern public school. It's just the kids aren't smart enough anyway. But he decided that he would talk to these minority children about ethnocentrism. And you know how you're thinking in your head how terrible it went?
Yep.
It went worse than that.
How does it get worse?
Oh, my God. Well, let's just say honesty, not always the best policy.
Oh, God damn it.
When it comes to a white teacher talking to minority children
So wait, are you
about ethnocentrism.
Are you not on his side?
Look, this isn't about what I think.
You're not for firings, are you?
This isn't what I think. It's about what should and should not be said in certain situations. Hello, Squid at Sea. They say hi from Australia. I always like to say hi to our foreigners.
God, we have a lot of Australians now. Hello.
And thank you to Hoshak with the 4.99. Says good morning. Thank you, Hoshak. 4:35 away from the business today. Let's go ahead and watch this teacher from Pflugerville, Texas, say something that I hope he wishes he could take back at this point.
A middle school teacher who made racist comments to a classroom of students is now out of a job.
And my black and Asian co-host will take it from there because I'm going to go slowly slink off screen.
Right. I clearly don't belong here.
A middle school teacher had an inappropriate racial conversation with his students. Black lady? Yes, the questionable comments were directed at minority children. Asian chick?
No, you got it.
Jenny Lee is here with the new developments from Pflugerville ISD. Jenny.
O'Brien and Ashley district leaders announced today that teacher we're talking about is no longer employed with the district. But
I want you, before we play you what he said, think of how hard it is to fire teachers with the teachers union and all that shit. This guy's gone already.
Yeah, usually they get like a paid suspension or something, like a break.
And we're pending the results of an investigation, so on and so forth. Not this guy. This guy did something so egregious that even the union said, look, we ain't saving you on this one.
Is this like a he tried to get fired thing maybe? He hated his job?
I don't think so.
You just think he was preaching from the
I really
heart?
thought, here's the problem with people. They don't know the limits of their own intelligence. And they have conversations that they have in their own head and they go, this is intellectual and deep and people will really, bite into this. And then what they don't realize is they're not the person to bring forward that topic.
Right.
We're not smart. Like I can think things in my head and go, that would be a really interesting conversation. But I also realize my intellectual limitations and I'm not the guy to bring this up. Like libertarians like to have these dumb thought exercises where they're like, maybe murder doesn't have to be illegal. Maybe if it was just a personal rights issue. And you're like, none of you fucking pot-smoking conservatives are smart enough to be having this conversation. It would be an interesting thought exercise. But you guys are not. It's like saying, oh, we should run a fly pattern and have the quarterback throw it 30 yards in front of the receiver high up in the air and see if he can catch it. Yeah, sure, if it's, Tyreek Hill. It's not if it's Bob from accounting.
You've watched too many movies.
Right. So let's see how this teacher fucked himself.
But it is unclear if he was fired or resigned. Comments, as you know, happened last week during advisory class. Cell phone video showed a Bowles middle school teacher talking about racism. Here is part of that conversation.
Remember, middle school.
Uh-oh.
Here's your conversation about race in middle school. Ready? Racism is bad, okay? Hating people for their race is bad, okay? Black people are good, okay? White people are bad, okay? That's it. All you should say about
Stick
race.
to the script.
If you want to keep your school job, that's the way you talk. Mexicans are sus, okay?
So we got some 6th through 8th graders right now,
So we got some
right?
6th through 8th graders, and this teacher's going to talk to them about race.
Deep down in my heart, I'm ethnocentric, which means I think my race is the superior one.
Fucking based.
Fucking based.
Oh, no.
Oh, boy.
Racist ass shit, fuck you!
Oh.
Woo.
Well, he just kind of went for it.
Yeah, he just kind of swung for the face like, all right, kids, listen. I think by virtue of being white, I'm better than you. Discuss.
What do y'all think?
What do y'all think? What do you think of them apples? Mongoloid race, go ahead. Like, Jesus, dude.
Holy shit.
The fuck is wrong with you? Deep down, I think my race is the superior one. All right, Jungle Clan, speak. What the fuck, brother?
I think we need help.
Oh, wait, no, let me finish. No, I have an idea, teacher. Don't start with that next time.
Okay, you know what this makes me wonder, though? They're already filming him. What did he say for somebody to think I should pull out my phone for this one? He started something. Otherwise, they wouldn't be filming just a random class, right?
He probably said the shorthand of raccoon. And then they went, whoa, this is going to go somewhere interesting. This is one of those few videos where I actually think what happened before the video might have been worse.
That's what I'm saying. Something happened to make them film it.
Like, usually there's some context before they started filming that would exonerate the guilty party. In my opinion, in this one, he just was in the middle of something,
God.
and they were like, I got it.
I have to finish this at least.
So white is better than all.
No, let me finish. Let me
Go
finish.
ahead. Hey.
I think everybody thinks that. They're just not honest about it.
Hey, I'm not.
Wait.
I think everybody. Now, wait, everyone thinks their race is superior,
I know.
or everyone thinks your race is superior?
You do have to pick one.
Right.
And we're going to judge you heavily on whichever one you pick.
The Asian kid in the class stood up and goes, I'm already smarter than you at my age. Like, why? I could teach this class.
It's the most he ever piped up.
My parents hit me with broken glass if I don't get A's. I'm pretty sure that I'm smarter than you.
Jesus.
Not racist though. I like all types of comments.
Did I say I don't like people?
People only think
Wait,
that.
so you said you are what? You are
You
racist?
saying you're like
I
you're
think
racist?
everybody's a racist at that level.
No, look.
Look,
So he's had 3. It's like the Bugs Bunny cartoon. The pitch is coming in. He swings 3 times at it. 1, 2, 3 strikes are out. 1, 2, 3 strikes are out. Just back to back to back. He had 3 chances to not fuck that up.
this is not going well for him, but I kind of do feel like he meant to say that everybody on the inside likes to think that they're better than the next person.
No, but he's
He
saying
just-
it on a racial level.
I do understand that. I don't think he put it as sensitively as he could.
Dave Chappelle would say, it's something that's perfectly fine to think.
You can keep it up
But
here.
it's not something you say out loud.
You said you are racist.
I did. Yeah, I'm trying to be honest. No, I'm not saying it again. I said it enough.
Oh, he saw the
he
saw
saw
the
the phone.
phones.
Oh, no.
He saw the phones come out and he went, "Oh, I said it enough."
That's why he went with that, no, let me finish, let me explain avenue.
I would argue, sir, that you said it too much. Not
Maybe
just
stop.
enough. Yeah.
Parents and students were upset by this conversation, and the district superintendent called the comments inappropriate and unacceptable. District leaders say they're working to create an inclusive and welcoming environment for all students. Pflugerville ISD has counselors and administrators available.
Oh,
for
fuck
students.
off. Jesus.
Look,
so the
if-
kids can be pussies. Look, it was a shitty thing to hear. Move on.
That is kind of the gayest thing ever. Like, oh, we have therapy for you. If you already know that what the guy said wasn't good, like if
Yeah.
you have that in here, like you're just, oh, that guy's obviously crazy, then you don't need therapy.
Scott Richard Staska with 199 says, where's the broom handle when you need it? Right? Jesus.
Oh.
Gotcha. Alexia says, I love that you don't cancel people on the comments section. Well, no, why would we? I mean, unless
No.
they're actively disrupting everything and being cunty, and there's no reason to get rid of people.
It's more fun with all of you in here.
Ladies Man says, what's fun is I've done blow with super good teachers in our district. What the fuck did this guy do? Well, he said that he's white and he's inherently better than everyone.
To what looked like a class full of black students.
It did seem like there were an abundance of black students in the class.
Yeah.
Peach Rose says, wait, so they will fire him, but they would keep the man lady in Canada with the giant balloon tits?
Yes.
God is angry with his children. Well,
Different countries.
not only different countries, but also that woman's, or that guy, woman, whatever that fuck that thing is suing if you
You
fire
can just call
it.
them boobs.
Old Miss Boobs. That's suing if you fire it.
Yeah.
I mean,
That is a lawsuit.
that guy, he's going to go, oh, bother.
Oh, his tits sagged a little more
Yeah.
that day.
He's going to call a lawyer, and that lawyer's going to go, so do you think I have a case? And the lawyer will go, you said what now? Holy Jesus Christ. No, call somebody else. Prank caller. Just going to hang up on him. The guy says, what did he say? He said that.
He definitely said that.
He definitely said that. Brown Candy says the son of rap producer Southside was in that class. Oh, really? That definitely helped probably get the word out.
Yep, that'll do it.
On their teacher. That's literally CRT, though. They teach that everyone is truly racist but must overcome it. Yes, but you have to know the climate, and you and I both know white people are not allowed to say that part. That's something that other people get to say.
I do
Not
think
the white teacher.
when I was in college, I've said this before, they kind of make you take these bullshit social elective classes. And there was one called ethnicity and race that I had to take. And they do kind of start teaching you that
Just
all of us
horseshit.
are kind of racist inside and that we all do believe that we're better than the person maybe sitting next to us. And while that may be human and, normal, it's not okay.
There's nothing wrong.
They do that.
There's nothing wrong with thinking you're better than people. There is something wrong, in my opinion. Wrong not in like the moral sense, but wrong in just like the incorrect or correct sense. There's nothing wrong with thinking you're better than someone. There is something wrong with thinking you're better with someone, and the reason is the color of skin you were born with.
Right. That sounds to me about as legit as saying, oh, I wore a black shirt today. That means I'm better than Mr. Maroon shirt.
I mean, look, there
over
might be
here."
reasons why that guy is better than those kids, but it's probably not your skin color. Pete Rose says he made it about race instead of making it about status.
Yep.
Everybody knows the rich get richer off the backs of the poor. Oh, are we starting a communist revolution today? I didn't get the memo. Shit.
What, you missed it today?
I do.
I wake up to that shit. That's my alarm.
I always miss the communist revolution memo. Omega Dread's gaming channel says, and then he starts teaching the class better, and he's out of a job. Danger Bear Wolf Turtle says, whoa, this is the most based guy ever. No, I believe that's Kanye, but he's getting there.
People don't like him, though.
Six String Man says, when you shine all the colors of the rainbow through a prism, you get perfect white light.
You know, Aaron, when the lid is on a paint can,
Yeah?
that paint has no color.
Oh. It's amazing.
It's amazing.
Special Ed Kim, you know I can't read that. Omega Dread's gaming channel says, I kid you not, once in high school, a Vietnamese dude had read to the class, everyone is racist or superiority complex. Yeah, but I think it was the whole room full of middle schoolers thing.
Yep.
And that guy specifically made it about himself. If he would have just said, I think everybody has a superiority complex about their identity or their race or whatever. But he started it with, yeah, I mean, I think my white race is superior to y'all. It's like, that's where you kind of bit it, you know?
With a few tweaks, that could have been a college discussion.
Right. With a couple of tweaks, you could have been a professor. But instead you went, my whites are better than y'all blacks. It's like, that's not, there's a way to have that conversation where we don't get fired, and you just fell right off the ledge,
cliff.
didn't you? Oh, fuck. Balls Deep says, I love Peeps Mind First. What? Great. So my life has been a lie, says Fauci Spengelen. Brown Candy says, my friend and I got into a fist fight because he wanted to get a white pride tattoo.
Oh.
After I said I wanted a brown pride one. He kicked my ass, and neither of us got tattoos, but learned a lesson. That you're both retarded? What?
I can't imagine getting a tattoo of that.
Yeah. 5-0 and the 320 becoming a member.
Yes.
Thank you very much, buddy. Appreciate
you.
that. That cuts down the goal every month when you become a member. 2:30 away from our goal today. And you guys are getting a 5.5-hour show today, so if you feel like knocking out that goal for us, we do appreciate it. Your overtime is guaranteed today, plus we've got a Geno Bisconte discussion coming in about 3 hours, so we have a very long show for you today. There's the link in the chat to the PayPal and the Streamlabs, 2:30 away from today's goal. Six String Man says, all I'm saying is you never hear about Asians shooting each other in a Chuck E. Cheese over an argument at a child's birthday party. What? Yeah, what?
We forgot the Bonanza auction.
We'll do the Bonanza auction.
Oh, we can't
Just
forget.
Fucking relax.
That Asian comment made me think of this.
Why did an Asian comment make you
I
think
don't
of
know.
Bonanza?
Because they were talking about Chuck E. Cheese, and our Chuck E. Cheese is really remarkably close to our Bonanza, and we need the tray.
By the way, that is a great... April just did man think there. That's a very man thing to do.
Right. So our local Bonanza here obviously closed recently, And sorry if you don't know what that was, but there's an auction
It's a
going
really
on.
shitty steakhouse buffet type place.
There's an auction going on for all of their like interior items, right down to high chairs and shit.
Yeah.
And we desperately want one of the trays.
We want one of the Bonanza trays. Where is the auction? You said it's in Towboys?
Go to Towboys.
All right.
I believe it was Guy posted
Okay.
it. Somebody posted it.
Guy Sartell posted it. Okie dokie. So yeah, the Bonanza closed here. I think it's like one of the last Bonanzas in existence.
Yeah.
And they're having an auction. There it is, right there. And you can buy shit from Bonanza, and we desperately want to grab something
With like their name on it.
Yeah, with their name on it. So they got a bunch of Ansel Adams like hotel pictures, like paintings and shit.
Yeah.
But I don't want any of that.
In case you want to spruce up your home.
Yeah, they got the dine-in, take-out things there.
Yeah, the thing I'm most after is either we could get a cool like little square table to like play cards on or something, or we could get a Bonanza tray.
Look at this. They're selling the Rubbermaid roller high chairs. They're selling the booster seats.
You just got to bid a whole $5.
Koala infant seat cradles. How fucking dirty are those?
Just grimy.
Koala Care booster seats. Foam hand sanitizer glove station.
Nobody's bidding on these.
There's your Bonanza table with 4 red seat chairs.
I want that one.
And then there
it is.
The Bonanza tray.
And we
For
all
$15 you can get a
Yeah.
Bonanza tray.
Can we place a bid?
I'm going to keep an eye out. There's a lot of 4 Bonanza trays for $25.
Feed the whole family.
Oh my God, you could have plates for the whole family. We could have Bonanza night where we make shitty food and they can go pick it off a buffet.
And then you get
Do they
food
have any
poisoning.
buffet items? Like the buffet
I didn't keep scrolling.
trays?
This is the last of my scrolling.
Let's keep scrolling and see what
Oh.
boo, gay.
there's
Oh,
more
wait,
pages.
there's more. They have 440 items.
Is that a real saddle?
Kids leather saddle.
Oh, it's
for
a kid's one?
$45.
That's gay.
Relax, you could probably fit. There's the Longhorns. I want to put these on my car.
Let's be honest, it looked better on my truck.
Ooh, you're gay. Ooh, a cowboy hat, lariat, and bridle.
I want to rope
For
all of my
$25
old people I'm taking home with that.
There's a branding iron, stagecoach, and statue.
Branding iron comes in handy.
It's shit's starting to get kind of fun. Leather antler chandelier with 10 bulbs.
My dumb ass wants that.
Are you
so
losing your
bad.
shit a little bit?
Oh, I got so excited.
Look at all the cool shit
Come
at Bonanzas.
on.
There's 5 days left in this auction.
We got 5 days to pony up.
Oh, look, booth and wall-mounted tables.
Oh, we could get a
For
grease
$10.
booth.
For $10, you could get a booth.
Come on, we can do it in the garage.
55-inch flat screen
TVs?
Philips TV from 2019 for $35. I might actually have to do this.
Look, all of these things are grease stained as all hell and probably stink,
They'd work great in your garage.
but they're great for garage shit.
The ice cream machine. Oh my God, they're selling the ice cream machine. Do you know how much the kids would love us? We'd be their favorite people in the world if we bought them
As
an ice
if we're
cream
not.
machine. Oh my God.
Look at that
An
fucking...
old ass fucking vacuum. Holy shit, they were using that to the day the place closed.
Come on, this is fun.
There's the tables.
Do we get to go inside and look at the items if we want?
I don't know, but there's there's more trays,
We need a tray.
electric timer.
Why do we have timers?
I don't know, man, but I feel like I'm going to get the buffet table or the buffet.
The booth?
No, an Amana microwave.
Can we buy the actual
There it is, the
buffets?
hot buffet. $20 for the hot buffet.
This is criminal.
53 by 20 hot buffet.
The country charm.
Dude, I am going to loot Bonanza.
Allegedly.
I mean, legally in the auction.
Financially.
Holy shit. Sorry
Dude,
for my
we can
hiccups.
get shit for a bargain here.
Guys, I think I might be going to the
I think we need to check
might be
that
buying
out for
something
real.
from Bonanza here. Jesus. Let's see what the audience thinks as we're just sitting here looking at an auction.
What should we buy? I want
Scott
that
Richard,
saddle.
Someone says, how much is shipping? I'll go pick the fucking thing up. We don't live that far
Yeah,
away.
fuck are you talking about? It's right there. We can get there in 5 minutes.
Scott Richard Staska says, Bonanza has played too big of a role in the show's history not to own a piece of it.
I know. We got to have something.
Buy the TV and sell it to a pawn shop for $75. I want the TV. I want the buffet. I want the ice cream machine.
I want a tray, too, with the name on it.
And a tray.
And I kind of want the saddle and the branding iron.
Jesus. Aaron, that's current bid, not asking price. I know.
No, the asking price is very minimal.
It's always $5
that.
more than the current one.
When it gets into the big increments, it's like $25
Yeah.
more. Big deal.
The tables could be workbenches for when Aaron secretly paints miniatures. I don't paint. Let's not get that rumor started. Maintenance on ice cream machines, though, always broken at McDonald's. That's true.
Hey, that Bonanza machine was never broken.
Blazing Blue Tongue says, who's auctioning the items? Black Diamond Auctions.
Better than White Diamond auctions.
Oh, they're saying we should buy it and send it to Ed and Michelle.
We could send them something. Or we could at least send them the link.
Why not? B. Joggin says, just bought the branding rod. Well, there you go.
You did not. As long as you're buying it for me.
I really want to buy some Bonanza shit now. Oh, God.
I can't believe I forgot. Look, this was my last night's notes.
Why is the N-word in there?
I don't know.
All right. Let's continue with the show. I would call this slightly self-indulgent.
God, it was exciting, though. It was part of the history of the show.
Oh, it's a big part. Bonanza is a punchline. It's like Arby's was for Jon Stewart.
Yeah, okay. Bonanza's cooler.
Ashley Davies says, you went full DSP for a few minutes there. How is your day going? I don't.
Squirrel.
We'll shake out of it. I apologize. It's just, look. MN Nice says, my buddy is saying April can't say S's. You can't.
S's?
Do you have a lisp, motherfucker?
Ask me to say a word.
Oh, S's sound fine to me.
Ask me to say a word. Ask me a question. I don't know.
You can't say K's. I know that. You just said ass.
That was intentional.
Oh, okay. Just making sure. I don't want you to have a stroke on me. I've already had one employee stroke out. I can't have a second one.
Slutty, Sally, slurped.
All of your nicknames.
Slushies.
Yes.
I don't know.
All right. Are you getting used furniture or a sports car? Tone it down, says Brittany. You have no idea how excited I am to get Bonanza shit.
Do you think that if we promised to buy a couple items that they would let us in to look around? Because I kind of want to see things.
They want you to say suspect.
Suspect.
There you go. Sounds like she can say her S's. But he did make you do that.
I do feel demoralized
a little bit.
Moment.
$230 away from our goal today. Anything over $5 gets April reading a blonde joke, which is both hilarious and demoralizing to her at the same time. So that's kind of fun. You guys get to humiliate a woman for money. $230 away from our goal. There's Streamlabs and PayPal. Let's see if we can knock it under 200 by the top of the hour. Then we'd be on a nice little path towards knocking out that goal today. Thank you guys for all of your help. We appreciate it. All right, let's go to our next item. Our next item, please. An Alabama man is accused of violently beating his daughter. It's not a happy story, right?
It's not the one they usually beat either.
It's kind of a bummer, right?
He forgot it wasn't his girlfriend that day.
Yes, after she allegedly informed her mother that the father might be cheating on her. Oh, so she got beat for ratting him out.
Shouldn't be doing that.
That's what I'm telling you. If you're gonna be
let the adults do the adult things.
Yeah, if you're gonna be a little cheese-eating rat fuck, part of being an adult is becoming a good enough detective to find out when your partner's cheating on you.
You gotta be quiet about that shit.
Yeah, I mean, if your kid is informing on the other parent, that's kind of cheating on the cheater.
I'm not following that one.
The kid is supposed to go to the cheating parent and blackmail them.
That's true. Hey, I've got this on you. How about you buy me these things?
Yeah, boy, that you guys were thinking used car. I think you better take out a payment.
I think a brand new one looks good.
Yeah, I'm thinking I like, you know what I like? Corvettes.
Just thinking Challenger.
Maybe a Challenger. Yeah, I'm thinking muscly. A little more so.
And a full ride to college.
Yes, and I don't want to pay for college either. Oh, I don't know. I don't know if I can swing that. Mom, you want to smell Dad's dick? Now, about that college education. All right, fine. I also want you to rent me an apartment. I can't do that. Hey, Mom, you want to go through Dad's phone? What's this phone number and his text messages? All right, fine, an apartment for me and my boyfriend. You're not living with your boyfriend. Hey, Mom, do you know a Diane?
Mom, do you know why this lady hair is on Dad that's not your color? Why does his shirt smell like the wrong perfume?
I want you to get me a job at your firm. I'm not putting my reputation on the line to get you a job there. Hey, Mom, doesn't Dad smell funny? Have you smelled him lately? It's really...
Why did he almost call you the wrong name yesterday?
Isn't that weird? Like, what's a Brittany? She has a redheaded husband. I know that. He looks like Ed Sheeran.
Oh, God.
But why does she smell like Dad and Dad smells like her? Do you really think he was just helping her hang a chandelier? When you go to their house, why is the chandelier always moving slightly?
Why is there a sixth kid nobody knows about?
Yes. I mean, you know what? It beat his daughter for ratting out him to the mom. There is a possibility, since it's Alabama, that the daughter is the one he's cheating with.
I just said that. Yeah. I started with that.
Oh, is that what you started with? Yeah. That's a really good joke. That's really funny. I would have said that. In fact, I did. I'm sorry for... You know what it is? When a story like this comes up, I got too many of them rolling around up here.
No, I totally get it.
I can't hear.
You know what? You're off the hook.
You've done it to me before. It'll happen again.
Yeah.
On November 7th, Franklin County, Burgon, North Carolina. On November 7th, Franklin County Sheriff's deputies.
I think it has to be that now.
Yo, man, Deputy's coming. You gotta hide our shit. Woo! Uh-oh, man, that's a Deputies. Anyway, Franklin County Sheriff's deputies responded to a report of a father beating his daughter. Police noticed broken beer bottles outside. Oh, this is just a perfect redneck story.
This is Alabama as fuck.
Check the big wheel, keep on turning. So they police noticed broken beer bottles outside, a broken Nintendo Switch,
What?
and blood droplets outside the survey says mobile home in Russellville, Alabama.
Oh, we got a blood trail.
The residents of the home did not open the door, which caused the deputies to force their way into the home, which is really hard if you've ever been to a mobile home. I mean, those kind of plasticky doors. I mean, they can swing. They can swing back and hit you really hard.
They don't cave for shit, though.
All right, now that we've seen the details of this story, everybody ready? On 3. 1, 2, 3. White.
Math. A lot of math.
Oh, yeah, there's a lot of words, I guess you could say. The residents of the home did not open the door, which caused the deputies to force their way into the home. Once inside, they hit their head on the ceiling. Sorry, it's just...
Scrape their head on the light fixture.
Tend to be lower ceilings than those sons of bitches.
Oh.
Once inside, they noted that the house was in total disarray.
What?
I know,
Knock
right?
me over with a feather.
Oh, you had the broken beer bottles outside, a broken Nintendo Switch outside. You come into the mobile home, and the place is a mess. Come on, guys. The hell's going on
Makes
here?
no sense.
I thought this was going to look like Freak Show's house from Harold and Kumar. Once inside, they noted that the house was in total disarray. A TV was destroyed, laptops crushed and ripped apart, kitchen items strewn around the home, children's bedroom furniture thrown around, and clothes scattered everywhere. Deputies discovered Christopher Andraghetti.
That does not sound Alabaman at all.
One more time for me. Andraghetti. One more time. Make it sing for me. Come on. Andraghetti. Very good.
You were so gay.
And the wife's name? Dominic DeCoco. What? Dominic DeCoco. Bravo. Perfect. He was covered in blood from self-inflicted lacerations.
Jesus,
This
man.
family just sounds like they've really got their shit together.
Just whipping himself.
We should let them buy the Bonanza trays. They need them.
What, to smack each other with? Get a little wallop on the head?
Oh, God, it's a hardcore match. Police searched the house and found a child hiding inside another closet.
Oh.
Kid's going to be fine. They also encountered Andraghetti's 14-year-old daughter. Police said the daughter told her mother that the father had created a secret social media account. Uh-oh. You know what secret social media accounts lead to?
Anal, mostly.
Yeah, usually.
Backdoor action.
An illegitimate bastard. No.
You can't have one that way. What do you mean?
Secret social media accounts usually lead to joint social media accounts.
Yeah.
You find the secret one. Now we got to have one together. I have a friend who's been posting.
I know exactly the one you're talking about.
I have a friend who's been posting like a shitload of family pictures lately. Where before that, he like never posted anything. And now it's all just, look what we're doing. And here's the
look at
kids
this
and everything
happy
else. I'm like,
family.
uh-oh.
Yeah.
Are we thinking of the same person?
I think so.
Hold on. Oh no, those two are just.
Are they just
they're
legit?
Just gay.
They're
They're
just kind of gay.
Yeah, they're kind
Okay.
of gay together.
That other one though that you said.
The other one though, you think so?
I did notice that. I don't see him being like that though.
No,
not ever.
you never know though.
Cute ass kids too.
Very adorable kid. They were here
I kind
for.
of want to steal them.
They were here for Charlotte's birthday this year. Law enforcement said that when Andregetti found out that he was allegedly outed for cheating, he violently beat his daughter, as opposed to the nice beatings you usually get.
Well, the asked for ones.
Yes,
because
exactly.
sex.
So anyway, the daughter apparently wanted to rat out the dad for having a secret social media account, because if you're like in your late 30s, you can trick another person in their late 30s, but you can't trick a 14-year-old on social media.
No, they
accounts.
know too much.
Yeah. Law enforcement said that when Andregetti found out he was allegedly outed for cheating, he violently beat his daughter. The Franklin County Sheriff's Office said in a statement, quote, he struck the daughter with his fist, a shower curtain rod, a piece of wood. So really, like in the trailer park, it's just anything you can find. It's like a hardcore match at that point.
I'm picturing him as like picking up anything laying around him and whacking her with it. Oh, that didn't work.
Oh, look.
Let's grab the next one.
Look, a Swanson TV dinner tray. Bam! There you go.
Oh, you get a hungry man.
Oh, he's probably a hungry man. Shoved her to the floor, slapped her, and threw items including glass bottles at her. Well, that would explain the broken beer bottles.
Yeah, but what about the lacerations to himself?
He probably broke some glass and either
just
stepped in it or it hit him in the arm.
Did he do it to make it look like she hurt him?
He's a dumb redneck fucking hillbilly.
I want to see this guy.
He still does his cheating on Facebook. What year is this?
Probably don't do that, guys.
God. The father reportedly instructed his daughter to, quote, clean up the mess. Clean it up, you guinea brat. That's right. Be a cheater like your father. She ran out the front door and escaped to a neighbor's house where she called the police, to the nice trailer.
The one without the beer bottles?
Yes, and the broken Nintendo Switch.
This is a country song, kind of.
It really is. My daddy was cheating, so he wouldn't let me do any eating.
And
I
took a
ran
beating.
to the neighbor's house.
No.
My daddy was hitting. My mama wasn't smitten. And my neighbor's place was quiet as a mouse. And the thunder rolls. No,
I think we can have you signed.
police said the daughter had obvious injuries that required her to be taken to a local hospital, and not just the poverty. Andregetti was charged with first-degree domestic violence, child abuse, and second-degree domestic violence, according to jail records. He's being held without bond in the Franklin County Jail. I'll be honest, I didn't know they still did that. Held people without bond.
Yeah, I don't know.
No.
I don't hear about that much.
I got to tell you, this 8 Mile sequel fucking sucks, though.
It does. It's kind of depressing. It's
really,
a downer.
It's a really terrible movie.
But did the guy ever get to fuck? I think
we
that's
have no
important.
idea.
Was she a cock block?
So did he come? Jesus Christ, Gil, there's some questions you just don't fucking ask.
But what happened to the nut?
But what happened to the groceries? King Yeti says it's a trailer park in Alabama. It was a banquet frozen dinner. Duh. These are my eating TV dinners. These are my hitting TV dinners. I keep them separate in the freezer.
He keeps his nice silverware away from the plastic silverware.
You see, this side of the freezer is colder, so I keep my hitting dinners in there so I can get nice and firm. There's a little bit of give to my eating dinners, and that's how I know to eat them.
The beers aren't even refrigerated. They're just warm and skunky.
God, he's just drinking warm beer.
Just piss.
People do that. They really should be beaten.
People in Germany like warm beer.
People in Germany also like starting world wars and euthanizing people, so I don't really think they're a good one to go off of.
Okay.
I mean, if I'm just, look.
You know what? Touche.
Deutsch Chad said, I think he lives 2 trailers down from me. No, he doesn't. Not anymore. Not anymore. Brittany says, if I wasn't sick at 8:52 a.m., I would do a shot for every movie reference.
You're already sick. Keep puking.
I was going to say, you'd be puking then, ironically.
Cleanse your soul.
Thank you very much to Ian for the $5 over there on PayPal. Thank you very much, buddy.
Thank you.
225 away from today's goal. Looking to knock that whole thing out. We are doing a 5.5-hour show today because I'm not going to stop the show before the Geno Bisconte interview. We're just going to let Geno come in
because
at
why?
10:30.
Yeah, why stop?
Yeah, what's the point?
Nick says I can't wait to introduce my wife to hitting dinner.
I made a new thing, didn't I?
Thank God I get the groceries here. We don't have any hidden dinners.
You know what the mistake would...
what are you going to do, throw a shepherd's pie at my face?
I'm going to throw a shepherd pie at my bitch. I'm the shepherd, motherfucker. So the concept of hidden dinners, I want to lean into this a little bit because I feel like people are confused.
Mm-hmm.
And the concept of the hidden dinner, boys and girls, you know, a lot of people think you just grab the biggest TV dinner you can find, like one of those big, have you ever seen, this is an abomination, microwavable lasagnas?
Yes, I've seen it, like the Stofers or whatever.
Yeah, Stouffer's lasagna.
Yeah.
It's inedible. I bought them before. I've made them like in the oven.
We should make a lasagna soon.
Well, lasagna is fine, but not a Stouffer's one. I've made those Stouffer's ones. It's basically sauce soup. Like
they're kind of just watery and gross.
They're not good. So a hidden dinner, though, let's make sure we know. It's got to be something with the plastic bottom and the film, the film over it. But it's got to be smaller. You got to, if you take one of the big ones and you grab it by the end and you hit your spouse with it like that,
you might kill him.
Break off. No, it could break off in the middle.
Not only that, but if it's too big and cumbersome, you can't throw it.
Right.
Like, it's going to be too much.
You get the small ones with the edges around them. You can throw it like a Frisbee and you can get them like a good cut right here on the face.
Maybe lose a tooth.
Yeah, you could really fuck somebody up. Those are hidden dinners.
You want to know how I got these scars?
Mouthing off, that's how.
Hidden dinners.
Yeah, hidden dinners. So you take the hidden dinners and you store them in a different part of the freezer because you don't want to eat your hidden dinners. That just feels weird.
So are we getting like lean cuisines?
I honestly think
or is that not heavy?
Swanson's Salisbury steak might be the best hidden dinner.
Oh, that bitch is just a brick.
Yeah, let's look up TV dinners.
Go to shopping.
Let's go to shopping. Let's determine. This is why you love this show so much. We're gonna find the best hidden dinners.
Banquet ones.
Here's a banquet TV dinner. Let's see how that is for a hidden dinner.
We can DoorDash a banquet.
Oh, what? You can?
It's on DoorDash right now. Look.
Jesus Christ.
For a whole $2.25, you can have this masterpiece.
Yeah, that's not a bad hidden dinner. You know what? Let's go to images because then we can blow them up.
Look
a
at them
little
Hungry
bit.
Mans, though.
Here. See, you freeze that. That's a good size. That's a good size hidden dinner. But here's what you don't want. You don't want these compartments in your hidden dinner. I'll tell you why. Because even frozen, those can bend.
Well, I got bad news for you, though. A lot of them are the compartmentalized ones, unless you get the round bowls.
I'm getting there.
Okay.
I'm getting there. This is not a bad hidden dinner.
You do have a point with the bending, though.
Yeah, see? See how this isn't bendy? It's the divider goes all the way down.
Somebody already threw that one. There's a chunk missing.
Yeah, but you see how that divider goes all the way down? There's not going to be a lot of give to that. That's a good hidden dinner.
What do you think that is on the right? What is that?
Hot dogs in sauce?
Is that just swimming in ketchup?
It's troubling no matter what it is.
Can we look up when we're done with this?
Okay, let's quiz you. April, is that a good or a bad hidden dinner?
It's bad because of so many compartments.
Yep, thank you. You've got it. All right, April, good or bad hidden dinner?
Also bad.
That is a bad hidden dinner. God, we got to find a good one. I have not found a good hidden dinner. Guys, stop compartmentalizing. How do you commit domestic abuse?
You got to find like a bowl.
Yeah.
You have to find a bowl one. Look at this. There's too many compartments.
Yeah, I'm just not seeing any good hidden dinners here, guys. You're domestic.
You have to like look for a microwave dinner bowl.
I don't want to give up on it. Oh, here you go.
Nope. That one's going to bend in half.
Okay, you're right. Oh, here, perfect. Boom.
Close.
There you go.
What is that, vomit?
That is a chicken fried steak or a country fried steak and a corn cob.
It's corn.
It's corn. Commit domestic abuse with your dinner tray.
I'll hit your jaw.
Here's a good one. Perfect. Cheese enchilada. Amy's cheese enchilada. Somebody get a hold of Amy's TV dinners and let them know, congratulations, Steel Toe has said that you guys have the best domestic violence hidden dinners.
Little extra spice with your hit.
Yeah, look at that. You know what that would be perfect for? Hispanic domestic assault. I'm just saying I don't want people culturally appropriating. I believe we should keep the TV dinners separate but equal when it comes to hitting. I'm not seeing
separate but equal hidden dinners. Can we please, like, when we're done looking for other hidden dinners, look up the I want to look up a Hungry Man
here's a good one.
Facts.
Buy Right Market Turkey TV dinner. It's all in one thing. You freeze that up. It's kind of metally. You take that out of the box and you just start whacking the shit out of each other with it.
That's when you have to bake because it's like in an aluminum tray.
Right. But it'll freeze
But when
real
frozen,
nice. Beat the shit out of
that
somebody
shit
with it.
hurts.
Yeah. Let's look at what was it? The not Swanson lasagna, Stouffer's lasagna.
Stouffer's.
I forget how to spell Stouffer's, so I'm just gonna go that.
That's
Stouffer's.
not it. It's you. It's a U.
That was close enough. Here's a good hidden dinner. Get it out of the box.
No, you said this isn't a good one.
No, that's a good hidden dinner. That'll freeze into a solid block.
Look at that. Somebody threw up marinara.
That's 2 hands and just wham. That's a good
You
hidden
might
dinner.
have a death on your hands, though. You should run.
Yeah, you're gonna have to get the fuck out of Dodge.
At least they can't rat you out, though.
Nick Adams says, I can't wait to introduce my wife to hidden dinners. See? People are motivated. Marie Callender's pot pies. You know what? Any pot pie,
that's
probably a great hidden dinner. For sure. Any pot pie is probably going to be good enough. Soup cans are long-range hidden dinners.
That's
oh,
a good
yeah.
one.
That's a good one.
I want to get a T-shirt launcher and like launch things through it. Right at your dome.
Brittany Martini says, Aaron missed his calling with marketing. You never know what I'm going to do next.
He's in the works.
Aaron, you racist. Everyone knows shoes are used for Hispanic domestic assault. I can confirm this. Oh, see, I didn't know. I don't know enough about the Hispanic people.
Shoes.
Chris says that's the condolence dinner for the local cougar gives the dad who just lost his wife to cancer. Wow, that's
heavy.
Those are dark dinners.
She's been lurking for a while.
Oh, the wife dies and she goes to get a TV dinner out of the freezer, but she reaches for the hidden dinners. He goes, "No, you can't." She goes, "Why?" "Those are the hidden dinners. I can't eat those. I'll never forget her and the way she made me hit her with the Salisbury steak."
It's like Janice in The Sopranos
Yes.
when that chubby
Bobby.
guy's wife died.
When
and
Bobby's
then
wife
she starts
dies.
reaching for shit in the freezer.
Oh, 'cause she just-
Not that one. I'm not ready.
Yeah. That was a baked ziti,
Yeah.
I believe. That was her last ziti she ever made. God,
And she
everyone
froze it just for hitting.
Everyone on that show is just a fucking walking stereotype.
Janice is maybe the worst, though.
She's an awful human being. All right. Let's, well, now that we've helped people, I really feel like we have. We've helped a lot of people
Okay,
here.
when you need to commit domestic abuse, go for the hidden dinners.
Hidden dinners. Remember, I told you. All right, guys, 225 left in our goal today. There's the Streamlabs and the PayPal. If you feel like chipping in, you guys have been off to a great start today. Thank you very much. 225 away. Oh, nope, I didn't want that. I didn't want to
That is
make
such
that
a Minnesota thing. You just did the nope thing.
I know I did. I pinned a message rather than hiding it like I wanted to. I told this guy he can come back anytime as long as he has something different to add
I'm
to the
telling
show.
you, that's probably just his hello. Because he doesn't ever say anything.
So he might
else
be like an
throughout the
autistic. I might be
show.
bullying an autistic
I think you're
kid.
being a little mean on
Am
that
I?
one.
He's just so gay, though.
I'm not sure what Romance April means.
It's just kind of
But
gay.
I'm thinking
like,
it says, hey, I'm here.
it's not bad. It's not good. It's just like lame. That's all.
It is definitely lame to Romance April.
Yes. Oh, God.
Nobody should ever do
like
that.
romancing a wooden board. Are you
There's
kidding
no
me?
romance in this home.
Rusty Ebonics, I don't know how long you plan on like playing this role. But he writes, I gotta ask you a question, cuh. There you go.
One would think you like that kind of talk.
Chicky McNugg says, did I miss the Zumot clip? It will be up. We're going to do the Zumot clip at the beginning of the evening show tonight. The beginning of the evening show. I
Leprechaun
promise.
blood with a good idea. What about a Dinty Moore can?
See, like, cans will fuck you up.
Cans will kill a bitch.
Remember what cans did to that person in Once Upon a Time in Hollywood? A dog food can?
Yeah.
Fucking killed her.
Ah, God, fuck. That one, like, bothers me to think about.
What's the grossest part of that scene?
Oh.
I have mine.
You go first.
It's the nose getting hit with the can or smashing the face into the fireplace.
For me, it's the fireplace thing, but I kind of like picture the feeling of the can, and that really just skeezes me out.
Ah.
And then the flamethrower. I don't know.
Flamethrower is pretty bad. A father in Texas has a daughter who truly loves him because she took him to see some strippers to celebrate a century on Earth. Giacchino Jack Poma recently celebrated his 100th birthday, and to mark the special occasion, his daughter Dina took her dad to a Dallas gentleman's club called The Lodge. Jack's daughter says her father loves two things in life, women generally and boobs specifically. So a strip joint made perfect sense for his 100th birthday.
That's good.
This is Dad's trip for his 100th birthday.
What's she trying to do? Kill him?
He fucking died of a heart attack 3 hours later.
I know a chick that looks like this one on the left that's bothering me.
How'd she get along with her dad?
I think moved way to Hawaii from here.
That might be
Just
her.
because.
That might be the girl that you know. Uh-oh.
I don't know. What a lucky guy, at least. But yeah, he dies after this,
Okay,
right?
how did this get the job?
I don't know. The other ones all make sense.
This one, a little iffy in the teeth section. I want this one gone,
Little
too.
vampiric.
This one I understand. Jesus Christ. This one looks like basic daddy issues.
She's wearing like the fembot outfit from Austin Powers.
A little bit, yeah. A little bit of the fembot outfit.
Yeah.
And this one's wearing war paint on her tits. All right.
Somebody actually just fingered her and it was the wrong time.
Oh, and then they grabbed her tits afterwards.
Yeah.
Oh, what are you doing?
She thought it looked cool, so she didn't want to wash it
Yeah,
off.
I understand.
It's good for your skin.
Or the 101-year-old has stigmata. I'm not really sure. One of the two. But good for him. You know they VIP'd him, right?
Oh, fuck yeah.
Like that guy got his dick rid. If it can get hard, that guy got his dick played with.
He got his dick ridden.
Ridden. Rided. They rided his dick. Rudes. Dina says her father hadn't been to a strip club since his youth, and when he showed up to the lodge Halloween night, he was like a kid in a candy store. If the candy was pussy. The dancers were awestruck. Jack's daughter would take him to the club, but she says her dad only gets one life, so he should enjoy it while he can. But it's going to be awkward watching your dad get tits in his face, isn't it?
Nah.
Not if he's 100.
No, I think your dad's 100. Like, I don't know. Once you're an adult, what is sex anymore? Like, it's not embarrassing.
I get it. You're not a person at that age anymore. You're kind of a thing.
You're just an object.
You're an item.
You're a saggy penis.
At 100, you're just an item that made it a long time, and you can't throw it away.
You're kind of like a collector's item.
That's why everyone talks to them like they're toys. Hi, how are you?
You're so good today. You buttoned your own shirt. Good job.
Like I'm 100, not 4. Why are we doing this?
You only pooped in your pants twice today.
3 times. You missed one. I've been sitting in it, you dick. Sounds like it was a two-way street. The dancers adored Jack, with one feeding him pepper pasta as others brought out the birthday cake. Dina was guiding her father around the dancers, cautioning Jack gets a little out of hand when he's excited.
Jesus Christ, these pictures.
Those aren't pictures from his night, though. Those are
I was going to say that got wild.
black men behaving at a strip club. Jack deserved the night out. His wife died 12 years ago, and he had been seeing another woman ever since. But last year, she died as well. Oh, this poor bastard. The folks who own the club tell us Jack's welcome back anytime. They loved hosting his birthday bash.
Oh.
If he paid for any dances, everyone there's an asshole.
That is shitty.
Anyone
I don't like that his ladies all die.
Well, you're 100. How long are they supposed to stick around?
I don't know.
She wants him. They wanted
They
him to
weren't
fuck.
ride or die bitches.
No,
okay?
they were more.
They just died.
They were just die bitches. I'll be your rider. Well, technically they were ride or die. When they couldn't ride anymore, they died.
They died riding, actually.
Hopefully. Flashy Vic says he hadn't seen that much action since Iwo Jima. Grank Nutterbutter says we'd all like to imagine everything went well, and horribly, I suppose, but let's be honest, he couldn't get hard. I know, that was kind of in the back of my mind.
Do you think they supplied him with pills? But however, if you give him like Blue Chew at his age,
he dies of a heart attack.
Yeah, your heart's going to explode.
Yeah, your fucking heart blows up. If that's the case.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I don't know if your dick gets hard. And that. Well, let's do the math on that. If you're 100 now,
I want to look it up.
You were born in 1922. Dude,
God.
100 years old.
That guy's seen too many things.
Probably World War II.
Yeah.
He served because he would have been 17, 18. He would have been 19 when we entered it. Oh, yeah.
He definitely served.
He definitely served in World War II.
And now they're serving him.
That's true. He fought for your freedom.
You fight for my erection.
Now fight for his erection. That's what you do. 225 away from today's goal. Thank you guys very much. There's the Streamlabs, the PayPal, and the Super Chats. Let's see if we can knock it down to 100 by 9 o'clock. We've been keeping a really good pace today, and we appreciate it. We got a long time to hit that goal because it's a 5.5-hour show today. Geno, well, we'll cut it off when Geno's on.
Definitely.
We're not going to ask for money while Geno's on.
No.
But we're going to knock out that 225, so if you feel like chipping in. Also, I had to tell you, I wanted to plug the VIP program, but I fucked something up. I let the website lapse yesterday, and I didn't know till I went to check it, so I re-upped it yesterday. Just, what?
Yeah, you finish first. I have an idea.
So I renewed the website and everything, but it takes 24 to 48 hours for it to come back up.
Okay.
So I got to keep an eye on that shit a little better. Yeah, so it's still, give that another day or so, and that should be back up. But it's still, the VIP stuff is still available. You can still become a VIP. We'll still order you all of our stuff. The whole deal, $250 in 1 week, gets you all 3 of our t-shirts, our hoodie, 2 5.5-inch vinyl stickers, 2 tickets to every live event we do, entry into a $100 drawing every single month automatically, and when a new piece of merch comes out, you get a free one to claim for yourself. So anyway, we're just we're waiting on the website to come back up online because somebody fucked up and didn't keep track of when the expiration date was.
So, hey, have you ever checked, since that lapsed yesterday, if the actual Steel Toe Morning Show website was ever available again? You could have done that.
It's not.
Okay.
I guarantee it's not. If I go to steeltoemorningshow.com, it's still owned by...
assholes.
Yeah, it's still owned by them.
That's so bad.
That's pretty desperate on their part, but what do you do?
Okay.
All right, continuing on... TSA employees, the Transportation Security Administration, said its employees did not follow standard procedures when a man made it through a checkpoint with box cutters onto a flight to Tampa. Somebody forgot 9/11.
Somebody.
I thought we were supposed to never forget.
They were a sympathizer, actually.
The Federal Aviation Administration said the unruly passenger ended up causing an emergency when the crew found him with the box cutter, causing the flight to be diverted to Atlanta. I mean, so this wasn't like a test where some guy was like, what? Because sometimes they'll do that. They'll have people walk through.
Try to see what they can get away with.
See what they can get through, be part of an investigation. This was just a psychopath with a box cutter who got on the plane. And
an airplane is not the place for wanted extra anxiety. Can you imagine as like another person on the flight hearing that like, oh, some guy's got a weapon in here. We're just going to redirect real quick.
Honestly, though, if it were a Spirit flight, I would have felt bad for the guy because they'd just beat the shit out of him.
Why do you feel bad for somebody who fucked up?
Comes out, well, because he would have got a vicious beating on a
should.
Spirit flight. I mean,
I think everyone just gets to chime in then.
Yeah, they're itching for a fight no matter what. And you bring out that box cutter and they're oh, hell no.
Everyone's like sitting tense until somebody looks at someone the wrong way. Fun.
It's like slow motion. Someone's going to the bathroom and as you slowly step on someone's shoe and you just hear like that slow motion. Oh shit! And they all start punching each other in the face. Thank you for flying Spirit Airlines.
You see dust everywhere for some reason.
A statement given to 8 on Your Side said the traveler went through the TSA checkpoint at Cincinnati Northern Kentucky International Airport at around 5:30 p.m. Friday. When he put his 2 backpacks and loose items into a bin for screening, the CT technology did not detect the box cutters.
Uh-oh.
The machine's image review abilities were not fully used by the CT operator. Even so, the man's property was selected for further search. During the search, TSA employees found 1 box cutter. The visible blades were removed from the box cutter and provided back to the passenger. Wait, what?
They're saying that they took the blades out of the box cutter they found and just gave the bladeless cutter back.
Okay. I thought it said the visible blades were removed from the box cutter and provided back to the passenger. That makes me think the blades were given back to
Yeah,
him.
that is poor wording.
This is contrary to standard operating procedure, which requires these items to be placed in checked bags or voluntarily abandoned. The backpack containing the other box cutter and the remainder of the traveler's property was screened for explosives, but the other box cutter was not discovered. The TSA said the employees were put into a training status for remediation on CT image review and physical search procedures. good to know that we're so safe when we fly, you know?
I know.
It's just good to know that the TSA is looking out for us and, constantly making sure that all of our flights are hunky-dory.
Safe. We're going to get to the ground just fine.
God, we really are at the mercy of whatever people want to bring on the plane.
It's true. Yeah.
Because they've done studies where like 3 out of 4 contraband items got through TSA security in like those investigations.
Yeah, I almost never have like anxiety about flying or anything like that. And I think the one time I actually had problems with it is I started letting my mind run away with itself. Like, what if somebody did this or this?
Right.
And when you're in a little metal tube in the sky, it just kind of does freak you out.
A little bit. 3 Diddy says, TSA worker, hey, let me check your asshole.
I didn't know it was my birthday.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, did Johnny put you up to this? Crazy Willie put you up to this? I'm afraid I don't know, Crazy Willie, sir. I'm dead serious about this. Hey, Harry. I swear to God, man, she never told me her age. It's okay, Rockhound. They're here for me. Oh, never mind. I'll never fly on a plane, says Marquise. Well, they did get the guy eventually.
Yeah, but he was already on it with the box cutters.
Somebody says that shit will go through the fucking 4-ounce bottle of soap, but won't. That shit will go through, but the fucking 4-ounce bottle of soap won't go through.
I know. I was so pissed. I think it was our second trip to Las Vegas. It was one of those things where I had just totally forgot to throw my shampoo in my checked luggage before leaving the house. So I'm like, okay, I'll put in my carry-on and then switch it.
Yeah.
I never did, and they made me throw away all of my shit because
that's right.
shampoo is terribly dangerous.
Great job, idiot.
It was embarrassing, actually. I was
Should be embarrassed.
That was a total accident.
How many dollars worth of hair care products did you have to throw away?
At that time, that was a nice bottle. It was too much.
How much?
That was our wedding trip.
How much?
It was Matrix, and it was 2 bottles like this. I believe it was probably like $30 worth of hair stuff.
$30 you had to throw right in the shitter.
I haven't bought it since. I was mad.
Piffy Puff says, TSA is just a deterrent appearance. I always carry marijuana with me when I'm flying. Yeah. Geese Artel says, pretty sure you can't take over a plane with a utility knife anymore. No, they lock the cockpit doors now, since And now basically what you could do is maybe stab a shitload of people. But you couldn't take over the plane. Yeah.
I do want the stabbings out of the cockpit.
Yes, I want the stabbings out of the cockpit. Thank you to Stephanie for the $10 via PayPal and Streamlabs. We appreciate that.
Thank you.
That's going to put us $215 away from our goal today. And guys, I think in the next 45 minutes, we can get that thing down to 100 and knock it down at the end of the show. You guys are being very generous for no reason at all because we have to give you overtime today. We've got an interview at 10:30. So we've got to, do our overtime. And then right after that, Geno Bisconte will join the show. Thank you very much. There's the PayPal and Streamlabs links in the chat. Super chats count as well. And new members count as well. $215 away. Neil says, seriously, don't ask for money when Geno's on. He'll probably expect some of it because he's broke. See, I can just imagine how understanding and loving some people are going to be during the Geno interview. You're going to stick around for that, right?
If you want me
Might
to.
as well finish up the whole show. Right?
Is that what you want?
That's what I was
Just say you want it.
That's what I was planning on.
For once in your life, just say
you want this. I want this. And then you could be like Jesse and go, do it yourself.
It's just out.
Doon, doon, doon.
Never to return.
Doon, 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 doon. I guess I got what I deserved. All right. King Yeti says one person could slaughter a whole plane full of people with a box cutter nowadays. Bunch of pussies. Yeah, they don't understand that a box cutter ain't going to cut you deep if you're all mobbing him. He's not going to be able to get good cuts in on you. He'll be able to slice a lot of you. I think
we should all just take cues from certain people and wear neck pillows. Could save us all.
Veldrain says, I don't fly much, but when I do, I convince WNBA players to go to Russia with THC. Oh, great. They're on a work farm now.
Is that where she is?
Yeah, they sent her to a labor camp.
That's fucked.
Not going to see her no more. Fauci's Pangolin says, my box cutters are made of cardboard. Ever get a paper cut? Don't fuck with me. Citizen M says, I am making a poster. I want you to show Geno. Can we at least try to be polite to our guests? We can ask critical questions. We can have serious conversations about things.
Yes.
But can we be nice to our guests?
And if anything, if you love them or you hate them, doesn't matter. Like, you could just respect that it does help the show to be making friends.
Somebody forgot to switch out of their Chad Zumach account and go to their regular one. They write, in the meantime, there's a TSA employee with great hair thanks to April.
It's true.
You forgot to switch out of the Zumach account. Ladies' man says more than likely labor camp. No, I think they really did. I think they sent
moved
Brittany
her,
Griner to a labor camp. Gary Crouch says over under on the number of N-bombs and F-slurs Geno's going to drop. He's not going to drop them on YouTube. He's going to be a good boy.
Did you talk to him about that?
I did not.
I don't know. Kevin Brennan puts all of his clips up on his channel, and somehow they're always just there.
That's very, very true.
April,
April,
it's
you
astounding.
owe Stephanie a blonde joke.
Ooh,
because
okay.
she gave us $10 over there on PayPal.
Oh,
April, go ahead.
This looks good. Why do blondes wear panties?
They do? Why?
They're trying to get their ankles warmed up. Get it? We're all sluts.
Bunch of goddamn whores.
Oh, you just got to skip them in general.
You filthy Jezebels. God damn, you just can't behave for one goddamn second, can you?
No way.
Oh, you guys will love this. Nickelback is being inducted into the Canadian Rock Hall of Fame.
Shit, really?
Get ready for when they get inducted into our Rock Hall of Fame. Because guess what? Nickelback's going in, baby. They're going to be in.
This is the first time Aaron has ever, side of Canada.
Nickelback has accomplished way too much in music to not be put into that Hall of Fame.
I think that's true.
They're one of the highest selling rock bands of all time. I bet you they're top 20.
Check it out.
Top.
I like checking shit out.
Top selling rock bands of all time.
See, you know how you Google this shit all the time? This is when I like doing it.
Okay, top selling rock bands of all time. We got the Beatles.
Obviously.
We got Led Zeppelin, the Eagles, Pink Floyd. Shows you how dog shit rock has been.
Yeah,
But these are all 50. These are all
kind of gay.
These are all at least 50-year-old bands.
Well, these ones are good, yes, but then you're right.
Think about it.
It's gonna shift to some pretty nasty shit.
Eagles started in the 70s. Pink Floyd started in the 70s.
I'm with that one.
AC/DC started in the 70s.
I kind of want to.
Rolling Stones started in the 60s. Aerosmith started in the 70s. All these top-selling rock bands are 50 years old and older.
Yep.
Metallica at number 8.
Fuck yeah.
Van Halen at 9. Van Halen's the 70s too.
Fleetwood Mac.
Fleetwood Mac is number 10. U2 at number 11. They're at least
Aaron
40
likes
years
that
old.
one.
Journey, another 50-year-old band. Guns N' Roses. Okay, at least there we've got a 35-year-old band.
Look at these pictures.
I know, the 80s were so gay. Santana. Okay. Bob Seger. Chicago. Foreigner. Sold a lot.
Def Leppard.
Def Leppard. Queen. Queen is at 18. That seems low for Queen.
That does.
Bon Jovi. Dave Matthews Band.
You're fucking kidding me.
The Doors at 22. Pearl Jam at 23.
Pearl Jam, of course.
Tom Petty and the Heartbreakers at 24. Boston at 25. Leonard Skinner at 26. CCR at 27. Nirvana 28. Motley Crue 29. Chili Peppers 30. Rush 31.
Where's Nickelback?
ZZ Top 32. Nickelback nowhere to be found in there.
Oh boy.
Maybe Nickelback's not getting in. All right.
Man.
Piffy Puff says the Eagles were fire.
Who was the most recent one? Metallica, maybe?
No. Guns N' Roses or Nirvana.
Okay. Nirvana, yeah.
No.
I'd say Nirvana.
Yeah. No, Dave Matthews Band.
Really? I don't know how old they are.
They're around the same time as Nirvana.
Okay.
The Eagles were fire. Look, I'm not saying the Eagles were bad. I'm just saying I've never heard someone get so excited about the Eagles that they say they were fire.
Now I kind of want to listen to shitty rock music.
There was a lot of shitty rock music in there. That's for sure. Oh. The 80s was dog shit, though. That's the worst era of rock. I mean, I would take what we have now over the 80s.
Electro rock with
everybody
all the
was dressing like a gay.
Big ass hair.
Oh, they were all singing
no shirts.
They all sang the same songs over and over. They all looked like heroin addicts, mostly because they were heroin addicts. But like Motley Crue, I'm sorry. If you like Motley Crue, I don't know what I can do for you. April's got a few that are just fucking garbage. Oh God, what's your 80s band you like?
I don't have one.
Come on, God, it's not Nirvana. It's not Dokken, is it?
No, I don't know any Dawkins.
What's this shitty 80s hair band that you like?
I will listen to Pink Floyd's not 80s, I guess, but I listen to Def Leppard on occasion because I used to
Def
drink
Leppard's
with that
semi-shitty, but
what
they're
I
fine.
figured that's what you're talking about.
No, I thought you liked a really shitty 80s band.
I love Metallica. I will tell anyone
Rat?
that.
Great White?
No, I like a couple Rat songs. Not
Poison?
Great White. Nope.
Maybe you don't like shitty 80s
No,
rock.
I mostly just I thought you would be talking about Def Leppard.
Def Leppard, I wouldn't say they're shitty.
I like
just
Guns
say
N'
they're-
Roses a
they're
lot.
overrated. Guns N' Roses is good. I like Guns N' Roses.
Yeah, Pink Floyd, Guns N' Roses, Def Leppard. I don't know what
Not
you're thinking of.
Cinderella.
No.
Okay,
Nope.
good. Huey Lewis in the news. You're not going to get me shitting on Huey Lewis in the news. Love Huey
Let's
Lewis. Yule Gibbons with $10 says it's my birthday, so here's the other half of my mod dues early and my additional long-term membership fees. None of those are a thing, but thank you very much. 205 away from today's goal. Again, that's 205, and April has to give Yule Gibbons a blonde joke.
Okay.
April, fire one off for Yule Gibbons.
What is the occupation of a brunette between two blondes?
What's that?
An interpreter.
Oh, get it? Because they're tarded.
Get it? We're super tarded.
Ryobi says, I like April more and Aaron less. Cinderella. Yeah, Cinderella's gay as hell. If you like Cinderella,
Here.
you're a typical 80s stooge.
Here, I have a list of 80s artists. This might
Okay.
not all be rock, though.
Go ahead.
Billy Squier, I do like The Stroke. I will say I do like The Stroke. Rat, Michael Jackson, Poison, Scorpions.
Oh, yuck.
I do like a couple Scorpion
Oh,
songs.
no.
Cutting Crew.
Cutting Crew's so
I just
gay.
died in your arms tonight. Can
Oh, no.
get
Do
it?
you like Warrant?
No.
Okay, good.
The Police. I don't listen to them either.
Police aren't bad.
Heart, The Outfield.
You like one outfield
I like one
song.
outfield song. I don't know any of these. John
You know why?
Parr.
Do you know who I often confuse? You know John Parr.
I do know John Parr. It's just I just don't.
You know
listen
who I
to these.
confuse the outfield for? Like, not sound-wise, but just when I hear the band name, I think of Gary Puckett and the Union Gap. I don't know why I confuse, like, the outfield. Oh, no. You know what? Thinking of somebody else. Every goddamn time.
Feel extra gay now.
Yeah, the 80s were gay. The 80s were really gay. You know how you know the 80s were a mistake? Everything they did stayed in that decade and never came back.
I bet Fetterman really likes Billy Squier.
He does. He's a big fan of him and Clarence Carter. Yeah.
Any
April,
similarities
by the
there?
way, April, it's Senator Fetterman.
Sorry, Senator Fetterman.
Senator Fetterman. In fairness to him, in the Senate, there's so many old drooling men, he's not going to stand out that much. I mean, if you think about it.
He is kind of tall and I don't know,
stupid and
weird
slobbery.
looking.
Yeah, like he'll fit right in
I
the
feel like he
Senate,
would just tower over you and make you uncomfortable.
especially when he starts talking. So the Canadian Hall of Fame or Rock Hall of Fame or Canadian Music Hall of Fame is inducting Nickelback, getting a spot in the Canadian Music Hall of Fame. The 12-time Juno winners, that's awards, so it doesn't count.
Like teen pregnancy.
Yes. No, trans actresses. Will also perform on the live Junos broadcast. The band's induction announcement was part of a media event Monday in Edmonton, where organizers said Calgary native Tate McRae would be among this year's performers. Don't know what a Tate McRae is, but they're going in.
I like it when you Tate McRae.
You're welcome. I'm a good tater. Nickelback going into the Canadian Hall of Fame. I was just fucking around before. I don't know if they're going to go in to the American Rock Hall of Fame. I don't know.
After seeing that list, you don't know.
I don't know if they hung in there long enough. They probably had,
I think so.
3 really successful albums? I think you need more than that.
Oh God. I feel like All the Right Reasons was one of their more recent big sellers.
That
Like,
wasn't
was
recent.
I said more recent.
That was
There's Dark Horse, and I'm trying to go backwards.
That's like their newest.
Yeah,
most
I'm trying to go
successful one.
backwards. Dark Horse, All the Right Reasons. Was it called How You Remind Me?
All right.
that the album name?
Looks like we're going to Nickelback discography, as they call it.
Just say albums.
All the Right Reasons was 05. Dark Horse was 08.
Silver Side Up's what I'm thinking.
The
of.
Long Road in 2003.
I didn't like
Silver
that
Side
one.
Up in 2001.
I did not like The Long Road very much.
Let's say they had 4. Dark Horse was the last one, though. Like, none of their other stuff really hit after Dark Horse.
I feel like those were
Silver
pretty
Side
big,
Up
though.
had Never Again, Woke Up This Morning, Just For, Money Bot, How You Remind Me,
huge.
Too Bad, Hollywood, Where Do I Hide,
Hangnail.
Good Times Gone. So that was a one-hit album.
Yeah. But How You Remind Me was huge.
It was pretty fucking big. The Long Road, Flat on the Floor, Someday, Feeling Way Too
Damn
Good. Figured You Out, Do This Anymore, Believe It or Not, Because of You, Should Have Listened. Shit.
Figured You Out was, I listened to that.
Another Hole in the Head. See You at
See,
the
I didn't
Show,
like
Throw
this
Yourself
one.
Away. Yeah,
I didn't like that one.
Didn't have much. The big one was All the Right Reasons. That had fucking everything.
Every single
on it.
song's a hit.
Follow You Home, Photograph, Saving Me, Next
I loved
Contestant,
Savin'
if everyone
Me.
cared, Rockstar, Animals, Fight for All the Wrong Reasons, Far Away. Holy
That one makes me
fuck.
cry. Tiny bit.
Side of a Bullet.
Yeah.
Someone
no.
That You're With.
Every single one.
Holy
Every single
fuck.
song was good on that
You can
album.
hate Nickelback if you want to. Look, I get it. But I think most people hate Nickelback because it became fashionable. I'm not like a Nickelback stan or anything, but I like a few of their songs. I'm not going to pretend I don't just because other people don't think it's cool. But that All the Right Reasons album was
Dynamite.
I mean, top to bottom, one of probably the best albums of this decade.
And what year was that again?
Or of that decade, 2005.
Yeah, it was super good. I loved it.
Dark Horse, Something in Your Mouth.
Everyone loves that song.
Gotta Be Somebody. That
Yep.
was the thing.
Big song.
Next go round, Never Gonna Be Alone was
Also
a thing.
big.
This Afternoon was big.
Sex was kind of a good song.
Burn It to the Ground was big. Shaking Hands was big. Dark Horse was a pretty badass album in terms of success and hits and shit.
I think their only album I didn't like was The Long Road Home.
All right. How You Remind Me That You Suck, says Gary Crouch. Why Do I Podcast
okay.
says Silver Sun Pickups have some good songs. All right. You're taking all rock genres and considering them the same. It's a lot easier that way, isn't it? Than going,
Yeah,
this
but
is
you
this
got
kind of rock.
Punk,
and that.
metal.
You gotta
all
just
this
sometimes
different
you gotta
stuff.
throw it all in there. Wow, a Jay Giles Band nomination from Britton Drews. Jesus. I never hear the Jay Giles Band mentioned about fucking anything.
And that's why he's different.
Lilo of a Show says, Chad attempted to trash you guys on Misery Loves Company. No, he didn't. I watched it. He ran away every time they mentioned us.
Stop. I haven't seen it yet.
Not only did he run away, Lilo of a Show, correct me if I'm wrong, he ran away every time they mentioned us. He didn't want to talk about it. Changed the subject. Or he tried to take tiny little shots at us, and then Brendan and Levy would go, oh, no, actually, that's cool.
I heard he was shaking in his booties.
Oh, and he was shaking like a leaf. It was great. Lilo of a Show, that's all I saw. You tell me if
Fucking, we
I've got that right.
Got a couple Guar nominations.
Okay, Guar nominations are fine. Someone says Nickelback over Fozzy. That hurts my feelings.
I actually agree with that take.
I like
I'm
Fozzy.
not a Fozzy guy at all.
Look, I fully understand that if Chris Jericho weren't in that band, I wouldn't give a fuck about Fozzy.
Right. It's not good.
I can appreciate that.
Yeah, I can also appreciate enjoying a band because you like somebody in it.
Yeah.
That makes
Lilo
sense.
of a Show says exactly. Okay, good. So you kind of saw the same thing that I saw. Well, we're going to put it on our evening show tonight. And we're gonna talk about
Pantera.
it.
I do like Pantera.
Yeah.
Is that what you're thinking of?
No.
Or there was another one I listened to also. Oh, fuck. I don't know.
205 away from our goal today. There's Streamlabs, PayPal, and Super Chats count as well. Let's see if we can get to 100 by the top of the hour. If not, we're still at 205. Not bad. We always say if we're within 150 by the offering plate segment, we're in good shape. What's up?
I just got the loudest ringing in these. That hurt.
You might need new headphones.
That really hurt.
They might need to be replaced. Look, man, those go bad after a while.
It was like having tinnitus on steroids.
Jeez.
It's insane.
All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Oh, look, her headphones are barely hanging on by the little nub there. That's All Care Towing. If you go in the ditch, if you need to get picked up, if you're in central Minnesota and you need the fastest tow company there is, then you need All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. And Old Capitol Tavern, the best place to go eat if you're looking for delicious chef-prepared food. 50 beers on tap, 240 different bottles of whiskey, and much more. That's Old Capitol Tavern. And tonight, it's all-you-can-eat house-smoked brisket with their mashed potatoes and their vegetables and all that homemade biscuit. $18.99 for the all-you-can-eat house-smoked brisket. They also have half off all draft beer and wine at Old Capitol Tavern. That's tonight. Check it out. Old Capitol Tavern, 2 North Benton Drive in Sauk Rapids. People are throwing all kinds of bands in the chat. I mean, we could do this all day. They're saying, what about Disturbed? Of course, Disturbed is fine. They're good. But as far as the 80s, you're not going to catch me being much. And you know what I mean by 80s. I'm not talking about Metallica and Guns N' Roses. Just kind of that really gay, heroin chic, hair band kind of a thing. I guess Guns N' Roses kind of qualifies a little as like the tail end of the hair metal thing. But like I'm talking about the Motley Crue, Dokken, Warrant, Great White, shit like that. Ugh. System of a Down. I like System of a Down a little bit. Not the biggest System of a Down guy. Sandy Squatch says there is actual YouTube video explaining why Nickelback got its bad rap. Oh, I'm sure there is. Red Hot Chili Peppers I can take in small doses. A little. Let me put it this way. Maybe people agree, maybe they disagree. For me, a little bit of Red Hot Chili Peppers goes a long way. Like I can take a couple, 1 or 2 back to back. You want to know a gay band that I liked when I was a kid and I listened to it recently and I went, oh my God, I was really a homosexual. And I'm going to say this quietly because I don't want too many of you hearing it. Matchbox 20. Look, I liked a few songs. What can I say? And then recently I went, April, should we listen to some Matchbox 20? I used to listen to a lot of Matchbox 20 when I was a kid. And I turned it on and halfway through I went, holy shit, this is really gay.
The gayest.
It's pretty much the gayest.
What did I miss?
People just want to talk about music for a while before we move on to our next story. Glam rock is gay, 100% angry Saxon. I agree with that 100%. Glam rock is soups gay. It's 3 a.m. You must be gay. Yeah, see, 3 a.m. is a pretty gay song. Unwell was another one that I liked that I listen to now, and I'm like, oh, hey, I'm not 15, and a girl doesn't like me anymore. So I don't need Unwell.
I do not like Matchbox 20.
Marquise says, I love Matchbox 20. Yeah, but you're also kind of gay, in fairness. I do like some Volbeat, says somebody. So
Volbeat's good.
Very good.
Terribly unimpressed with them live. Terribly unimpressed.
Because they're Dutch weirdos. Matchbox 20 was always too soft for me. Well, I was obviously a pussy when I was a kid.
I feel like you always stay soft with Matchbox 20.
I also really liked the Supernatural album by Santana.
Oh, Nickelback had a huge hit with Santana.
They sure did. Well, Chad Kroeger did.
Helped him out.
You. Eddie Baker writes, Zumock owned you. I think you got that wrong.
Did he?
Zumock really typically owns himself. Here's how you know someone didn't own you. You're really looking forward to playing his owning on your show.
I am excited to hear this.
So excited.
I will say probably the best that Oz didn't come in today.
Why?
It is a pure snow globe outside.
Are you and I shoveling after the show?
There's some shoveling going on.
Fuck. Oh, well. If you like Bush, you're under suspicion, says what the... Yeah, Bush, I don't
do not
get.
like Bush.
Blind Melon was underrated. Yeah, if you're gay and you love dicks in your asshole, yeah, then Blind Melon is super underrated. See, this is my problem. If people want to talk music, I understand it can be a boring topic, but I love analyzing people's selections.
I actually feel like this is kind of like bringing up what kind of cars you like because suddenly you're exposing yourself and everyone's like, oh, you're just shitty. And I kind of don't like telling people what music I like.
King Cold says Bloodhound Gang. Here's the problem with Bloodhound Gang. You can find them in the dictionary right next to the word novelty act. Like they are the very epitome of a novelty act.
I don't know
the
that
Bloodhound
at all.
Gang. Stoner rock, yeah.
What is stoner rock?
How about some buttery beats? The Offspring. Yeah, The Offspring I put The Offspring in the same category as the Red Hot Chili Peppers, where it's like 1 or 2 songs and then I got to tap out.
And I love those 1 or 2 songs from both of those groups, actually.
I can't take too
like
much
them.
of either of them. If we're being fair and honest. All right, 2:05 away from today's goal. Let's continue on. We've been sitting here in neutral with this one for a while. Speaking of Canada, new rule over there in Canada. New rule, okay.
A lot of rules.
The government of Canada's website says that those whose only medical condition is a mental illness will be eligible for physician-assisted suicide starting in March of 2023.
Oh.
So if you're a little broke-brained, they'll kill you.
I remember when this first got introduced, you were actually for the medically assisted suicides, right?
Because I still am.
You just kind of figure like, well,
if they don't want to be here.
Clearly, if you don't want to be here, you probably shouldn't be. I don't know.
It's like you're forcing someone to stay at a party and they're not drunk and they can drive home. And
I'm a little too optimistic in that regard because I'm like, no, you could turn it around if you wanted to.
Yeah, but think about it. There's a silver lining to this. I mean, there's a very specific group of, God, how do I say this?
Careful. Be careful.
Look, if the mentally ill want to go, who am I to stop them? There.
No,
How's that?
I understand.
If the mentally ill want to, depart, who am I to stand in the ticket line and go, no, you can't? Because what am I going to do? Hold up a boombox, like say anything and beg them to stay? No, my feelings on the mentally ill have been made very well known for a long time.
You're going to stand there with your boombox playing How to Save a Life.
Where did I go wrong? I lost a friend.
You're going to be like the pro-life people outside Planned Parenthood, but
see,
it's for the suicide people.
But like my feelings on mental illness are really that of, look, if you're going, I ain't going to try to stop you. Well, it's just because, no offense to the mentally ill, you're exhausting. Like, you don't fucking stop.
Look,
you're relentless.
You're not wrong.
Everything you think has to be pushed to the front of everybody's fucking line. No matter what they're doing. I'm building a deck today. I'm sad. Oh, fuck. I guess I'm
Wood reminds me of my trauma.
Oh, my God. Oh, well, then I guess nobody can do anything today because fucking Stephanie is sad. She doesn't feel good. She's having feelings from 10 years ago that she never properly processed. So the rest of us have to not go to the beach today because she's worried she might be raped by a mackerel. What are you going to do? What?
What the fuck?
I'm just saying, some people are nuts.
All rape victims do think that they might be raped by a mackerel.
Specifically, a mackerel.
There's a Venn diagram that does show that.
And there's the overlap right there. Yeah, so as far as, Marquise writes, my father abused me. You don't hear me crying about it. Exactly.
Look, we've all got our shit.
We've all got our shit we got to deal with. So when I first read this article, I went, oh, that's terrible. All that takes is mental illness and they'll put you down. But I'm like, you know what? Who am I sitting here defending mentally ill people? I've never done it before. Why start now?
Right. What is wrong with you?
Right. I felt compassion. I felt compassion when I read this and I went, what the fuck is your problem? You don't feel compassion for these things.
Keep going.
Changes are being made to the medical assistance in dying. Or MAID. What a sweet name.
They're cleaning house. Get it?
Which will expand. No, I thought it just meant they're Latino. Sorry. I was confused. And that's on me.
Anything else about these maids?
They all fuck action stars and have kids with them that they keep secret for 17 years. Which will expand eligibility criteria to eliminate the reasonable foreseeability of natural death criterion. So in order for Canada to kill you, you have to show reasonable foreseeability of natural death. So I guess if you come in with just cutting marks all up and down your arm, they're like, all right, we'll put you on some shit and put you to sleep.
But again, people that do that, I feel like that's a very temporary thing. And
physician-assisted suicide? No, it's pretty permanent.
No, the cutting and shit, you're just kind of crying for attention, that type of thing. And
well, you're getting it. Problem solved.
Yeah, but I'll be the hack that says that is so temporary to feel that way.
I'll tell you
your
this.
life could be fixed.
You can do that. You can be the hack that defends them that way.
I would be.
I'll be the one driving mentally ill people over the border to Canada.
You're the chauffeur.
Yeah. Oh, you're really sad? Oh, you want to go? Well, everyone else tries to talk you out of it. I accept you for what you are. Would you like to go to Canada?
I'll hold you for a little bit longer.
You can still go to heaven because technically you didn't do it.
Heaven.
I can't get as high as she can. The government of Canada's website says that those whose only medical condition is a mental illness will not be eligible for MAID until March of 2023, meaning that it will be fully available for those with just a mental condition after that date. So all you have to do is be 18 years old, make a request, feel like you can't go on, prove that your capacity to live is diminished, and sign a few forms. And then
you're just dead.
They'll take you out with the trash.
That is really like a strange concept to grasp. It feels kind of like, and I know this show's hack and nobody likes it, but like it feels kind of like a Black Mirror episode where you can just kind of walk in somewhere and you end it all. I don't know.
I mean,
it's not something I saw coming for anyone.
Look, like I said, if someone wants to be a whiny, depressed bitch and they're like, I'm going to go to the doctor and tap out. My attitude towards that is always this. Call their bluff.
Sure.
One of two things will happen. You'll find out they're either a whiny bitch or holy shit, boy, they really meant it. They were about that life. Like they really leaned in.
And then do you therefore give them the respect?
Yeah, then they're happy. They got what they wanted.
No, they're not. They're nothing.
No, right.
You can't be happy and dead.
Look, you guys cannot want to not have so many stupid people around, but then keep trying to save everyone. It's a contradiction. I don't know why people who don't want to be here anymore should be forced to be here.
No, I agree with you that way. I mean, certainly don't force it. But
King Cold says, that's actually fucked. My attitude is make them suck it up and deal with it. That's what I'm doing. I'm saying, all right, fine, then go ahead. So either they're not getting the sympathy, so either they got to suck it up and go with it or, lean in.
I think if a lot more people would just get a nice backhand to the face or something and be like, quit letting this thing live your life for you. Like you
can act like a man.
Right.
What's the matter with you?
That's what I want to do to suicidal people.
Or this one.
Oh my God, he's like a black woman in a Wawa.
Or
I want to drown in cum.
That sounds fun.
You think that one would maybe
That's
fix
a good
him?
death. You die that way.
Graham died alone.
Actually, here's what happens. So in Canada, if you're terminal and you want a physician to take you out, you call the physician, and the physician then calls you back and sends you the following message.
I'm coming to kill you in Los Angeles at your house.
Or in the ring.
No, in real life.
I mean, that doctor scares the shit out of me.
I know.
if
I see Sam's face, just how he looked every time. It's
Just
so
all red
good.
and puffy from
No.
breathing heavy.
In real life.
No, in real life. All right, so Canada's going to start doing that to people, so we know how to take our SADs. Just, it's an option.
No, SADS is when you just die out of nowhere.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
have
for
to
no
remember
reason
that.
at
For
all.
no
For
reason.
for no, not connected to anything ever.
Yep.
There's no connection between people dropping dead who were previously totally fine and dying of cardiac arrest and anything else that ever happened ever in
How many
history.
things do I keep sending you of just young, fine people just dying?
Fine, we'll debate, but a lot of young. You mean medically fine?
Why? Is it because I send you black people?
Oh, there we go with that shit. Oh,
I love
understand.
them. I'm sad they're dead.
Nick Adams says, anyone hear about the mass shooting at Virginia U yesterday? Oh,
Yeah.
you mean the guy that like they lionized in the liberal media? Like all the liberal places were like, oh, he was such a good guy until this happened. And then so tragic and awful. It is amazing, depending on what the mass shooter looks like, how it gets covered.
Yeah.
If it's a Muslim, they go, not covering it at all. Nothing.
Nothing to see here.
This never happens.
Nobody
If it's a
died.
white guy with an AR-15, we need to ban all the guns and take them away. The Second Amendment is bullshit. And if it's a black guy, the rare times it's a black guy, they go, oh, he was just turning his life around. Like they were doing that bit. They were like, oh, he got it together and he had a promising future. And it's like, yeah, not anymore.
Yeah, I don't like talking kindly about any kind of shooter, I guess.
Yeah.
It does seem weird to do that.
No, he got put to the test. It did not work out.
Nope.
I'm sorry.
He broke.
205 away from our goal today. Let's see if we can knock some of that down before our offering plate segment in about an hour and 10 minutes. 205 away from our goal. Anything over $5. April throws you a blonde joke in honor of Oz today. Super Chats, Streamlabs, PayPal, it all helps. The links are in the chat or they're pinned at the top of the page. Only 205 away from today's goal if you'd like to contribute. Continuing on. Oh, this is weird. This OnlyFans chick, an OnlyFans model, claims she has one obsessed subscriber who spends thousands on her content a year and has given her, quote, ownership of his soul. Now, I
Yes,
know.
and?
So there's a guy that's given her $30,000 a year.
It's a lot.
That's a lot of money. And that may be really exciting. That may be awesome that you got this one guy who's such a big fan of your OnlyFans that he gives you all this money. But you got to be careful because we're talking about a guy who's giving you money for sexual things. I guarantee this guy is tricking himself into thinking that you two have a certain thing.
Relationship.
I'm going to put this under the category of short money, meaning this guy could become a problem very, very quickly.
Most of them do. Like, even the ones that don't send you money sometimes, if you let some guy think that he, has something with you at all, there are some of them out there that just kind of run with it, and it gets scary.
Well, and I think Amaranth has some of these people.
Oh, God.
That's
Probably a
why
lot.
that's why her husband didn't want her to say that she was married. By the way, are we allowed to say that was 1,000% of work yet? Or that she was just crazy?
I sent you some shit the other day. She seems fine. We never heard anything else about it.
She was crazy. She was off her meds. The husband was trying to talk to her, and she was too fucking insane.
Yeah. You never hear about him otherwise.
I don't see the way she portrayed it. I don't see that as how it went down. I just don't.
Yes, in our humble opinions.
But you get this $30,000 a year from this guy. He gives you ownership of his soul. Mercedes Valentine, 22, was studying to be a neuroscientist when she got into pole dancing. So she's white.
As you do.
She made an OnlyFans account in 2021 and quickly found out that was her route to success, raking in $47,000 monthly. Nice.
Every time I read shit like that, for a second, you do think to yourself, like, God, am I doing this wrong?
However,
$47,000.
yeah, but then you think about like what your parents would think of you.
Yo, according to the guy who thinks you should never care what anyone else thinks of you.
Look, if you're using your holes, that's the last. To me, that's the last ditch.
Don't tell the parents.
The holes are the last ditch for trying to make money.
I have some dignity.
Yeah, you
Don't
can't be
worry.
showing off the holes.
Nope.
However, an especially helpful factor to her online success is one subscriber who allegedly spends close to $30,000 a year on Valentine, even going as far as to get her blessing to tattoo her name above his genitals and on his ring finger. Stop taking money from this guy. He's going to wear you as a hat someday. Don't do this.
That is so fucked.
Like I said, man, that is short. That is as short as money gets.
Well, and the more that shit happens to you, you're gonna realize quickly you should have never been here too. Like, so now suddenly she's gonna have some fucking mental problems because there's mental people surrounding her.
In addition to subscribing, he also showers Valentine with gifts, she claimed, including an $1,180 piano. What's a whore gonna do with a piano?
Get slutty on it,
No.
fucking undress on it,
Maybe, but like, that.
fuck on it. Haven't you seen Pretty Woman?
You know that bitch ain't playing the piano. And housewarming presents like a sofa and a toaster. Okay, that's practical.
I'll take a sofa.
That's practical. Yeah, that's very
I have
nice
to
of you.
sell ours.
This is her.
Holy hell.
Jesus, fuck. She's aggressive.
Oh.
Good Lord. She's doing very well for herself, would you say?
I have opinions.
Yeah, what's your opinion?
She's fucking hot.
She's
That took the wind out of my sails for a second. I'm like, oh.
She kind of pops
Nice.
right out at you, doesn't she? Just kind of, here you go. Good shit. How much can we show?
I
That's
don't
on the
know.
New York Post, for God's sake.
I know.
It's in the news. There, that one's safe.
That doesn't even look like the same person.
You know what? Now that she's not showing like sweaty, wet photos, I mean,
she's different people depending on if she's sweaty and wet. You're right.
Yeah.
Oh, those eyes have some kind of emptiness in them.
She
Did you
reminds
see
me
that?
a little bit of Shoshana from Inglourious Bastards.
Diane Kruger.
Yeah. And her boobs are kind of small.
Again, I feel like if you're proportionate, it doesn't matter.
Her ass is fucking gigantic.
I'm always about proportionate.
Her ass kind of comes out of nowhere.
Sure does.
But, I mean, look, I'm not going to sit here and say, like, oh, man, she's gross. But, like,
she's not gross.
You got to fucking be careful with people like this. A guy who's tattooing his name on your cock and on his finger and, like, here's a bunch of money in a sofa. It's like, thanks, blocked from donating. But then again, that causes a problem,
You
too.
only block him after the gifts get
Of course.
to your house.
Yeah. I mean, let's not be ridiculous.
Let's take that first.
But it is a little like wild because if you block him from donating, like he could become a problem too.
He becomes like a Dave, like that with multiple accounts.
Like, you're kind of fucked either way. So I don't know.
You got to keep those ones like just close enough so that they don't go crazy.
47,000 times 10. That's 470,000. 500. So she's making almost 600 grand a year.
Yeah.
On OnlyFans. Yeah, fuck becoming a neuroscientist.
That's what I'm saying. Like, people get into these really hard programs and they're like, God, if I could just pull my tits out for a second.
I'll say it again, though. Short money. Like, you got what, 10 years maybe?
If you can milk that shit for 10 years, though, and be smart with your money and
again,
invest it.
she'd make $6 million.
Yeah, don't make excuses.
You got to incorporate, though. Otherwise, they're going to take half your money in taxes.
Yeah.
Got to teach these whores. I hope these whores know to incorporate. That's like a big, that's an accountant racket you need to get into. You need to be the accountant who specializes in OnlyFans people.
They have those.
Do you know how much fucking money you could make?
Look it up.
Because these whores do not know to start a corporation and then pay themselves as an employee. They don't know to do that.
I wonder that about a lot of streamers, too.
Yeah. You're like, if you're not incorporating, you're paying 50% on every dollar you make. Whereas if you incorporate, you're not paying anything if you don't turn a profit. Well, you're paying your what do you call it? Your payroll taxes when you have a paycheck like a normal person that you pay yourself. But like you take a profit out, all of a sudden you're paying 18% rather than 50%. I mean, that's significant money we're talking about. Thank you very much to Gary Crouch. He says, Aaron, you tell a blonde joke as Andrew Dice Clay. All right, 195.
Thanks, Gary.
Away from our goal today. Thank you, Gary. Why do I not feel my Dice voice coming? We can all agree we're all just doing Anthony Cumia as Dice. How can you... I can't figure out how I do voice. Hickory dickory dock. That's still terrible, but all right. How can you tell that a blonde was trying to make chocolate chip cookies?
How?
There are M&Ms all over the floor. Oh! See, that I don't understand. I can't find... I panic when my impressions leave me.
It's kind of a gay joke, too.
That
didn't help you out.
Thank you very much, Gary. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
What this says, used to work at a gentleman's club. The psychological games and stalker behavior is hilarious. It's not hilarious if you're one of the girls getting stalked, I'll tell you.
Yeah, there is like... You know how there's like hazards on the job or something? Like you're raking in the cash for like minimal effort, right?
Yeah.
But you get all the crazy guys. I don't know if I'd make that, exchange.
Why Dad says, hell, she is just working for TIPS. She's earning them more than DSP is, though. Let me find $30K to send her, says Standalone Cakehorn. You guys both ready to send her your couch, says Altruistic Germs.
Fuck.
I think April wants to fuck her more than I do. I think April was more into that chick than I was.
I don't have anything to say.
Because I'm not an ass guy.
Aaron does not like ass.
And her best feature was her ass. I can acknowledge when one is nice, but I can also say, I need more than that. Like, what did I say ass was the other day? It was heated steering wheel. It's not going to stop me from buying the vehicle, but it's not something I absolutely need in the vehicle.
And then I sit here like, obviously as Aaron's, like I sit here thinking about how he criticizes women and like I get self-conscious.
You're here.
Everything I am.
You wouldn't be here if I was that judgmental of you. Believe me.
I don't know.
April's grin at the girl was meme-worthy, says Death Proof. You really did fucking les out for that chick.
I saw her. I'm like, whew, I get it. I get the 30 grand a year.
Yeah. Well, here, let's, I think, was this your favorite one?
Yeah. But you don't even get to touch, though.
That's the
thing about OnlyFans.
This is a tricky picture, though, because she does not look like this.
No. She looks like a totally different person in the normal pics.
Like, as we go down, the pictures almost get worse.
Yeah, I don't like that one.
Like, the face is a little... And the boobs are small, and
that one's still fine with me. I don't like that one.
Nice vagina, though. That'd be a weird compliment.
I don't like her face in that one.
Yeah, be a weird compliment to give a woman. You just look at her and go, "Hey, I like the way your puss looks in your pictures." She's like, "What? Yeah, show me your puss." Grank Nutterbutter says, "Stop talking this way about my April. I will save you from this hellscape, my little whore bunny."
You know what? I look forward to it, Grank.
What this says, at first it's just boobs.
Gronk. Is it Grank or Gronk?
That is Grank.
Okay.
At first it's just boobs, then it's a room full of Viagra-laden midlife crisis actors. Yeah. Aaron's going to become a pimp. Yeah, I mean, an accountant basically is an OnlyFans pimp, right?
If this ever goes belly up for you, you could do that.
It's going to be a pimp. Aaron's got this all figured out. These guys, there are guys that are online pimps already, Aaron. This isn't a new idea. Well, I just meant the accountant thing. Trident says, California, you need to pay $800 annually for LLC.
Worth it, though. You're making $47,000 a month. Who cares?
Yeah, save your fucking 30%, man.
Yeah.
Save your 30%. QG says, are you a little hat person with all this finance talk? No, I'm just a guy running a tiny little business out of his house. That's all I am. Neil says, when are they going to get into actual steel toe talk? Are Red Wings worth a damn these days? I think I want to get away from the Timberland pros. Oh, 100%. That's exactly what you're looking for.
Man.
What this says, nice twat, lady. There you go. I call broads with pretty clams Miss Pretty Pussy. They all love it. Yeah, I agree. They probably think that's really charming.
That's how he got me.
Did you talk about the Eagles' loss? We did. Yeah, we talked about the Eagles' loss for a little bit. That was great. I loved it.
Such a fun game.
We got the Packers and the Lions so far back in our rear view that, yeah, we got to start watching other teams now. That's where the Vikings are at. All right. Thank you guys very much for all the help. 195 away from today's goal. There you go. There's the links in the chat. We are less than an hour away officially from the offering plate segment to see if we can knock that out. 195 away. So if you feel like chipping in, there's all the links in the chat. Super chats count as well. 195 away from today's goal. Let's move on. Do some quick hitters. As we stay further away from that goal and we get closer to 10, I am going to get a little more annoying, so hopefully we can knock that out before the... Like I said, what is it? Under 150 by the offering plate segment?
Yes.
Usually we're pretty good. Sorry about that part of the show. I apologize for that part of the show. It's the only way we can do this.
It will go
for
away.
a living. As the memberships and the views continue to increase, that goal continues to go down to the point where in the next couple of years, we'd like to be completely operating without it.
Because Aaron's going to pimp me out.
Because I'm going to make April put on boxing gloves and give men their souls.
That wouldn't be far off for us, though.
It would be a long way
We could
off.
recreate that.
I don't know where you think I am in my attitude towards shit like that, but we're a long ways off.
No.
Believe
No,
me.
I'm trying to say if that were the case, that's the type of pictures
We got plenty of boxing gloves laying around.
Oh, yeah. I've got 2 pairs of my own.
We got a lot of... I have
we could do some sauna pics.
I have a lot of broken ones and then some good ones. A Georgetown man was arrested yesterday with criminal charges related to child pornography. Uh-oh. The United States Department of Justice says David Lloyd Walter, 56, is knowingly accused of knowingly searching for, downloading, distributing, and possessing child pornography. Knowingly is the important part legally, because there's a lot of people who think that if they like click on the wrong thing, which I don't even know how you would do that, but if you click on the wrong thing, like you're going to jail. No, there is kind of like, there has to be like a proof of intent or
I don't
whatever.
like that that's that risky. Like, what if you were just on like X videos or something and it...
They don't, there's none.
I know there's not.
There's
I'm just saying, what if you were on some kind of porn site and it said she was 18 and then you find out later because there's cops at your door she wasn't 18?
No, that's not how it works.
Okay.
No. I mean, the places, I don't even know where you would go to find it.
I don't either.
But there are a lot of places you would go and, you know, like I said, there has to be a clear sign of intent. And this guy...
What, like Googling kitty porn?
I don't know where that, like how far it goes. The criminal complaint alleges that Walter downloaded and made available child pornography using BitTorrent, a peer-to-peer file sharing network. Ready for the kicker? When the incident occurred, Walter was the pastor at First Baptist Church in Round Rock, Texas. There we go again.
The only surprising part, Baptist.
Right? Yeah, it's wrong church, Father. What the fuck is wrong with you? During a search of Walter's home. If he would have been a Catholic and done this, they'd have just moved him to another jurisdiction and just had him start preaching there.
Very quiet.
They still do that, by the way.
Really?
You think that Catholic priests just stopped fucking children all of a sudden?
Why is it specifically Catholic priests, though?
Because they're
Is
not...
it just because they can't be with a woman?
Yes. So you attract fucking weirdos because there's plenty of kids around, so you attract people who like kids.
Not for it.
But also, like this idea that Catholic priests went, oh boy, they're really on us now. We'd better behave ourselves. And they all just stopped. No, you don't see a lot of priests going to jail, do you?
You don't hear about it.
You don't hear any news stories about them getting arrested.
No, sir.
So that tells me one of two things. All of a sudden, they all found Jesus and stopped doing that to children, or the Catholic Church waited until the heat died down and then just started moving them around again.
I think the percentage of religious people in this country is going down big time, too. Do you think that has anything to do with it?
The molesting?
No, like, yes, the fact that people know that happens, so they're not for it anymore.
There's just less assholes to pound? No, I don't think that's the case.
I think you and I are getting this crossed.
I think they're just doing it.
Okay.
And they're getting away with it again.
I was more so saying people that previously were Catholics or identified as Catholics hear about this shit and they're not for it anymore, therefore they just abstain from church.
Maybe.
Right.
But I still think I don't think there's a shortage of altar boys. I think they've still got lots of altar boys, unfortunately. During a search of Walter's home and vehicle, 2 large computer hard drives were located and found to contain... anytime you search a guy's house and he's just got 2 standalone giant hard drives, you're like, yeah, this is... Either this guy's like a wedding videographer or he's
Not
watching
likely.
kiddie porn. He faces up to 20 years in prison if he's convicted, which means what? He'll get 10, serve 7.
Out for good behavior.
Yeah, out for good behavior.
Ugh.
Yeah, but what about the bad behavior he did before he got in here?
I'm going to guess he's going to get his asshole pounded now.
Yeah, there might be some butthole pounding. Unless he can fight. Operation Soon says, you guys don't want the truth about priests and the demand for juicy juice. You know what? You're right. Maybe
that makes me feel like puking.
Maybe I'm not ready for that, that shit. Maybe I've had my head in the sand for too long.
You don't want that smoke?
I don't want that smoke. So, I don't know. I just, it's weird to see a Baptist. I'll tell you this. I bet you I can guess what this Baptist church pastor's stance on gay marriage was.
Hates it?
Nope, none of that shit. They always end up pounding buttholes. Always. Politicians, pastors, all the ones who seem overly obsessed with gay people, all of them pound an ass.
I don't like it.
To an alarming degree. Altruistic Germ says, to April's point, if I were Catholic, I would definitely no longer be once the church chose to do nothing about child touching.
Yep.
And they did lose people, but not near enough. I mean, we were
enough,
talking about
yeah.
this last night. I had a lot of relatives and a lot of people I knew who, when that thing happened, were like, yeah, but it wasn't that many of them. It's like,
yep. I've known many Catholics that said the same thing.
That's a lot, though. Like,
even one is too much. One protected priest that has done that is too much.
Yeah, like how many is the point? That's the weirdest question to ask those people. Is like, how many priests would have to fuck a kid before you go, oh, that's an uncomfortable amount of kid
There
fucking.
should be no religion out there at all that protects somebody who would touch an innocent like that. Like your children are supposed to be seen as like innocent and pure and like in religious standards, not to be touched.
Right, but fuck the single moms.
Yes.
I mean, they'd like it.
They're going to hell anyway.
Right, precisely. They're already damned. You're not hurting their souls.
They're already dead.
Take the dirt road home. That's all I'm saying. You know? And they'll let you.
Would you rather have it dusty or muddy?
Oh, boy, you know me. I love a good mud track racing. Drop her down in 4 wheels and go to work.
Better hope you don't get buried in there. Someone will have to tow you out.
We are famous for our mud. You're famous for your mud? How's your Chinese food? You with your Chinese food, all right? You stick out like a sore thumb. You're such a tourist. Oh, and what are you, a fucking world traveler? I'm sorry, guys. That went from...
Was that American Hustle?
No!
Oh,
dummy.
why is that... You sounded just like her.
I went from priests molesting boys...
Got that part.
...to fucking single moms in the butt...
Yep.
...to dirty anal, moist anal, to my cousin Vinny.
Oh, duh. Okay, you know what? They both talk the same.
In the heart of the Bible Belt, way down south, just across the border. All right, what are we, 195. away from today's goal. There you go, guys. If you want to help us out before we rattle the cans, we got about 45 minutes until we do that. 195 away from today's goal. Super Chat, Streamlabs, PayPal. If you can throw in $5 or $10 a month to this program, please do. Helps us out a lot. Becoming a member helps us out a lot. PayPal and Streamlabs helps us out a ton also. A St. Petersburg, Florida woman was arrested Saturday afternoon after police say she allegedly threatened a man with a sword.
Didn't she see what happened to the last guy?
But you know what? You don't see it enough. You know, a knife does one thing, but you pull out a sword, that person doesn't know what to do because they know that you're capable of killing them.
That demands respect.
It's a crazy fucking move. To pull a sword
just out
on
of nowhere.
Yeah. Just like to be in a fight and then someone goes, you're like, they might kill me. This person will not. You don't pull a sword out of a sheath and then not be willing to use it. Like you'll pull a butcher knife on someone on impulse. I get that.
It's handy.
Yeah.
It's convenient.
You already know.
Go on.
God damn it.
You're alone on this.
I'm so handy. Everyone says so. I'll beat all price quotes. My hourly rates are low. I'm so handy. You already know. I'll grout your bathroom. Resurface your patio. He's a genius.
He really is.
He's a fucking Rembrandt.
I kind of like the movie more than him, though.
Oh, no.
I do. I watched the movie, and it was just brilliant.
Hey, I'm going to sit by you. Another one rides the bus. Often his songs are better than the actual song. His songs live on longer than the songs he parodied.
I think so. Everyone's heard of White and Nerdy. No one's heard Riding Dirty.
Oh, man. Everyone's heard of Amish Paradise, and they've forgotten about Gangster's Paradise.
Even Coolio.
Even Coolio forgot about it. He died. He abandoned his child. I've abandoned my boy. An arrest report said Quiana Manning. Anybody?
I didn't see that with a sword.
Yeah. Shigetoshi Shishinawa, maybe, but not her.
That's a fucking scary picture. That
if you would have said sideways gat, I could have nailed this one.
Maybe
but
she
instead,
held the sword sideways.
You went sword. I was thinking fat white gamer virgin or Asian assassin.
Somebody really into like Naruto or something.
Yeah. And they said Hadouken whenever they swung the sword at you. That's what I expected. An arrest report said Quiana Manning, 41, that's too old to be threatening someone with a sword, by the way. You got to do that shit in your 20s. Had gotten into an argument with the man over a parking spot in her apartment complex. Well, that sounds like a reasonable...
I've been there before.
Yeah.
Some asshole doesn't live there and they're parked there anyways.
Right.
Fuck you.
You got to run them through. And remember, once the sword has been removed from its sheath, it cannot be returned until it has shed blood.
It has to shed blood.
Yeah. Otherwise, you're
Monthly,
disrespecting the blade.
actually.
Yes. I call my sword the period. Why? Because it ends things? No, because it bleeds monthly. And it's a real bitch. Police said the woman exited her vehicle and approached the victim's box truck. She sure did. While wielding a sword described as approximately 2 feet in length. Fuck my ass. What
is that? That's 2 feet,
that's
right?
my dick.
I don't know how I take it. It's in my throat every time.
According to the report, the woman raised the sword close to the man's open driver's side window. Yeah, hey, dude, could we put that up when she's coming at you with the sword? Just windows up? It's precaution.
Maybe. It's the least you can do.
According to the report, the woman raised the sword close to the man's open driver's side window and told him, "You can get fucked up." I mean, she's right. It's a very dangerous...
He could get fucked up.
He could get fucked up. The document said the suspect did not have any intention of killing the victim. Oh, yeah, we'll just take the crazy sword-wielding lady's word for it. But the man still was afraid of being harmed. Pussy. Manning was...
Does sound like a bitch.
Yeah, what a bitch. Ugh.
What are you scared of?
I want to drown in cum.
Exactly.
You can act like a man! What's the matter with you?
Letting a woman pull a sword on you?
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
It's true.
Manning was booked on a charge of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon and placed in the Pinellas County Jail.
Maybe she just really wanted sex.
Well, look, fucking over a parking spot
Sex
is
at
not something you
sword
see
point?
that often, but Certainly, I'm not saying she hasn't used the sword sexually in the past. She probably,
Ouch.
probably masturbates with it. Paul Polito says, could be. Those usually have 18 to 22-inch blades, but maybe a big one. You don't want to fuck with a gladius. Is that what they're called? Strap-on sword penis. That's an interesting combination.
The strap-on sword penis was my band in high school.
Oh, well, I heard they wailed. Prince Grasty says 2 feet is only a short sword. Yawn.
That's why he didn't roll his window up.
Paul Polito says one of those fake-ass ninja swords likely. Well, I mean, we don't call her that because that's not very nice. Oh, ninja. Oh, I'm sorry. I misunderstood.
Oh, see, you need to read a little bit.
I need to read better.
Clearly.
Fauci's Pangolin says stitches take a couple minutes. Do you know how long it takes to put in a window? That's true. Luck of the Bird says cuckhole would be an accurate name change for this hack fest. Oh, because our show's not any good. That's a good idea. We should think about that.
We found one.
What do you think? Oh, no, Luck of the Bind. I'm sorry. I thought it was Luck of the Bird. Luck of the Bind says we should change our name to Cuckhole. No, it's probably taken.
Probably.
It seems like a really unoriginal name.
Yeah.
So no offense, Luck of the Bind, but you don't come up. I'm not going to hire you as a marketing guy. You keep kicking back shit like that to me. And number 2, Hackfest. All right. Tell the truth, Luck of the Bind. Who did we make fun of that you really like? Come on.
Was it Chad or John?
Out with it. Nobody likes Chad. Come on, Luck of the Bind. Out with it. Be honest and I'll respect you. Come on. We're a different kind of show.
Who sent you?
We like to address people like you. Come on. I'm not saying who sent you. I'm saying we obviously hurt your feelings. Nobody who just thinks we're hacky and the show isn't good sticks around and does that. Something happened to you. Who did we make? Come on, just be honest with me. Don't pussy out now. Who did we make fun of
Where'd
that
you go?
hurt your feelings? Bumbaclo says it was Opie. Oh, are you an Opie guy? Oh, are you Creamy Butters? Which one are you? Come on, Luck of the Bind. Don't be a bitch now. What, did you think I was just going to skip past it or just delete them? Guys,
He's Catholic.
Guys, we don't do that. We don't do the deleting comments and shit like that. We want to ask you I want to ask you some questions, champ. Come on. Talk to the Cuckhole Morning Show.
We're trying to help.
We're trying to help you. Oh, he's shy. Look at that.
I never like the ones that put one comment in there
Yeah.
and then they don't have to, like, the gall to come back.
He's no fun.
Nope.
Right. He just kind of cowers as soon as you address him. That's no good.
I want to drown in cum.
Exactly. Nobody wants to talk about the guy. Oh, they said he left? Oh, that's no fun.
How do you see if somebody left?
I don't know. They do. They look. And then they tell me. Nicholas, thank you very much for the $5 via PayPal or Streamlabs. We appreciate that. All right, guys, we are 190 away from today's goal. Let's go ahead and chip in if we feel like it. Knock out that 190. We're doing a five and a half hour show today. Ooh. We got Geno Bisconte at 10:30. So hopefully we can knock out that goal. But no matter what, you guys are getting a lot of Steel Toe today. There's the PayPal link in the chat, the Streamlabs link in the chat. If you'd like to chip in there, please do. 190 away from today's goal and 40 minutes away from the offering plate segment. Paul Polito says, trying to carve a bow staff while listening to this. First try, shit is tedious. Luck of the Bind says, I have no feelings. I tuned in for 3 minutes and heard 75 hack comments. Nah, come on.
75.
You did not. I refuse to believe you're that lame. You did not tune into a show, hate it, stick around, and then leave what was really an unfunny, like trying to shit on but not very good comment. You sound kind of like a Zumach fan, but he doesn't have any, so it couldn't be that.
I don't know.
So what was it, buddy? Come on. Now, see, Bumbaclo says he counted, he's asking the same question I would. He counted 75.
That's what I said.
Yeah, this sounds personal to me, Luck of the Bind. He says, did not leave, dullards. Oh, guys, he's calling you dullards. You gonna take that? What's this world coming to? And thank you, Crack and Slap. And he says it was 82 hack comments.
Thank you, sir.
I appreciate you standing up for us like that. That's very nice. Is this why people shit on us and then leave right away? Because it's just we annoy them? Is that what it is?
I don't know.
We just kind of lean into it and go, no, stop. This will be our show for a little bit. Let's have some fun with this guy. Oh, geez, we got a lot of comments coming in here.
He'll be here
Yeah,
longer than 3 minutes, by the way.
Phage Live says, yeah, 75 in 3 minutes is kind of low. Bumbaclo also says that guy's sus. He said he's giving food to a kid.
That's weird.
That is kind of weird. Is that a code for I don't want to say anything.
I'm feeding a kid.
Yeah, feeding a kid. I don't know if you are or not. I mean, if you have a small child and you're listening to this show and getting mad, I don't think that kid is doing what it's supposed to do in your life.
Don't be mad.
I think you got to work on that. Oh, he says, ew, never Zumach. Well, there you go. We're like the shitting on Zumach show.
Look at that. We have something in common.
Come on, Luck of the Bind. Stop trying to go into You're the kind of guy who goes into new shows and goes, I'm bound and determined to hate this. It's fucking, I'm going to just say it's dog shit. We're one of the better shows out there.
Okay, so tell us how you did find us then.
Yes, tell us how you found us. We're like the ultimate Zumach shitting on show. He won't even talk about it. He mentions us for 3 seconds and then he panics and starts shaking and changes the subject.
He
it's
shakes
great.
like a little chihuahua.
Luck of the Bind has a Chad tribute on his channel. Uh-oh. That's no good. If that's true,
not good.
I don't know. That guy might be beyond saving. But Luck of the Bind, stick around. You're going to be a Steel Toe fan, I'm guessing, within a week or so. Probably 48 hours. But
We'll come around.
I'm going to give you a little credit. How's that, buddy? All right, guys. 190 away from that goal. Let's see if we can knock that out. All the links are there in the chat. Let's go ahead and go to work. Anything over 5, April does some embarrassing jokes for you. It's all kinds of fun. Luck of the Bind says, well, the show is an annoyance, so that's why people stay. Many hate watches. Yeah, I got to tell you this, Luck of the Bind. The like to dislike ratio would strongly disagree with you.
That is not factual.
It strongly disagrees with you, pal. I think, look, Luck of the Bind, here's what happened. I'll help you out. You came in here, you went, I'm going to say something shitty, and I'm going to rile them up. And all you did was you stirred up our hornet's nest. So you got 2 layers to get through. You got to get through the audience that really loves the show. So you picked the wrong show there. Like you pick a Perry Caravello or you pick a DSP or somebody like that. Now, Perry's a god to me, but they like to fuck with him. And then the audience won't defend the show. Our show will shit on you by repeating the thing you said back and fucking around with you.
He says his gaydar brought us.
And that is, that's funny.
That would make sense. We are gay.
So Luck of the Bind. Why don't you just admit that this show's a lot better than you're saying it is? You just wanted to be a cunt, and we kind of got you pegged from Jump Street. It's okay, Pat. And you got to admit this to me. You're enjoying the attention. We have fun doing this. I know your feelings aren't getting hurt. So everybody's having a good time. So what you're saying is you came to Steel Toe and you had a lot of fun with us. I don't think you can be dishonest about that.
It's okay.
All right, fuck you, dude, with 501. He says, yeah, I hate this show. I'm a glutton for suffering. Yeah, I think Luck of the Bind would really hate it if we knocked that goal out. I'm not doing that thing. That felt gay. A Chad Zumach tribute. Now, Luck of the Bind says it's a Chad Zumach slam video. Play it. No. We are directly involved with Zumach. We like playing the stuff he does about us because he self-owns all the time.
Absolutely.
JJ says April is super gay. If you were here for the OnlyFans segment, you could see it in her eyes. Yeah, she's a lesbo.
Someone's saying.
Bumbaclo says you have to be gay to have gaydar. Oh, so there's accusations of homosexuality now.
That's
for Luck
true.
of the
Aaron
Bind.
has remarkable gaydar.
A remarkably wide anus. Nate says, just got here. Who's hating? Just a new guy.
Anuses.
Somebody also said they started out as a hater and now they're really starting to love this show, kind of proving my point. It was Riz. Where is he? RGZ Mac. He says, I'm really loving to show you guys. I think he means, I'm really loving your show. There we go. All right. Perfect.
Do I owe that guy a joke?
Oh, yeah, we'll do that. But first, I want to finish fucking around with our new friend here. Nate says April is in a good mood today.
Hell yeah. It's a good day.
Zero Dark Tony says, incorrect. You do not have to be gay to have gaydar. Sounds like a gay guy who's in denial to me, Zero Dark Tony. Just kidding, bud. Luck of the Bind says, want to be a cunt? I am the cunt. Oh, I am the one who cunts.
That guy's hard. Stay
Luck
away.
of the Bind, listen. You already love this show. You're already a fan. Sit back, enjoy it. You can already tell when they have the fever. You can already tell when they're infected. And that guy's already infected.
He's going to be foaming pretty
He's already
quick here.
softening up. He's already shit talking back and forth with us. Guys, I think we can all agree. Luck of the bind is hooked. Tom Colombati says Felicia Walker, Paul Walker's brother's wife, is a doppelganger of April.
Really?
All right, let's take a look.
Somebody told me that I look just like the blonde chick in the show Vikings. I don't know who that is.
We've looked that up. Okay, that Felicia Walker is black. I don't think that's the one you're talking about. That is an African-American woman. They say that that's you.
I have to see something closer up.
Kind of.
I don't know.
That's like April meets Lisa Kudrow.
Ew.
In a way.
I guess she's not the worst, but...
That's her. I mean, I see what he's saying.
I don't know. I feel like I identify more as the black lady.
Oh, you think you look more like this?
Yeah.
Okay. That is kind of a black you.
Inside.
That's a little bit of a black you.
It's how I feel inside.
That might be Black April. I mean, your guys' intake valves are different sizes, but...
What?
Yeah, I think that's a little bit of April there.
Oh.
Daniel with $6.99 says it's time to come out of the closet, Aaron. I will decide when it's time. You do not push me. Haven't you been to school?
That is 2 jokes now.
Yeah, how dare you? So we got to do 2 jokes here. All right, April, 180 away from our goal. Let's make sure we're all caught up on how many jokes we have to do here before we jump into the 8 o'clock hour. All right, April, go ahead. Start with this one.
A blonde ran with the bike because she thought it was going too fast to get on it.
Oh, God. All right, second one.
Why was a blonde running around in circles in her bedroom?
Why?
Because she decided to catch up on her sleep.
Oh, boy. They're a little too accurate. A little too accurate. All right. 180 away from the goal. Nate says intake valve. I like that. That was not racist. That was not. I used it for both of them. That was for both. That's not. How dare you? Aaron needs to be clean cut before he leaves the closet. Yeah, I'm not in good enough shape to be gay yet. Got a ways to go.
Whenever he gets hot, I'll know it's over.
Yeah. Then I'm about to fuck some buttholes.
Would you be fucking the buttholes?
I'd fuck buttholes. I don't want my... You know how sensitive I am about having anything around my butthole.
You don't like any butthole stuff.
Nope. So I would be a butthole pounder. I would be the one...
You're a power top.
I am the one who fucks. Zero Dark Tony says Black April is like the Black Little Mermaid. Neither goes in the water because of their hair.
God damn it.
Zumakin with $5 says this show sucks. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate that. 175 away from today's goal. And Zumakin gets a stupid blonde joke for his contribution. April, this one.
What is the common phrase blondes say to their partners after having sex?
Oh, my hair's all sticky. All right, go ahead.
I'll be home in 30 minutes.
You cheating whores. You slags.
Oh, get it? Blondes have a lot of sex.
Oh, you see that? Blondes are a bunch of unfaithful slags that should all be...
That marry gay men.
I don't think that's what it meant. I mean, certainly. I don't think that is the lesson that was being put out there in that particular joke, but all right. See, some people are saying I would be a catcher. I would disagree with that.
Phage Liv says you're definitely a top.
Aaron's definitely a top. Yeah, I got a pound ass.
And that's the only comment he'll remember from this.
Yes, that's the rest of them I'm ignoring. That's the only one that counts.
Have you pounded ass before?
I mean, I've had my wiener in an anus. A lady's anus.
Whoa.
How many ladies' anuses have I put my wiener in? Would you like to know? You asked. So technically you did.
I would love to know.
1? 1 or 2?
How do you forget this?
1 or 2?
Why do you not know about the second one?
Because I don't remember if I plugged the other one in the shit cutter or not.
Any digits in the anus?
Oh, yeah. We can't count that one. Oh, yeah. I have a good thumb in the ass. Well, you're one of them. You're one of the victims.
No, I'm not.
Oh,
I've actually never had any part of him in my asshole. That's not true.
It's not correct.
Did you drug me? Because
no,
I don't remember.
You know.
No, I actually don't. You've got me like up against a wall here. I don't know.
One-timed it.
I don't remember this.
Not with my ween.
No, I know what you're saying. I'm saying none of it. I don't remember.
Okay, I'll accept that as an answer. You don't remember.
No.
But it happened. So
I'm going to guess that's lies.
It wasn't that long ago either.
I haven't even been that drunk lately.
It wasn't drunk. You were there.
I was there or I was there.
There was an awkwardness afterwards where you're like, did you just? And I'm like, for shizzle. This is a thing that happened.
Did you dream this?
No.
I'm so against that. I'd be really mad.
You weren't mad at the time.
Was I sleeping?
You were enthused.
I don't believe you.
I'm telling you.
This is fucked up. I think you've done some bad things.
Look. Garrett says Aaron is implanting memories. I'm not gaslighting right now.
I feel like you're gaslighting or I need to file charges because I did not consent to that.
You were all part of this.
I've never consented to that ever.
It wasn't like a long time. It was just a little test
I'm
run.
guessing it didn't happen then.
It happened. Trust me.
Look at that face you're making.
It happened. Deutsch Chat says it's worse not to remember. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. I don't remember any of this.
It's unfortunate for you.
You either got me really drunk,
no,
drugged me, or I was sleeping.
I've never drugged you. You get yourself drunk, and you weren't sleeping.
I always believe in exit only, so
all right.
I would have been really mad at you.
Well, there was no fallout, if that's what you mean. All right, 175 away from the goal. If you want to help us knock that out, there you are. Where are we? 25 minutes away from the offering plate segment. Thank you guys very much.
This chat has gone wild.
Let's continue on. Did you sniff your finger after? No. I went and washed that thing right away. I held it out like this.
I'm not kidding. I would have been really pissed at you, so I don't remember this.
The rest of the time I had sex with you, I was like a bull rider. I was like that because I didn't want to touch the ass hand on anything. And just like a bull rider, it was about 8 seconds.
I'm feeling assaulted
about
at
8
the moment.
Seconds. You were not for or against. You were.
I really don't remember.
April's getting exposed.
It's not even that. I am getting exposed. I don't recall.
Luck of the Bind says that was the tiny boy's ass you flew out of the closet to poke, Aaron. Oh, well, I always get so confused.
Why do you have
Thank
tiny
you
boys in our closet?
For straightening that out. They're dolls, actually.
That's gross.
It's a little. He's exaggerating. April Imholt is in a movie called Mission Impossible Fallout.
I don't feel good about this.
You shouldn't. This is weird. Paul Polito says, does anyone really care about harmless penetration? Long as no one got hurt, said no, or made a giant mess,
I would have said
who
no to
cares?
that. That's my thing. I don't like that.
King Cold says, did you wake up with lotion on your booty like that guy who fell asleep with Andy Dick? Oh, I just watched that documentary. That was really funny.
B. Joggins says, you scrolled.
April just called Aaron's ass play was unnoticeable.
I'm telling you, I don't recall any of this shit. Literally.
All right.
I don't remember.
She doesn't do anal and you married her, said Sign in VR. Pfft, yeah. What do you do?
There are two types of guys in this world, and that's one of them.
Luck of the Bind says, I made the chat go wild. You're welcome. I make things happen. Listen to FGTZ. Oh, I know about you guys. You've actually been very cool to us.
What is FGTZ?
There's some guys. I don't know what they do, but there's some guys who do a show. Well, now, Luck of the Bind, we went through all that. We had a bunch of fun. We shit on you. We made you look stupid. Why didn't you come in and just start that way? I know some of your guys. They've been very cool to this show.
We asked you several times why you found us.
Don't come in being a shock jock when you could have just started with that. See, now you got the shit kicked out of you. Everyone thinks you're a mark. We beat you up really bad, and you barely had anything to come. Now people are going to think your show sucks because your comebacks were so bad. You could have just said, I'm a big fan of Steel Toe. I like this show. By the way, here's my show. Oh, man, you fucked that up.
So that was a big downer. I found out I did or did not do butt stuff live on air. I don't remember any of this. I'm thrown, I'll be honest.
Yeah.
I will be watching out for you now.
You got some things to.
Why would you do that?
It's just one of those heat of the moment things, you know? What do you want?
No, I don't know.
Lab Glass with
angry.
$10 says, it wasn't me. I would have licked your fingers first. Okay, for Christ's sake. 165 away from today's goal. What the hell is going on here?
I'm sick. That's
why. No. There's the link in the chat to the PayPal and the Streamlabs. Luck of the Bind says, shit kicked out. You beat me up. Figuratively speaking, the chat, our show, you know what I'm talking about. You do a show. You got to be quicker than this. Stevie J says, look, I offered to hold your poop in my bare hands, and this is how you treat me.
Correct me if I'm wrong, Stevie, but aren't you a gay man?
Peach Rose says, never tried anal. If I ever marry, figured at least one of my holes can be pure. That's oddly very sweet.
Butthole virgin. No, I feel like you have to get that out of your system early on and realize that you don't like it.
I married a dirty whore. I really did. I just married someone.
You just told me you've been in buttholes.
It's allowed. I'm garbage. I'm trash.
What if I cried? Does that make it better?
Oh, then that's fine. Yeah, that's actually kind of hot. Now I have a boner. Now it's, well, you should have said that
I
right
do not
away.
like it. It is not fun. I have cried before. That is why I know for a fucking fact you've never touched me like that.
Hold on a second. Oh! Sorry. I was adjusting.
Why does it smell in here?
Oh. Smells like poopy. JJ says, I've never been jealous of Aaron until I heard he's done butt stuff with a girl before.
You can do butt stuff
You're
with the
allowed.
right girl.
Yeah, it's allowed.
I don't recommend
Just
it.
find
I
your-
don't think it's fun.
Find yourself a dirty slag and you can
not good.
go ahead and tee off in her shit cutter. Congratulations.
Okay, did your girl like it?
Oh, no, it was like the penis part. That was all of like 2 seconds.
Is there a different part?
No, I thought you meant the fingers part.
No, I'm just saying.
Girls are filthy whores who, if you're in the heat of the passion, they will not stop for that. But is the wiener part?
You fuck some weird girls.
Tell me about it. The wiener part, that was like a couple of seconds. Oh, fuck, Diane! And it was like first year of college or right out of high schoall.
That's when it happens. It's always the first year of college.
It's always first year of college, and you go, oh, I'll give it a shot. And then it's like you just touched a really hot stove. You're like, you know when the coyote falls into the boiling pot of water, and he goes, ah, 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 ah. That's what shoving a dick in your asshole feels like. Or what when you shove a dick in someone else's ass. Not because I didn't put the dick. Someone else getting one, their reaction has been that of falling into a rabbit stew.
It lasted a little longer than like 3 seconds for me, but I did cry.
Oh, that's good.
It's really
So he really didn't give a shit about your feelings, huh?
Gotta say no.
Poor thing.
I stuck around for that one too.
Was it a boyfriend? Or
Would
was
not be my boyfriend, no.
Oh, no. So you just let him work your anus and then, did you get a sandwich out of the deal? You didn't get any food, did you? Oh, you let him beat up your shit cutter for longer than you were comfortable with, and he didn't even love you or care about you.
Neither of them.
Oh, my God. You are shit. You are a shit human. Oh, no. I'm better than you. I have a higher value.
You're a bad person.
I gotta tell you, man, that is rough. You really don't think much of yourself, do you? I'm trying to get you some more confidence.
You're not helping.
Well, what you were wasn't the right thing. You let someone cave in your shit twat.
It sounds like you did too.
No, 3 seconds and they stood their ground. They went, you fuck no.
You were still willing to do that to somebody.
It was agreed upon.
How does that conversation go down, by the way?
We wrote up a contract. There was a Jewish lawyer in the room, and he said, all right, you get 3 seconds, and then after that, she can tap out. Any second after that costs you $2,500 if it's not vocally consensual.
It was literally a 3-second tap.
Yes. Jared with $5 says, here's the last bit of my money. Please give me my freedom back. My people were free years ago. I have human rights too, you know. Well, Jared, you gave that to us on your own free will.
Which one are you?
Probably black. Daniel with $6.99 says, Aaron reminds me of a closeted man who did some experimenting while he was younger.
That's kind of it.
And $10 coming in from Jeep ZJ. He says, April has been exposed. Oh, you don't want to be exposed.
I don't like knowing I've been assaulted, like live on air here. I would consider that an assault at this point in my life. I hate it that much.
Yeah,
so I think I'd be careful if I were you.
You let him go way too long.
No, I'm talking about you now.
Oh, why didn't you stop them? You thought they would like you. Oh, no! If you let him stay in your butthole, you thought he would like you and date you, so you didn't stand up for your... Oh, come on. Oh, that is so bad.
I'm seriously considering divorce if this continues.
Why? I'm trying to help you.
You're not, though. You belittle. You make me feel bad about myself.
Only because I was right. I looked in your eyes and I saw the truth.
I didn't confirm or deny.
Okay. Was I wrong?
Yes.
Why are you smiling?
Look, it was a bad time. Bad time in my life.
You know, it can go the other way. Dinosaur Fuel in the chat says, I turned my wife into a butt pirate. So that can happen.
So that means she's in yours.
Aaron slammed his meat fist into April's fart box and blacked out. Oh, the body says, is it wrong if your female doctor licks her finger before a prostate exam? Not if you want to come.
I can't recover from this right now.
You'll be surprised what you can pull off.
No, I'm kind of mad at you.
Why?
I don't ever touch me there. I don't recall it. I don't like that you're saying that.
You're gaslighting me into thinking I dreamt this.
You must have. I would have been really angry with you because of my bad experiences that I've endured.
Really? You know what? I think it might have been a dream.
Oh, that backpedaled fast.
I'm going to let you reclaim your honor. No, I feel bad.
Do you?
And I'm only 83% sure that happened. So I'm going to say...
I would have been so fucking mad at you.
I'm going to say dream.
Well, thanks for putting me through that. Because
this seems comical. This seems like something we wouldn't be able to get through. That might have been,
I would not have continued fucking.
You know what? I retract. I'm going to say it was a dream.
He just spent 20 minutes claiming that happened.
You also tried, you let a guy butt fuck you longer and he wasn't even your boyfriend. You thought he'd date you. Twice? Oh, come on.
No, you're reading that wrong.
What? 2 minutes? Oh, were either of them a boyfriend? No.
Were
they back to back? Was like that going to be your hook? You tried it twice and you were like, oh, maybe it'll work this time.
I think one of them before those guys was a boyfriend.
Wait, so that's 3? Oh, God.
If we're talking about it. I decided after the 3rd time it wasn't my bag.
I feel like Ace Ventura when he found out Finkel is Einhorn. What the fuck?
Yeah. None of it was good. I don't understand anyone who likes it. It's like I gave her the old college try.
Multiple times.
And it never ended well. It wasn't fun. It doesn't feel good.
I don't feel good.
But you did it too. You can't be upset that somebody else did the thing you also did. You were that guy. Were you that girl's boyfriend?
Yeah.
Were you?
That was my high school girlfriend.
Are you sure? You said it was in college.
Yeah, but I was in college. She was still. I was a year older than her.
A little wonky.
Mr. Approachable says, Aaron, don't say Jewish lawyer. It makes you sound stupid. It's like saying lawyer. I apologize. JJ says, my wife has tons of friends who genuinely like it. I picked the wrong one in the friend group.
No one wanted kids that way, right?
Devin Carroll says, I hope her parents are listening. Dude, she offered more information.
My parents do not listen to this for good reason.
Somebody says April lets him drop a load off and didn't even get a sandwich. Yeah, you had a sad, 19 to 20-year-old life. Because, you just let... Oh, man.
Did you see the light just go out of my eyes right there?
Yeah.
I can't be here anymore. I think after this episode, I actually have to move on to something else. I can't be on camera anymore.
Oh, well, I think you're fine.
Catch me on OnlyFans.
He starts... Wait, you can't say that you're feel embarrassed and no.
Look, I feel exposed.
May I give you a compliment? You're having a tough time. You're getting a lot funnier every day.
It's good.
Steel Toe in Aaron's ass show, or maybe April's ass, says Luck of the Bind. He's a fan now.
Look at Guy.
Guy says, April, I will never put it in your butt.
I want to hold Guy close to me.
Why, for warmth?
Love
because
and
he's a
cherish
walrus? I like Guy Sartell. Good guy. Altruistic Germ says April is a good egg.
I try. I don't have good eggs, but I am a good egg.
Did she kiss it when he pulled out?
What the fuck is wrong with you? I do have some standards.
Oh.
Now I'm thinking about it, though. Did I?
Big G says, worse when the doc licks his fingers after. Oh, that's it. Oh, Luck of the Bind says, good recovery, cheater. I cheat on
Who
that
are you
one?
talking about?
Talking about me with the butt fucking.
Yeah, I will, like, I would own up to it if that was true.
I didn't cheat on that one.
What are you talking about? I thought he was talking about how you said you did butt shit with me, and I said, there's not a chance.
No, he's saying, like, you were saying, was it my high school girlfriend? You're like, you said it was in college, and he's saying great recovery.
Oh.
I was in college. She was.
So you were cheating on the high school girlfriend?
No, we started dating in high school. We broke up
Sure.
going into her first year of college.
That's how my first butt thing went, too.
Stumble In Barbecue says, you've never done it right then, April. Uh-oh.
Yeah, no, I absolutely don't ever think I've done anal correctly. No. It always hurt.
You want to try again?
No. I would divorce over that.
I didn't like it either.
Yeah, but on your end, it doesn't have to hurt.
It kind of presses on your wiener a little bit. It's slightly uncomfortable.
That sounded gay.
Yeah.
I will say.
Mr. Approachable says there's a lot of commitment to make sure the third time wasn't the charm. Some of you men have ran a train on a lady, so don't you dare judge her.
That's kind of what I'm thinking. Like, you've totally fucked around and done bad things, but I can't try anal a couple times.
I mean, a couple would have been fine. A trio? For God's sake. Oh, the rule of 3 is real. You are a woman of low stock, says Marquise. They got the goods. Aaron got nothing.
They did. How do you feel that somebody else got to check that part of me out?
I was passed over. I can fuck a butt. I'm smart.
Oh my
but
God.
I got nothing.
My cheeks
Not
hurt.
no butt fucking like everybody says. Butt fucking.
You picked the wrong girl.
You got all the dicks in the butt. I got passed over.
He wants the dicks in the butt.
No, that's a complete opposite. Whoa. You were in college and she was in high school? Yes, she was a senior. I was a year older than her. Relax.
I hate to admit that I also was a freshman in college and had a high school boyfriend.
Wait a
at
minute.
The time.
Oh my God. When I was in college.
Because we were in high school and then I graduated, so.
When I was in college, I butt fucked a high school student.
So did I.
You butt fucked him?
Other way though, but how fucking cool is that guy if he's deep dicking a fucking college girl?
Yeah, that's pretty cool. And
His
you're like,
parents didn't like it one day.
Yeah, I caved in a college girl's shit cutter.
And then he almost killed me, so there's that.
It's because you wouldn't let him stay in your asshole.
He did almost kill me.
Dad says, sounds like April is going to have to give up the booty within the week. If I was into it,
honestly,
I didn't like it either. I don't like
You're sitting here claiming for a half hour damn near that you did that to me and you were proud of it.
No, I said finger.
What's the difference? It's butt stuff.
My dick, I'd like to think, is quite a bit bigger than a finger.
Your dick is not pure.
No, I'm
You've
saying
got like
it's
the dirtiest dick I've ever seen.
Well, I have a dirty dick?
You've done things.
Now you're saying I have a dirty dick. Wow. The nerve of this broad. This shit is why April is the best second mic, says Skeezy.
Every day is like Friday.
Jesus. April's ass cave writing in the chat. Listen to Granny, he would know.
Aaron's ass cave.
Aaron,
So wait, is that
April?
Lenny now?
No, it's April's ass cave.
Oh, April's.
Oof. Does marriage not have any fucking benefits? Says Flashy Vic. Right. It's
Not this one. I'm just kidding. Wow. It does. I'm a
says
beard
the
for
person
him.
with a full-time job because of it.
I had a full-time job before this,
Yeah,
and
shitty
we were
one.
together.
Yeah. Does all of you are boring in the bedroom? Says Bob Rivers.
Oh, I feel like you all know too much.
We're just continuing on. My girlfriend calls me Dirty Dick Dan, says Brown Candy. That's a fun little nickname. Everyone is laughing, but Aaron is going to part April's butt cheeks like the Red Sea after the show, says B Joggin.
He ain't if he knows what's good for him.
Oh, really? What are we going to do? Fight?
I'm going to call your actual divorce lawyer and pick my own. I always thought that'd be so funny. If there were ever a reason that we get divorced, I call his old divorce lawyer first.
Oh, Bearded Trucker is saying I stuck my finger up my own ass, not yours.
That would make a lot more sense.
That makes sense. Oh my God, that was fun. Oh, my stomach hurts.
I popped a rib. My cheeks hurt.
$150 away from our goal today. Do you feel like you're getting better as a broadcaster when you feel comfortable openly sharing these things?
What, my anus?
When you open up your heart and your asshole?
To 3 different guys who didn't love me.
And the one who does?
One of them did. He just was spiteful after.
Oh, that's how they get.
I think that's why he rolled the truck, actually.
After he rolled your anus?
Yeah.
Cerberus with $15 says, the nerve. Here's some money for a blonde joke. Speaking of butt cheeks, mine are still frozen. Oh, you poor devil.
We owe like 3 of those, by the way.
Yeah, 140 away from our goal today. We're getting very, very close before the offering plate segment. Thank you very much, guys, if you feel like chicking in. Brittany says, am I lame only banging one dude? Yeah, it's pretty gay.
No, It's okay when it's me. The other girl in the world. Aaron was worried this last weekend that Brittany was going to steal me.
No, I just thought you guys were lesing out a little too much. I just put said no scissoring in this house.
I'd have to travel for her. That'd be dedication.
Yeah. And if you did?
I can't have her kids home either.
The
No kids in the
You're
house.
a real piece of shit. You know that?
I don't want them to see things.
Oh, so you got to kick them out?
She's got 5 of them things.
Oh, Gratz says, so a couple things. First, I don't mind if you say my entire name because you got close last time. Second, I love the show. Now, split time between you and Crowder. Wrong one.
I find it.
Leave him alone. He's a good guy.
Who?
Gratz.
Which one? Okay.
Gratz is a good guy. Thank you, buddy. $10 from Gratz. Appreciate that. 130 away from today's goal.
Did you hear that? I hard swallowed because for a second there, I really did hope neither of my parents are listening.
I know. But if they haven't turned it off by now, they're retarded.
That would be weird. What if they heard their daughter talking about her sexual endeavors
Yeah.
and didn't turn it off?
That would be pretty
Don't
gay.
you write that down.
That's getting clipped for the Thanksgiving show.
You can't have that for a wholesome Thanksgiving episode.
It just says April anal. Okay, Black Friday. Wait, that better
That
not be
also
accurate.
counts
Oh,
for
no.
the same story.
No.
If Aaron ever found out I had sex with a black man, I think he'd leave me.
Well, especially now. You kidding?
Wait, what?
Oh. Crowder is that gay Republican guy, right? Says Jeep ZJ. Yeah, I think he might be a homosexual.
Oh. I feel like I have to walk away for a little bit just to rub my face and get back into this.
David, you son of a bitch, with $50. David is you'd all be dead now if it wasn't for my David. $80 away from today's goal. All right, April, we got to run off about 4 of these jokes.
Dude, when
and
they
then we'll get into some things.
When they take out my right ovaries, my only remaining one, I feel like I owe it to David somehow now.
By the way, I think this was the joke that got it all started.
What is
Common phrase blondes say to their partners after having sex, I'll be home in 30 minutes.
That is the one that started it all.
It's basically saying you're all whores.
Hey. Or just we like sex.
All right, let's we need to do 4 of these because we owe for a lot of your husband, actually. If you want to know the truth of it. All right.
Okay.
Both of us would be terrible cheaters.
I mean, you've been successful.
I was going to make a butt joke, but all right, go ahead. All right. I was going to say because you'd come limping in going, oh, God, my asshole. And I'd know right away.
I used the donut pillow for a week.
All right, go ahead. 4 of these.
Took a Pringles can to the butt. Okay. Why do
and mine's a Coke can, so I know it wouldn't. No. All right. Go ahead.
The 16 ounce or 12 ounce?
Either one's
Or the
fine.
8?
16.
That is a big can.
Look.
he just has one.
I wish I could say it was this thick. That would be.
I don't.
Well, no, you don't. But
no,
I'm not going to sit here and be a douche and go, oh, yeah, it looks just like that. Anyway, go ahead with your
He's
jokes.
looking longingly at the can.
And then drinking as much as I can. What does that say?
I don't know.
All right, fire off these jokes for these guys. They deserve it.
Okay. Why do blondes like wearing green lipstick?
Why?
Because they know that the red means stop.
Haha, you're whores. All right, another one.
The conversation between 2 blondes. Blonde 1. Can I tell you a secret? Bees scare me. Blonde 2. No need to worry. Not only bees, but the whole alphabet scares me.
All right, third one.
One blonde tells the other, "What do you think? Isn't it time to tell my parents I'm adopted?"
All right, here you go. Last one.
Do you know what a blonde girl said when she realized she was pregnant?
What?
I wonder if it's mine.
All right, there you go. Thank you guys very much. We are $80 away from today's goal. And we got the offering plate segment in about 3 minutes, and then we got to do overtime. All right.
Where did this time go?
In your
10
app,
o'clock?
it went into your butthole is where it went.
3 times.
Yeah. There
3,
you go.
Aaron.
Thanks, April. $80 away from today's goal. This is, I'm telling you, man, these schools are not going to be happy until parents start dragging them out of schools and beating them. They're just going to get to that point with all this like, oh, we're just as much the kids' parents as you are type of shit. It's already bubbling. I don't think it's reached its boiling point yet.
It'll get there.
But the National Educators Association, the biggest teachers union in the country, tweeted this out yesterday. Educators love their students and know better than anyone what they need to learn and thrive.
They're not your kids.
Here we go. It is
that attitude that's going to have some bad days ahead.
You keep telling these kids what their gender is, and you keep trying to push them that way or this way or whatever. And it's going to be all over the news someday. They're going to be like, oh, parents are outraged and parents are acting ridiculous and parents are being extremists and attacks on teachers. It's like they didn't just get to this point on their own. They didn't wake up one day and go, I'm going to beat the shit out of a teacher. They didn't just get that way. They got pushed into it.
Yeah.
They tried to do something with the school board. You changed all the rules on them. They tried to tell you they didn't want this. You told them they were being bigoted. You wouldn't listen. And then their kids came home all fucked up.
For some of them suicidal.
And they've decided to hold you accountable. Sorry. That whole we know better than anyone shit, that's just them purposely poking the bear. And then when the consequence comes, they're going to act like they did nothing wrong. So
they're going to start saying that, oh, well, we spend more time with your kids than you ever do.
Oh.
Okay.
Which, by the way, wrong way to go.
Very wrong
If you're
direction.
trying to diffuse the situation, that is not the way to do it, boys and girls. The education system is fucked, yo, says Jeep ZJ. These kids have no hope. It does seem like, I hate to be, like, sometimes you get old and you're like, oh, it's worse than it was when I was a kid, and you're not sure. Like, I'm kind of wondering now, is it getting worse, or did I just not notice it when I was a kid?
No, I think this type of stuff is definitely new.
They're allowing
more
more and
nuanced,
more things than they used to.
The trans shit is definitely very new, in my opinion.
Can I tell you something? I'm going to mute the mics. Move your headphone.
Really? That did it for you.
It's like if you're interested, before breakfast.
Look, I'm not going down that road.
No, not that road. I want to take the pink dream, not the Hershey Highway. If you smell la 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 la, what the cock is cooking.
And think about it.
All right, cool. That's what I'm looking for. When I can think about it, I can roll that into a yes in like 30 seconds. It's pretty easy.
He sounds forceful, doesn't he?
It's not forceful. I just know what I got. All right, guys.
God.
It is time to fire up the music, and it is time for the offering plate segment. $80 away. Remember, you guys are getting an hour and a half of overtime today, regardless. So if you feel like knocking out that goal out of generosity, that's great. You're getting an hour and a half and a special guest today. Here we go. We got 3.5 minutes. We could do the boxing gloves thing.
See, that stuff I'm fine with.
That could be fun.
We can have like a whole album of pictures just in case of hard times.
Very. Like you die?
Oh.
I don't know. What are we talking about?
Would you miss me?
Immensely.
Okay.
Jesus.
I'm just checking.
How would you feel if I died?
It's a tough day.
That's not what she says off the air. See, I'm an honest man. I don't play a character.
I just talked about butt shit for an hour.
Yeah, but that's not what you say about me dying.
How...
Are you going to admit to these people that you've forbidden me from dying first?
We've talked about that on air.
Yeah.
I mean, that was a long time ago.
Oh, yeah. Easy there, Slag.
There is something a little freeing about getting that dirty shit off my chest. You know what I mean?
There you go.
I feel better
Was it on
now.
your chest?
I do worry about that sometimes. Like that. Oh, you you mean like hot Carl style?
I'm talking about a hot Carl.
I've never had shit on my chest. No.
Thank you, Jeep ZJ, for the $20 super chat. $65 away from our goal today.
Thank you.
There is the Streamlabs and PayPal link in the chat. It's also pinned to the top of the page. Only $65 away from today's goal. Let's see if we can all get in there, chip in a little bit, and knock this thing out. If you want to become a member, that's a great way to help every single month. Pretty cool. King Cold says it's not even 10 o'clock. Well, that's the end of our show is 10 o'clock. But today we're going until 11:30.
Yeah.
You lucky fucks.
That time went way too fast. I feel like I didn't... I mean, my cheeks do hurt. It's been fun.
JJ says April went from divorce talk to anal to we'll see about knocking boots after the show. Blonde women, am I right? Look, there's a reason she's here.
And I cook. I'm a winner.
Yes. Altruistic Germ says, wait, is the overtime for Geno beating or Geno interview? If it's a beating, I'll donate. Interview, I'm out. Super chats are going to get to ask questions of Geno today, but otherwise I'm going to be interviewing the guy.
Would you like a headband?
No, because it's not the right kind.
How do you know?
I just know in my heart. All right, guys, we got about a minute and a half left in the offering plate segment, and we are $65 away from our goal. There's PayPal. There's Streamlabs. If you feel like throwing in, why don't you go ahead and get us a little bit closer to said goal. We are coming up dry in the war chest here for the offering plate segment. We got 20 coming in from Jeep ZJ. We do appreciate that.
Yeah. Thank you.
But otherwise, $65 short. And we have an hour and a half left in today's show. 1 minute remaining in our offering plate segment where we do the filthy beggar shit.
We don't want to go dry
make ends meet.
into overtime.
You don't want to go in dry.
Never go in dry.
That would not be good. $65 away. I'm going to ask Geno nothing but anal questions, says B. Joggin.
He might be into that.
Maybe he'd like it. All right, guys, $65 away. There's Streamlabs, there's PayPal, Super Chats, memberships. It all counts. And we've got about 30 seconds left in this offering plate segment. Let's see if we can make this go. Right now, we're coming up dry, and we are so close at $65 away. There's $20 from, of course, David Chandler.
It's making me sick almost. Thank you.
Oh, man, he is the guy at the moment.
Is he trying to buy us?
I think so. $50. You can make an offer. $50 away from our goal today. $9.99 from Sylvester. Thank you very much, buddy. $40 away from our goal. So we're within that freebie range.
The credit.
And the credit range. Well, there we go. $40 away. You guys got to work on that over the next half hour to knock that goal out today. Otherwise, that $40 rolls over into the next day. 40 away. That's not very far. I think you could all team up and knock that thing out. So what do you say? Oh, I got to see. Did I win fantasy last night?
Oh, that's a big deal.
No! I was winning by a lot. Oh, who had a big game? Who fucked me square in the anus? Oh, no.
I feel like a square in your anus would hurt.
I got fucked right in the booty butt. Antonio Gibson, of course.
Square peg, round hole.
Philadelphia's defense didn't. Antonio Gibson.
Ladies' man wants the watermelon thing again.
Oh, thank you very much to Neil with the becoming a member, and David.
Thank you.
With the $9.99 says it's my evil plan. $25 away from today's goal. Thank you guys very much. Play the watermelon thing. Oh, the Petey Green, how to eat a watermelon?
Because of course he would want that.
Of course. Meh with $15. Thank you very much to Meh.
Thank you.
So now that's going to put us $10 away from our goal. Easy enough. You guys have got that. I will shut the fuck up and just do a show. How's that sound?
Oh, my God.
All right. So we got Geno Bisconte coming in at 10:30. That'll be a lot of fun.
Do you need anything before that?
We will cut that out separately after the show and put that up as its own video.
Yes, of course.
And, of course, guys, remember to subscribe to the channel. Hit the like button. The like button is huge for this program. It helps the algorithm and all that happy horse shit. So thank you very much for all that. But subscribing is big because we're trying to get to 7,000 subs by the end of the year, and we are definitely going in that direction. That is for sure.
It's coming quick for sure.
Our last couple of clips have done very well. Thank you guys very much for that.
Thank you.
Just a Dabbler says 4 fucking hours. No, we're going to be doing 5.5 hours today and then an evening show tonight. So that's going to be...
We're having fun. It goes fast.
Jesse James says, Geno will get your channel suspended. No, he'll behave. He'll use the proper words and everything else.
Then we got the OnlyFans.
I'm not worried about Geno getting our channel canceled. In fact, right when he comes on, we'll go, Geno, behave yourself now.
These two are cute. They text. I'm sure they're fine.
Oh, we're cute now.
Aaron texts Geno in bed every night, it seems.
One time I texted Geno and we were talking about football things. It was one time.
Who's he a fan of again?
The Chargers.
The Chargers,
which
yeah.
is gay.
Didn't they win a Super Bowl recently?
No, that was the Rams.
That was the Rams, yep.
Eddie
Similar
Baker
color.
says, do you have a job? This is my job. This is our job. This is our company, Steel Toe Media.
That's the only reason
Incorporated.
we ask for money for now.
That's the only, why would we ask for money if this wasn't our job? What the fuck? That would be
Can you imagine having a full-time job on top of this? Let's say if we had time and energy
impossible
for it.
Impossible.
Okay, fuck that. But you had a full-time job, so you're making that money and then had the nerve to ask for money.
Oh, that would be gay.
That's pretty gay.
That would be pretty gay.
No, we do this so we keep existing.
Eddie, by the way, you are really leaning too close into being a fan. Like, you should probably tap out before this really turns bad on you. Because guys like you, it's happened. I mean, we got people in the chat right now who can attest to it. They started out doing exactly what you're doing, and it just ends with, oh, I actually really like this show. I'll even put up with the asking for money shit and the hype or the offering plate shit, just because the show's good. Eddie, you're getting way too fucking close. I'm warning you, buddy. If you really want to hate us, if you're dedicated to hating us, you got to take a step back. Otherwise, you're going to lean in too far. You're going to become a big fan of the show.
You don't like dedicated hate?
I love dedicated hate, but I don't want to see them become fans because it always happens that way.
That's true. Keep hating.
Two men are facing... Oh, Eddie, watch tonight when we do Chad on Brennan and Levy's show because he embarrassed himself regarding Steel Toe. It was great. We're going to play it for you tonight. Two men are facing charges after police say they drove into Park Omega last week, which is a zoo in Montreal, and killed 4 animals with a firearm.
Oh.
They went hunting at a fucking zoo.
What would be the only animal you're okay with them killing?
A giraffe.
Oh, that's not what I was hoping you'd say.
Because it's such a trophy.
Yeah.
Think about it. Thank you,
Why
Do I Podcast, for knocking out our goal today. We appreciate that, bud.
But where are you going to mount the giraffe?
Right in his ass.
Thank you, Kevin.
Yes, Kevin Dumbfuck. What a good guy. So they went and killed 4 animals at the zoo. I mean, if you think about it, outside of the legality of it, not the worst place to go hunting. I mean, literally a captive audience. Yeah, you can get animals. A peacock.
Why go to Africa? You can go to the zoo.
That's what I always say, even without the hunting. That's just one of my mottos. I just kind of say that in general.
You are remarkable.
Why go to Africa? And can I be honest with you for a second?
No.
So far, no one's given me a good reason. Go ahead.
That's true.
Go ahead.
You can save little ones with medicine.
I can do that from here.
You can help feed them and build homes for them.
I can give money to have that done over there.
You could have sex with all the tribes ladies. And have
you know
more
how many
children.
fucking diseases are over there?
Dude, your dick would fall off.
Your dick would fall off. But first it would turn black.
Your dick's got Ebola. Wait, did you just pull out? Once your dick goes black, it doesn't go back.
Once your dick goes black, it doesn't grow back. Ladies man says, "Oh my fucking God, you idiots! It's amazing." What? April started.
You love us. I love you. Stop being so mean.
April started it.
I really do love him, and he seems so like.
She's the one who said, "Why go to Africa?" Geno says, planning on watching at 10:30, popping in around 11 for a half hour. Cool. Let me know if that works for you. Want you to do it different? Oh.
That means an extra. Geno, why can't you come on at 10:30? Did you send him that winky face, or is that him?
He sent the winky face in the whiskey glass. That is him. It's not me.
You two have got a thing going on.
No, whatever you
As long as he sends Keanu my way.
Like to. Oh, so you want to let... God, you're lesing out today a lot.
If you're going with Geno.
You've got I'm not going with anybody.
You're sending winky faces.
I didn't send a wink.
Oh, he's nervous.
I did not send a winky face.
Ooh.
How fucking dare you. Don't touch my tits.
They're perky right now.
They're
I'm
not.
excited.
They're pretty flat.
Very excited.
Although I'm a little bigger.
Are you? My weight's been really great.
Oh, why don't you go
For a
shit
while.
some more, you? I'm going to spread a rumor that you use...
Laxative.
Yeah, I'm going to spread a rumor that you use laxatives.
That's how I stay in shape, guys.
Yeah. I don't want to... how is it that women like use laxatives and don't work out and some of them get really nice stomachs? Is that the cramping from all the shitting?
Fucking, mostly.
Oh, okay. So
if you ride a lot, you get nice abs.
If you ride a lot of dick, you get nice abs. Okay, well...
Yeah.
Your abs are looking okay
I wrote
these
a book
days.
on it.
Yeah, you got pretty decent looking abs. Good job. Ladies man says, Aaron, how much do you weigh? Woke up this morning at 222.
I'm at like a solid 118 and a half.
Good for you.
Yeah.
I got to get down to 218 by
wait,
the end of the week.
That means you weigh more than 100 pounds more than me.
Oh, very good math, Blondie. Thanks.
I keep trying to look here for my camera when I look to the audience, and it's...
So now it looks like you have a weird lazy eye?
Yeah, kind of.
So anyway, these guys go in. They go into the zoo. They start popping animals. The incident happened last Thursday after an employee called 911 around 9:30 p.m. after seeing a van drive onto the property and hearing what sounded like gunshots. Quebec Provincial Police arrested the men, 42 and 21. Aw, it's like a father and son thing.
That's fun, right?
They're going to kill gorillas together. Stop it. Who were found in their vehicle after officers responded to the wildlife park in Montebello, Quebec, around 134 kilometers west of Montreal. Who uses these words?
Yeah, I don't like that. Can we all just agree on one system, please?
Yeah, I mean, come on.
Enough with the fucking Celsius Fahrenheit shit, too.
Yeah, I mean, let's just agree to do it our way.
I would like us all to agree on the dollar, too. I don't want anyone using any other currency.
Well, that one is...
Just do everything my way.
Yeah, just do everything we do. That's a very American attitude, by the way.
Very millennial American.
Very much... No, I think any American, like, why doesn't the whole world just do it the way we do it? Because they all hate us. The carcasses of 3 wild boars and 1 elk were found in the vehicle.
That's fun.
Along with at least 1 firearm. Yeah, none of the danger of hunting wild boars. Yeah, can you really call them wild boars if they're in a zoo? Not really.
Is anything really wild in a zoo?
Yeah, they're not really wild boars,
That's a good
are
point.
they?
No.
And 1 elk. Nice take.
I mean, you can have a few pig roasts now and some elk steaks. Fuck yeah.
Tessier said the accused were scheduled to appear in court Monday to formally be charged with several offenses related to killing animals, breaking and entering, as well as firearms offenses. The accused are not known to police. So they're
not known to police? Is there not cameras everywhere?
No, meaning like they caught them. They've never had a problem beforehand.
Okay, that makes more sense.
Yeah. So these guys have they've never been in trouble in the past. They decided to start breaking the law in the most retarded way possible by going into the zoo and shooting captive animals.
On the bright side, it could have been people. It was just the animals.
No, it's Canada, not America. It couldn't have been
There's
people.
no shootings in Canada, are there?
No, not really.
Guns aren't really a thing up there.
Yeah, they don't do that. They just kill boar at the zoo. Even their crimes are just kind of lame.
A type of hunting I've always wanted to do is go down to Texas where the feral hogs are like a problem down there.
Those feral hogs. Not them feral hogs.
The hares.
Let's say our words right.
I want to go down to Texas where all the feral hogs are running rampant. And I want to do the like nocturnal hunting where you like fucking bait them and kill them.
Where they stab you in the chest with their fucking tusks?
You don't get close to them. You sit back somewhere.
Yeah, it's dark out. They'll sneak up. That'll be the 4th thing to fuck you in the ass.
Pussy.
A boar tusk. Just right in your fucking anal cavity.
Ah, they're small.
Or they'll make you a new one.
Most of the feral hogs down there are pretty tiny, except for the parents.
So you want to play around in Texas?
Uh-huh.
Well, then you better have a fiddle in the band.
Fuck you.
Yes, walked right into it. Set up, set up, set up, set up. Walk into it. Bam.
I did walk into that one.
Perfect.
Anus first.
Anus. You walked in, butthole agape, and I knocked it out of the park. Oh, I love Felipe Fonseca. Let's talk about Felipe for a second. A 52-year-old Florida man was arrested Sunday for stealing a GPS unit and approximately 85 pounds of shrimp.
Scrimps?
That's a man who knows what he wants. He's not in it for TVs. He's not in it for anything like that. The man just wants to buy about not buy. He wants to take
Take.
Needs about 80 pounds of shrimp.
Hey, they shrink when you cook them.
And he needs to find his way out of there. So GPS, some scrimps. That's not a man who takes more than he needs. Yeah.
Right.
Felipe Fonseca, 52, of Stock Island, was charged with burglary, larceny, possession of burglary tools, and damage to property. According to investigators, the owner contacted the Monroe County Sheriff's Office at approximately 10 a.m. after finding the lock to his storage facility on 5th Avenue had been broken off. A Garmin GPS unit, approximately 85 pounds of shrimp, a trim tilt unit for an outboard motor, and an air pump were stolen.
This guy's dedicated.
This motherfucker had a list.
Yeah.
That ain't just like a smash.
That guy definitely sat back for a while, kind of scoping out the situation.
He needed very specific things. See, this is why you don't talk about your butt sex live on a show. Because now Kelly in the chat says, I'll be her 5th. There you go. After the wild boar.
Where was number 4?
The boar.
Oh.
So they want to cave in your anus now, too. Are you happy?
Okay, Kelly.
Yeah. You've seen
You've got dibs. Is Kelly a man or a woman, do you think?
I'm probably going to have to kill you.
He says with a smile on his
I'm
face.
joking, YouTube, for all you know. Buzzy says, good morning, Steel Toe. I just woke up here at the house in Iowa, and it's snowing in Buzzy Town.
Oh, you missed all the butt stuff.
Yeah, Buzzy wouldn't have appreciated that.
It is a snow globe. If I open that right now, it is a fucking whitewash outside.
Yeah, but Buzzy doesn't like hearing about butt stuff. I bet you Buzzy doesn't like doing... oh, no, he eats ass.
No, remember, he doesn't, but that's the rumor.
Oh,
the
rumor. That's the rumor.
He does shit in 5-gallon pails, though.
He does shit in buckets. It is weird that he'll cop to shitting in a 5-gallon bucket. He will not cop to eating ass.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Come on, Buzzy.
We've all shit in weird places, though, right?
Develop
in a pinch.
Actually, you know what? I am very stingy with where I shit.
We know. You've got to get completely naked, so somewhere that could be like a sexual assault to somebody.
JJ says, April, you think you could bait a hog? I know I could because I am a master baiter. You see what he did there?
I like JJ.
Mr. Approachable says, my biggest dream is to go down there and hunt hogs from a helicopter. That's
fucking right.
It's your biggest dream?
Dude, if you ever do that, I don't care what it costs I'm in. I'm coming with you. That
April is
cool.
too into fame. It's starting to get kind of gross. She's like, oh, I'm going to hang out with this listener.
I know
and
that
listener.
guy. Anyone that I talk to, I know them.
I mean, kind of.
We've met how many people at our shows?
Fauci's Pangolin says, Aaron wants to go Nort and screw some corn-fed hogs in the arse. That is aggressive. That is aggressive, my friend.
Corn-fed. You can go to Lincoln, Nebraska for that.
I don't think I would do that. Devin says it's a lot of fun and will run you about $1,500 for a 2-night hunt.
See, but at some point in your life, I feel like that'd be a cool $1,500 to spend. Maybe not today. Down the road, though.
I could snipe the fuckers with my .22 air rifle, says Paul Polito. Don't boars have like really thick skin?
Their hair, maybe.
You're not going to get in there with a .22, are you?
Bullshit.
What?
You shoot a lot of stuff with a .22.
Oh, man. Jim from the FGTZ network says, FGTZ network is funnier than Luke. We only let him on sometimes. He lives in our storage closet. That is all. That's how you come into Steel Toe and plug your show. You're very nice. You're very funny. You talk shit about somebody. You leave.
I don't know these people.
We were tweeting back and forth the other day. They're harmless.
Okay.
They're decent enough blokes. They're just trying. Look,
that's my problem.
They've got a show, and they just want some. They want to get their name out there. That's what it is. They want to get. There's nothing wrong with that. And now we're in a weird spot where now we're like still a small channel, but we're bigger than some of the other small channels. So they want to like use our channel to promote it. And there's ways to do it. Like we're not one of these shows that bans people for going in the chat and plugging their thing. We don't give a shit. Go ahead, check it out. If you do it politely, if you do it nicely. Otherwise, you're going to kind of get shit on a little bit. Altruistic Germ says .22 air rifle. No. Yeah, I didn't think so.
I don't think you'll kill it.
Well, what are you planning to do? Turn it into a pincushion?
I'm not hunting with an air rifle.
Exactly. Don't do that. No air rifle hunting. So anyway, this guy stole the 85 pounds of shrimp, the outboard motor, an air pump, and a trim tilt unit. Deputies viewed security footage and identified him from previous encounters with law enforcement. Uh-oh.
He was known.
Fonseca was found shortly thereafter and taken to the Monroe County Jail and booked on a $20,000 bond. Fonseca is no stranger. Oh, we're about to get the list.
What's his rap sheet?
You ready for the list?
I'm ready.
Not a good list. Dating back to 2003, So he's been known to launch. Well, that means, wait a minute.
20 years ago.
That means he started breaking the law in his 30s? That's a weird. You know what? Probably lost his job in a recession. Just started stealing shit since then.
Maybe.
2003, he's racked up multiple charges, including DUI, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, theft and battery, even crimes against the elderly. Oh.
So you really like him.
So he's the reason he's stealing the 80-pound bags of shrimp is so that he can whack old people in the head with it. That's his weapon of choice.
It stinks. You know he's been there.
Yeah. If he's been whacking, if old people's face smells like shrimp, you know who it was.
There's not many things that smell worse than like what are the fucking called when you peel a shrimp? Their casing or whatever. What is that called?
Go with casing.
The fucking casings just reek.
Buzzy says it sounds like Aaron and April are swingers. Yeah, sometimes April I feel like doesn't know how this like the broadcasting things work. She gives off kind of a weird vibe sometimes. That's like not her when she's off the air.
You just told me that I was doing great.
You're doing great, but I'm saying there are some areas where I don't think you know how the game works. Like Buzzy's like, it sounds like April's a swinger. Yeah, she gives off that vibe sometimes, and it's not really who she is.
I have not been
life.
to Red Rock yet.
Yeah, it's whatever. It is what it is. She's doing a thing. Marquise says, I'm going to throw red paint on a piece of art to protest April hunting animals. You know what?
Oh.
That's honorable of you.
What if I feed you with it?
Mikey Two Milk says, let me get this straight. Stouffer's lasagna is trash, but Swanson Salisbury steak is the best. It's official. Nothing you say can be taken seriously. Behind in the chat, by the way. I didn't say you should eat any of that shit. I said that's what you commit domestic abuse with. They're your hidden dinners. Of course you're behind in the chat. Good Lord.
Wow.
Man.
I didn't think Hittin' Dinners was coming back.
I didn't think Hittin' Dinners was ever going to go away, to be honest with you.
It boomeranged.
I thought Hittin' Dinners was going to be there forever whenever I needed it. Thank you to Jasper for the $5. He says, I just like you to check out Air Force air guns. And by the way, Texas made them legal to take out big game. They are so powerful, 3,000 PSI.
Well, that's kind of crazy.
Oh, Nick Adams says she's an amazing co-host and Aaron's just stifling her. Come up. Oh, yeah, really stifling her.
Thank you, Nick.
Stuttering John's Fingernails says deer are like rats with hooves. Yeah, they're garbage animals. I hope everybody killed one and had sex with it afterwards in a dominating way.
So after they're dead.
Yeah. I'm not disgusting. Jesus. I mean, let's not get
okay,
weird.
So apparently I'm into swinging and he's a necrophiliac.
Yeah. So anyway, yeah, that's the end of the shrimp guy. He's
What's he going to do with 82? Is it 82 pounds of shrimp? 85?
You freeze them, you cook them as you need them.
I guess.
Honestly, shrimp, you cook a pound of shrimp. They shrink up when you cook them.
Mm-hmm.
You know, a bigger guy could take down a pound in a sitting, right?
A couple pounds, I bet.
Really? A couple?
I could eat a couple pounds. I bet you could.
You big fat fuck eating
it's
2
seafood.
pounds of shrimp.
I feel like seafood doesn't hit the same as like a steak or something.
Here's what everyone says. They're like, oh, it's seafood. It's not as many calories. Meanwhile, dip, big glob of some terrible sauce.
Deep fry that shit.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, it's so much better for you. It's not. Not the way you do it.
No, I am just saying, though, I don't think they settle in your stomach as heavily as like a steak or something. I think you could eat more.
It's like, oh yeah, seafood's so much better for you than these meats. Yet you're scampying it. You're putting it in butter and garlic and soaking it.
Wine.
Yeah, come on. It's not.
Yeah, a good scampi with that lemon butter and white wine sauce.
I don't think that's the way it was supposed to be done.
Noodles, a lot of noodles involved with seafood.
Of noodles, yeah. Somebody says Aaron calling April fat fuck while he can chow down to Casey's Pizza and drinking pop. It's a slice. It's a slice. They come to me, they say, hey, Petey Green, you want a slice? I said, yeah, I want a slice. I go, I didn't think you blacks ate watermelon like that. And I said, listen, lady, you're just trying to get out on me. Keep all the good watermelon to yourself.
He peer pressured me into pizza the other day.
I did?
Yep. Remember I called you? I was taking a break from hunting. I'm like, what do I get for breakfast? I'm hungry. And I was going to get like a Subway breakfast sandwich with some like vegetables on it.
Which is worse for you than the pizza.
Of course, but there's still some nutrients there. And he's like, you got to get Casey's.
Get a Casey's Pizza. You're so close. And what'd you end up doing?
I got the Casey's.
Boom, Casey's Pizza. Yes?
One critique of Casey's, when they have the bacon flavored ones, they put too much bacon on and it gets like too rich. I only ate half of it. I don't like that.
Still gas station pizza, you know?
Yeah.
Ladies Man says, you guys even like Red Lobster? Red Lobster is far too expensive for what it is, which is mediocre seafood. If
I
that,
don't know.
it's mediocre seafood, and they charge you like regular seafood prices for it. I would say Red Lobster is mid.
I'll agree, but there's no better option for
Right.
seafood. So what do you do?
Yeah, if you're in Minnesota, where are you getting all that seafood? Unless you're eating walleye. There ain't no fresh seafood in Minnesota, my friend.
No.
Holy heifer, Aaron. Why? Why now? Why now? Why am I a heifer now?
Oh, are you getting upset? You're not really a heifer.
I want to know why I'm a heifer.
He spelt it wrong. Chastise him.
Yeah, you got to spell it with an I, stupid. There. I don't feel better because I put someone else down.
Of course you don't.
You know, April, hurt people hurt people. Labglass says, question for April. Do you think if you verbalize that you are hungry, that food will magically appear? She does kind of feel that way.
I don't know.
Actually, April likes to do this. I think April likes being hungry so she can talk about being hungry.
I've stopped doing that here. I want to make that clear.
You eat now when you're hungry?
No, I mean on the show, like I've tried really hard not to
I
say
mean
when
in
I'm
life.
hungry.
Like, do you still just talk about how you haven't eaten anything while you're standing in front of the refrigerator?
No, I just eat.
Okay, good.
Like last night, I just made a big old plate
You
of
did.
shepherd's
You made a
pie.
big old plate of shepherd's pie, and you weren't
I
hungry
went to
anymore.
town.
If you want good seafood, you need to be near the coastlines. Yes, that's 100%.
I will say there's a place in town or downtown here called Old Brick House, which is like an Irish pub place. They've got a fucking mean seafood like chowder or stew.
Yeah, but you
I don't
can
know
make
what
that out
is.
of frozen stuff. That's the nice thing
It's
about a
still
chowder.
delicious.
Yeah, you can just make that out of
It
frozen
was really
shit.
good.
All right, we got to, Gino's kind of throwing a wrench in my plans because it was going to be 10:30 with him.
Yeah.
So I prepped a show with enough material to get to 10:30.
Mm-hmm.
Now I've got like 4, I think 1, 2, how many do I got left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, so we got plenty of stuff, including some Schaub.
I was at his house this morning
Yeah, April was at Brendan Schaub's house.
asking for help.
Actually, I want these two stories. I want this story here, and I want the Anne Heche one.
Oh yeah, that's right.
That's kind of a fun one. So we got 4 left here. Casey Anthony News blames her father for the death of Kaylee. Oh, fuck.
That's heavy.
Who let this bitch on TV? NBC, right?
Oh
Peacock?
my God, look at this.
Yeah. Casey Anthony blames her father for daughter's death, claims he staged it all. Oh my fucking God.
This is insanity.
She's still fucking that lawyer?
This is madness. You can't just come out and say that, can you?
I don't think you're allowed to just accuse someone of staging a child's murder.
Is her dad safe right now? You know what I mean? Like,
I don't know if she's safe. This sounds like lawsuit material.
It's really bad, yeah.
Going further than what she'd allege about him in court, now reportedly linking him directly to the act. According to People magazine, which has seen an early release of the new Peacock documentary, Casey Anthony, Where the Truth Lies. Oh, can it?
I don't like that.
Casey spills her guts on camera, accusing George Anthony of staging Kaylee's death to make it seem like it was Casey's fault, all in an alleged effort to cover up what Casey claims might have been sexual abuse at his hands. Boy, she is swinging for the goddamn fences, isn't she?
You can't get worse than this.
So I'm going to guess that her and her dad are not going to be on speaking terms.
I don't think they ever were.
I don't believe so. In the documentary, Casey reportedly claims she fell asleep with 2-year-old Kaylee on top of her on June 16th, 2008, only to be awoken by her dad in the middle of the night with Kaylee missing and George asking where she was. Casey says it didn't make sense for Kaylee to be gone because she says the kid would never leave a room without telling her. Well, also, was she old enough? How old was Kaylee?
I don't remember.
2-year-old. She was 2.
So no, she can't just
She ain't
leave.
exactly running off, you know?
No.
She claims George eventually presented her with Kaylee's dead body, which was soaking wet and cold, and allegedly told Casey she had caused this. If that's true, and I don't know because I've heard 8 million things about this. If that's true, then I would suspect that motherfucker too.
Okay, but if that was true, why didn't you say this shit in court when it could have cleared you possibly?
She got cleared anyway.
I don't care. Like, if this could have, like, guaranteed that you don't have to do another day in court, why wouldn't you have brought this up?
Yeah.
That seems sus to me. I don't like it.
Casey then claims he took Kaylee's body and disappeared again, according to People's Review. Casey's theory, all these years later, is George allegedly smothered Kaylee with a pillow to knock her out and drowned her in their above-ground pool. Casey says she doesn't believe Kaylee would be able to get in there on her own, as she says there was no ladder. Casey had already accused George of sexually abusing her when she was a child. Oh, when she was a child. Casey Anthony. And of disposing of Kaylee's body, claims he vehemently denied in court. But now she's taking it a step further by suggesting he planned the whole thing. People reports Casey says she believes her father had moved on to her kid and wanted to hide it by getting rid of Kaylee and framing Casey. As for why it took Casey so long to report her missing, she says she was under the delusion Kaylee was still alive, apparently in denial that she died, and allegedly following her dad's instructions in the aftermath. Nah, she's fucking crazy.
This is insane. And did they find pool water in Kaylee's lungs? Was that ever found out?
I don't know. But I'll say this.
I mean,
this
you can
is...
prove that shit.
Well, did they ever find Kaylee? I don't think they ever found her.
I actually don't know. I don't remember if they found her.
I don't remember them finding her. Or they found remains or something. She said he molested Kaylee in court. Yes. Okay, so she did come out with that part. She did say that. Wow.
Okay, but even if that did happen, which would totally make him a piece of shit, that doesn't mean he killed the kid. We're losing that a little bit here.
I mean, I guess it kind of depends on how crazy you think this bitch is. Is she crazy enough? I mean, because you got to think about that. If that didn't happen, like if she's making that up out of whole cloth, she's one of the most insane people walking the earth.
I'll say she's had some time.
I mean,
how long's it been now?
But like to lie about someone that badly.
Maybe she really hates her dad. You don't know. I don't know.
Jasper says if it sounds crazy, it's probably true. Well, I mean, I guess...
Either way, I think this whole family probably just shouldn't have any kids.
Yeah, I'm thinking maybe keep this family away from children. Remember when she came out and said, I'd think about having a kid again someday?
They all say that.
And you're just like, whoa, okay. I mean, even if you're thinking it, maybe don't say it. Maybe we don't need to tell the world that we're planning on having a child. That kind of opens you up to...
Poor fucking kids.
A right bit of criticism. And then you have, what was his, Mike Vick. Remember when he said he wanted to own dogs again?
Oh, yeah. No, how about we skip the dogs?
How about, look, maybe
no
cats.
pets.
Nobody cares if you slaughter a
fish,
bunch
maybe?
of them. Yeah, fish die all the time. We've killed like 10 of them here. Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. Guppies don't last long.
How many fish did our kid kill?
Too many.
Oh. Was it partially
it was
our
a
fault?
massacre. No, I don't know.
Not changing the filter enough?
No, I did change that filter quite a bit.
A couple of them made it almost like 8 months or so, 8-9 months.
One of them made it about a year.
About a year. That's pretty good. He's buried in the front yard.
What was his name again?
Leo.
Yeah,
Leo and George.
Leo the guppy. No, Leo and...
Oh,
yeah,
Diane.
Right.
Or was it Diane who made it?
There was Diane, Leo.
I think George
Bob
made
Ross
it.
was the black one.
Or maybe Bob Ross made it. I can't remember. But either way. We use that as training for whether or not we should get a dog. We clearly failed, and then we got a dog anyway. What a bunch of responsible homeowners we are, or pet owners we are. A man was arrested on Friday after driving 117 miles per hour in a 45-mile-per-hour zone. On November 11th, deputies with the Monroe County Sheriff's Office spotted a motorcycle around 8:30 a.m. illegally passing vehicles in the center turn lane. Shit-faced, right? Had to be.
Absolutely shit-faced.
The motorcyclist, later identified as 35-year-old Martin Quincy, did not stop for deputies. Shit-faced. Deputies say his speed fluctuated from 70, but he reached 117 near mile marker 17. Quincy continued to pass vehicles illegally before being stopped by mile marker 31.
Oh, he's just joyriding.
Yeah, just having some fun.
Wouldn't
God.
you do it?
When stopped, deputies say they found a small amount of weed in his backpack. You ran from the cops for weed?
In Florida.
In Florida? They would have taken it from you, given you a ticket, and told you to get fucked.
A little slap on the wrist, you're fine.
Yeah.
You're going home that night.
It's Florida. It's like Montana with nice weather and Mexicans. He told deputies he was late for a flight, and that's why he was speeding. Well,
can't miss your flight.
You had to get
Look
that
what happened to
marijuana.
Flava Flav.
Yeah, Flava Flav goes to the spirit desk, makes a right ass of himself. Quincy was charged with fleeing and eluding, reckless driving, and possession of marijuana. Oh, the guy wanted to make his flight. Are we going to blame him? He had weed on him too. He had to be that. See, now that would have been a fun, honest pullover. If you would have pulled him over, you'd be like, well, hey, why did you run from us? Because at that point, the cops are like pulling guns on you.
Yes. Oh,
when they pull you over. And they're like, why didn't you pull over? He's like, because I have a shitload of drugs in my backpack. Okay, well.
See, now that makes sense.
Yeah, down on the ground. We'll go through the whole thing.
He dropped the speeding thing.
Yeah, I understand. How awesome is it that a guy who's known for wearing a clock was late for a flight?
I always thought that was funny.
Just love that.
Like, you're literally wearing a clock on your neck.
Who wants a race hoax? We may have a race hoax for you. And this one may involve Barack Obama. A Barack Obama race hoax.
Not where I saw this going, because this morning I heard that, and I groaned at the thought, but like apparently Trump is making some sort of announcement today.
Ugh.
And yeah, that's what I did. I was like,
I hope he announces that Ron DeSantis is his boy and he's
I hope
going to
so.
fuck off and not endorse anybody anymore.
Okay, let's
Oh, maybe he'll apologize for endorsing that medical treatment that's been around for the last couple of years that doesn't seem to be treating people very well.
The HPV shot?
Yes, the HPV shot that saved all those dumb whores from cancer. One of the dumb whores. Your words, not mine. Wait, he's making a today?
He's making some kind of announcement today. That is what the word is. I don't know if it's happened yet or anything.
Oh, boy. Trump announcement today. Oh, Trump campaign operation takes shape ahead of expected 2024 run. Dude, after this last election, do you know how bad the Democrats probably want him to run?
Oh, yeah.
Like how shitty all his Senate candidates did? Yeah, his governor candidates, his Senate candidates, they all got the shit kicked out of them. Yep. In a year where they were supposed to win going away. And they nominated a bunch of, the people they nominated. And,
fuck.
Jesus.
Yeah, it hurt.
I'm too funny. I'm injuring people.
I've laughed too much today.
Trump expected to announce third bid for the White House. Murdoch tells Trump he will not back fresh White House bid. Oh, so Rupert Murdoch, the Fox News owner, is telling Trump, you've had your time. How about you sit this one out?
Let's get a fresh one in there.
It's basically telling Champ Kind, hey, Champ, why don't you just sit the next couple of plays out?
Well, is he wrong?
But you know what? I'll tell you this. Donald Trump is known for listening to reasonable people's objections.
Always.
If you want him to not run for president, tell him it's a really awesome idea. I'm really excited to watch President Warp Speed defend his record.
Man.
Really excited to watch President Vaccine talk to us about how fucking great he is.
President Lockdown.
President Lockdown. Yeah, it should be great. The guy, I love that. He criticized DeSantis for locking down Florida for like those first 2 weeks. And it's like, who do you think gave me the order? Who told me that we should do that? And then afterwards, I opened it up right away and said, okay, that's enough. We did our part. Excuse me. A noose was found at the Obama Presidential Center site in Chicago late last week. Here we go.
Uh-oh. What usually happens when we see this?
Anytime I see a story where there's like a noose or there's a swastika or anything like that, I'm like, this was an inside job. Especially, I always say this.
Out. Yeah.
I always say this when it comes to these swastika stories, especially, I can always look at how the swastika is drawn, and I know if a white supremacist did it. Like if it's all crooked and wavy lined, I'm like, oh no. Like say what you want about those psychos, but
they fucking draw straight lines.
They've got like protractors and rulers and shit for their swastikas. They
a straight edge.
Yeah, they take a fucking spray paint template and they just kind of fill it in there.
They have actual templates just made for this.
Yeah. If you make those little weird ones where they're not symmetrical at all and they're kind of tilted, it's like, oh, nope, this was a hoax.
You're out of the club.
If I see a really nice one, I go, yeah, you guys probably got a hate crime on your hands here. This time it's a hate crime.
That's the true way to tell a hate crime.
That's the way to tell a hate crime. So a noose, I don't know. The last few noose stories we've had have been a guy faked it with a couple of Jamaicans and a garage door pull-down strap.
That is the loosest idea of a noose I'd ever heard of before.
So are you saying it's a loose noose?
Loose noose. A
noose was found at the Obama Presidential Center site in Chicago late last week, after which the outfit building the $830 million center immediately halted construction and set its holding anti-bias training for staff and workers. You have to stop building the building because you found a noose on a noose on a construction site could actually be a thing that has some uses to it.
It's a noose on the loose.
It's a useful noose.
You could haul things up with it.
And if it's relatively fresh, it would be a spruceful, useful noose. I don't know.
I like a good juicy noose.
Oh, that's my favorite restaurant. But some notable conservatives are skeptical about the origins of the noose. Lakeside Alliance, which is in charge of the center's construction, announced the discovery of the noose, but the circumstances of the discovery weren't clear. The paper added that Chicago police said they were investigating the incident, but didn't release details. Oh, don't worry. They're not busy.
What am I hearing right now?
Oh, is that?
Oh,
there's Geno.
There he is.
Are you here?
I'm here. How do I sound? Because I'm going to be honest, like my favorite way to do morning things is just this on my phone. I'm sitting in the kitchen by the exhaust fan so I can enjoy a cigar. Sorry I got here late. I was literally watching you guys for the past half hour bullshitting on my fucking phone like an 8th grade girl, and I lost track of time. But I don't think you needed me that badly, so I'm not that worried. How the fuck are you two today?
It was fine. We're very good. And don't worry about acting like an 8th grade girl. April is one.
Yeah.
So.
A little old for my blood, but yeah, whatever works for you, buddy.
Well, yours just turned 30 from what I'm hearing, so you got to go shopping pretty soon.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, I do. They grow up so fast. You got to treasure these times, Aaron.
I know. It feels like just yesterday I was taking the wheels off her bike, and now...
I've got 2
Is that
years
code
left.
or something? Because I could call back if you turn
No. It's just you take the training wheels off one day, and then all of a sudden she got a blown out shit cutter the next. It's like they grow up so fast.
It's over. I've got 2 years left here.
2 years. Well,
2 years.
Wow, somebody's a little presumptuous. Okay. Wait until we get to 15,000 subs, then we'll see what your value is. All right, Geno Bisconte, everybody, in hot water Monday through Thursday. Now, I have to always go Central Time, 1 to 3 Central Time, 2 to 4 Eastern Time on Compound Media, compoundmedia.com, of course, Anthony Cumia's network. Your show has gone through a bit of a facelift in the last year or so.
A literal one as well, with the broken jaw.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
You put that out there on purpose. You're very good at what you do. You're setting me up. That's what a good host does. I appreciate that. Thank you, buddy.
Oh, if you don't think this interview is getting, what do you call it? Not segregated. Oh, my God. I got that on the brain. Clipped out and then uploaded. Yeah, of course. Geno, you're a star, for God's sake. You're a heat magnet. You got to put you out there individually.
Well, I mean, I love, we talked about this on the Content House, and that was obvious. My girl said that. She's like, that was one of my favorite parts. It was like the last night we thought we were done. We ended up bullshitting with you guys for a fucking nearly an hour. That was a great time. But yeah, it's neat how how you fucking get to where you get, so to speak. And I love that we're fucking hanging out now, because I'm realizing you're a lot like me, and you just want a seamless life. There is so much that, circling back to the 8th grade girl Twitter thing, there's so many comics. And I mean older ones now, older than me. I know. Lie down, April. Old, and they they think Twitter is real, and they get caught up in it when really, at the end of the day. And I get this about you guys, and tell me if I'm wrong. You just want to do your show, have fun on your show, and then go live your fucking life and come back. And people don't get that. They're like, no, I need to. Since I talked to Aaron and April on Twitter, we are dear friends, and I'll tweet them. And one of your fans, when you said I was going to be on, and I follow him on Twitter, he's like, I hate you, and you're like, okay, well, don't watch that episode.
Yes,
don't look at that.
Watching, and you're like me, and you're like, and thanks so much for watching all the other episodes, but it's everything you both can do to say, we're not friends, buddy. You're a fan of mine, and I love you for it, but I'm not sitting here saying, let me check and see what Twitter thinks of this move. It's hilarious how a lot of people have let that become their life rather than realizing this is just a part of the shit we do, and we love it.
Well, and I think for some of them, I think it's part of the gig too. For them, it's part of the fun. Is they want to, they want to get a joke in, or they want to shit on you, or they want it's their way of feeling like they're a part of it.
Without a doubt. Sorry about that. Without a doubt. But at one point, and maybe look, obviously you're better than me, but maybe you're better at me than this, because it's I don't see it sometimes. Why are you writing this? There's one troll on Twitter right now that is just saying bizarre lies about me. And I'm like, okay, 3 people fucking like this tweet, but it becomes all the conspiracy theory shit when I'm saying, why would you make this up? Why would you make up the laptop? Why would you make up that he was making millions of dollars, Hunter Biden, for being an energy consultant when he knows nothing about energy in the Ukraine, where he doesn't speak Russian or Ukrainian or whatever fucking. A year ago, I thought they spoke Irish in Ireland. I'm stupid, but whatever they speak, it's like, it's the same thing. It's like, why would you go out of your way to make this stuff up on Twitter? And you're like, nah, they're just having fun. You're a better person than me, because I don't think
I will say this. I wanted to talk to you about this while you were here, because, it's not like Kevin Brennan saying it to you. It's me, so your guard can be down a little bit. Yes. I think you got to let some of these people go, because I'm telling you, like, I look at some of them, and the one you talked about on your show yesterday and all that stuff. I think, like, you doing, like, the stuff on the show about him and stuff, that kind of fuels him. He likes that. There's this thing on Twitter called the mute button. And if you just mute those guys, they don't exist.
Did you find a button that's called amplify? Because that's the one I hit.
I know. Me telling you not to do something, I understand, is not going to help.
No, in my defense, and you can go back and watch, it was 3 weeks ago on the show. It was a Tuesday. I'll never forget that, because one of our fans made a playlist. Actually, Kiana made the playlist to make fun of me, but I opened the show by saying, "It ends tonight," right? And I started quoting that song by whichever that fucking emo band is. And I'm like, it ends, we're done. And I stopped talking. I really did stop talking about them. I did. And I don't fucking touch them on Twitter. But when you cut off their oxygen, I don't mean to brag, but I've been the topic of the last 10 Kevin Brennan podcasts, and I know we're giving them oxygen now, but I haven't talked about them. Yeah. And then I made the mistake last Thursday of having Bob Levy on, a dear friend of mine, and he starts talking about that tubby guy. And next thing you know, it's all, and I'm mad at myself. But for the most part, I have fucking cut them all, and we're just being as stupid as ever on In Hot Water.
I will say this. I've been watching In Hot Water regularly, and you will.
And I apologize for that. It's like a fucking sore. You're like, I got to watch again, see what this dummy does. I know, but please, go on.
It's like watching 37-year-old Mike Tyson. You're like, one of these rounds, that punch is coming. I just fucking know it is. I'll watch him eat the jabs. I'll watch it, because that right hand is coming at some point. But anyway, I've been watching, and it pains me. It does. It pains me not to watch the show. It pains me to watch you and Bob and Kevin. The guys on Twitter, I think, are irrelevant. They're whatever. They're just guys on Twitter. That's what they're. That's what they're there for.
Yep,
they're simply white noise, which is the best color noise. We were talking about that off air, weren't we, April? We don't have time for the color. No, anyway,
that's funny. We were talking about it on air. So anyway.
Got to catch the whole show.
Yeah, you got to catch the whole show. It gets
I slept in. I'm sorry.
It gets bad. But to watch, because we had Bob on last week, and Bob is a very funny kind of elder statesman of comedy. You look up to Bob and everything. And Kevin brought us up on Misery Loves Company yesterday. He likes what we do, and he was busting Chad Zumach's balls about it because we rip into Chad so hard. And I'm watching that, and I'm like, I feel bad. I like Geno. I like Bob. I like Kevin. How can we fix this? I watch Kumia's show when he's got those two on, and I get it. I get it. Kevin goes hard on you every time you're good. And they're deep digs, man. You're going to be homeless. Yeah. They're like livelihood type shit.
It's kind of like Red Bar type stuff.
Well, Kevin's a little more talented than Red Bar.
The people that actually live in this apartment are back in 20 minutes, so let's speed it up.
All right, I'm sorry. Well, what I'm saying is...
I'm kidding. I'm saying I'm homeless. Go on.
How do we get this... Is there any way... Like, you and Kevin could do a show together now. I don't think he's going to hit you. I don't think you're going to hit him. No. You guys could sit down and you could hammer this out, because I feel like in your guys' history, oddly enough, you've been here before.
Yep.
Kevin hates everybody. That's why when he talked about our show and he didn't say anything good, but he didn't say anything bad, I felt like that was a compliment. But he hates everybody, and now you seem to be the target he's fixated on now. Will time heal this? Because you're all so much fun to watch and enjoy.
Aaron, watch this, and April as well. Watch this. Why is Kevin mad at me?
You gave out his phone number.
Yeah.
Why did I give out his phone number?
I don't know. God damn it. You know what? I don't remember.
I do remember.
Wait, April thinks she's got it. April thinks she's got it.
There was some sort of...
Okay, April for the win.
Was there some sort of criticism about a comedy show? Was that where this started?
Nope.
Really?
That's part of their drama. But watch this. Close.
Okay.
Bob Levy, I love Bob Levy. He's a brilliant comedian, but every 15 years he starts to book a comedy room, which is a mistake, okay? Because Bob's stressed out and he's too funny to worry about the business aspect of it. And the last time he did it, it fucking petered out after a couple of years. So this year, when he does it, it's like the only thing to make Bob less stressed would be if he got a laid-back partner. Now, who's the most laid-back partner? Yeah, exactly. So it's Brennan. And they do the first show and the second show, since it's in Vineland, New Jersey, which is if you don't know where Vineland, New Jersey is, you go to the end of the universe and make a left. That's where I was born and raised. And so the week before I do the second show, I'm talking about it's like the Phillies are in the fucking World Series run, and I don't even want to talk sports because I can hear you're sitting on that Vikings thing. Go fuck yourself. But
I wish I had the horn. I wish I had the horn.
Yeah.
Get me my woman. Get me my helmet. I got to show you. You brought it up. Keep that train of thought because we're both the same way. We'll run off into 18 different directions. I got to show.
Question for April. Well, I have a question for April. When fucking Josh Allen fumbled that snap, did he yell "fuck Geno" louder than I yelled "fuck Aaron"? Because I could not believe that play.
Check this shit out. She was hunting. I was home drinking with my dog and texting my buddy back and forth, and the amount of horrific slurs that were used back and forth during that game, both in celebration and anger, should be in a Vikings museum somewhere to document that game.
I'm a Chargers fan, and it's a nightmare, and they need to fire their head coach. But I've said this, and you'll agree. I'm like, I live amongst Jets fans, and you think terrible plays only happen to you. And watch this. As a Vikings fan, let me say this. Brett Favre just run 5 yards out of bounds, and you kick the field goal against the Saints. And you're like, that doesn't happen to anybody else. The Chargers last week fumbled away. All they had to do was have Eckler, their best running back, who's a stud, run 3 yards with 40 seconds left against the Falcons, fucking run the clock down to 10. He fumbled it. He fumbled the ball away. The linebacker for the fucking Falcons picked it up, ran 40 yards, fumbled it without being touched. Chargers got it back, won the game. That doesn't happen unless you watch every game. And I'm sure fucking Bills fans right now are like, that's never happened to any other team. But it does.
Yeah.
It's incredible that happens. But I'll say it. It's like, you can't say, I will not say the Vikings got lucky and I'm not fucking kissing your ass. It's like, it's just a part of the game.
Yep.
And it's amazing how the second you make one fucking mental mistake, these are fucking pros and they make you fucking remember. It was an incredible win. Fuck you.
You're gonna take back what you said about old Kirk?
Uh-oh.
Come on, baby. He's for real.
Uh-oh.
He's for real. He just needed a coach who believed in him.
Come on.
He just
Excuse me 1 minute. There's somebody at the door. Fuck you. Fuck you, Kirk Cousins. Fuck you. No, it's the wrong number.
It's Kirko Chains now.
It's now Kirko
I said
Chains.
it when we first talked. If Kirk Cousins wins the Super Bowl, there are two people, you and my buddy, and I will fucking be thrilled to. I see the hat, Aaron. I will be thrilled to be wrong. I will. I'll tell you someone else that I wasn't wrong about, but 8 years ago, I would always say to people, they're like, Geno Smith is the man. I'm like, I want to be wrong, but he's a terrible QB. He's fucking staying out of the way of the fucking Seahawks. And I sit there when he does well. Oh, I had a joke in my football video that you'll love. I said, Geno Smith did in 10 years what it only took me 3 years to do, get everyone to stop laughing at him. And I thought that really underscored it. But yeah, I mean, that's football. And yeah, like you need a fucking break like that to fucking win. Yeah. You know what I mean? And you guys have the same record as the Eagles now.
Yep.
So there you go.
Thank God.
You're the best team in the NFC.
All right, cool. So that was my tangent that I sent us off on. So now back to what you were saying. Why did you end
ever
up?
See a bitch called Wanda? I'm so very.
Why?
Fuck you! I'm sorry.
Why did you end up giving out Kevin Brennan's phone number? Which I will admit, because I like all of you guys, so I can tell you as a friend, I did feel when I was watching that was a move that shouldn't have been made. Not that you apologizing for it would have helped. But
no.
It was a move that maybe set some bad things in motion. So you defend yourself now by telling us why you made that move, because we forgot.
So what? So you're saying I didn't apologize?
I know there was controversy about the apology too. You texted, you didn't text. You did.
What was the controversy? And I'm not trying to call you out. I'm trying to say, like, it's all lies. And every single thing, like when people are like, oh, the common thread between Aaron and Chad and Pat and fucking Brennan is Geno. No, the common thread is Geno pushing back. Do you understand? When Aaron left and we got the facelift, not the Pat Dixon facelift, rather than just say, I want out, and we would have had his back, fucking nothing. He tried to make it look like he had to leave because I'm a racist and all that. It's like, just say you want out. So I pushed back and said, no, that didn't happen. And he got angry. Without getting too tangential, since you put that word in my head.
We were going to ask you about the Berg thing anyway, so you feel free.
Yeah, yep. But watch this. But I'm telling you, I'm not trying to make you look dumb. I'm trying to say, like, fucking, if you listen to Kevin Brennan, all he does is lie. If you listen to his podcast 2 weeks ago, he's like, Geno punched a cop at that show. It's like, none of it.
I don't see you punching anyone.
I've seen you get punched.
Took it standing like a man.
My point is this. I can tell you exactly what led to every one of these incidents, and it's just me pushing back. Here's why. Kevin Brennan was on, this goes to, watch this, I'll do it as quickly and clearly as possible. The second week of Bob Levy and Kevin's room, I'm on the Boss's show joking around, and because he's believing the narrative that I scream the N-word on stage, and I don't, but because you believe that narrative and I don't push back, everyone in New York thinks it, and I don't care because I know what my act is, and anyone that saw us in Orlando at Content House, anyone that saw me this past weekend at the Cognitive Dissident store knows, like, I talk about, I say that it's like in hot water. I will say this. The thing I love about getting through that bullshit lockdown is I did in hot water every day. And I've realized now, whether I'm behind a microphone at my desk or behind a microphone on stage, I'm the same guy. I want everyone to fucking laugh, and I don't care how we get there. And I say the dumbest stuff in the most brilliant way, or maybe the most brilliant stuff in the dumbest way, and that's in hot water. You've seen it. So when Dixon is screaming this, the boss is busting his balls. He's like, Gene won't do it. I'm like, no, but I don't. Right? So fast forward to the show. It goes fine, especially since, you know, the Phillies are fucking in a playoff run that they do every fucking 15 years. And the show goes great. But then a week later, Kevin Brennan fills in for the boss, or I don't know the exact timeline, but when Kevin Brennan fills in for the boss, he gives out Mike Calta's number. He gives it out on the end. Okay. Did you know that?
No.
Yeah, you did mention that. I don't know why he did that.
Okay, I didn't care because I watched Kevin and Levy on the Boss's show, and it is fucking hysterical.
It's fun.
So I'm watching it, and I don't think anything of it. A week later, somebody calls into our show on a Thursday and says, is Kevin Brennan's number still blah, blah, blah? It'd be funny if I said it, but I don't know it. So he goes, is Kevin Brennan's number, right? So he goes, is Kevin Brennan's number still this? And I go, you can imagine, I'm like, I guess, I don't know. And I fucking hang up, and we go back to the wacky, insane brilliance. And fast forward to an hour later, he's on the Boss's show, and he goes, yeah, Geno gave out my number on his show, but I don't care because no one watches that show, and I laugh at that too, right? Okay, so now fast forward to Sunday.
Oh boy.
I'm outside jumping rope as I do to blow off steam.
That's really gay, by the way. That's a gay thing to do.
It's a good workout though, right, Geno?
Very. So I get a message from Kevin Brennan that says, because whenever the show's done, like one time I called Kevin on his cell phone, and he goes, you've reached whatever the number, and Garrett fucking bleeped it out before, so no one could see it. So Friday I get a message from Kevin Brennan saying, you didn't delete my number from that call on the air. And he says, you really are and I'm going to say the N-word so I don't say the sentence because it's the most racist. The reason I fucking make fun of the Holocaust, I shouldn't even I make jokes about the Holocaust, and I make jokes about the N-word is to disarm it, and we all want to disarm N-words, but it's because it's easy.
I knew I liked this guy.
It's easy to laugh at what's funny, so I try and make jokes so you can laugh in the face of these terrible things, because when I was a kid growing up on a farm in South Jersey, you heard fucking old Sicilian people say it all the time, and I was 8, and I'm like, ooh, that's not. So I make fun of that word and don't use it in a mean way. As much as people bitch, try and find one text, one fucking hot mic, one anything of me saying that word in a mean, derogatory way, okay? Right. But when you send a text to someone personally and say, you left this on, you really are I'm like, and I just screenshot, I write back to him immediately. I say, Kevin, thanks for the screen grab, as though I were going to post it.
Right.
And he loses his mind. He's like, fuck you. And I will send you the screenshots later. And I write, and I say, Kevin, look, I'm really sorry. Garrett usually takes it down. I'll check with him. And he writes back, no, fuck you, blah, blah, blah. And I write again, look, I really apologize. I wrote the word apologize 3 times in the text. He wouldn't let it go. So then I go on the air Monday, and I get so worked up, I get a little fucking, carried away.
From time to time.
It happens.
Yeah. And I give it out several times, but not only do I give out his number, I give out my number, 646-369-6564. So I take his fucking, and I didn't realize I did it. And I'll say this, I've said it on the show every day, smartest thing I ever did. Because I spend my mornings having a cigar, smoking a cigar, drinking coffee with little six who's still in her styrofoam thing, responding to human beings, flesh and blood people. And they send me pictures of their pets. We now have that skit on the show. I'm sure you've seen it, where we do Geno's pet of the day, and they'll take an adorable picture of a pet and put a cock on it. Really?
Sure.
Oh, it's fucking wholesome.
I need to ask you. When you got,
I'll inhale and breathe now. You go.
When you got, quote, carried away, and you gave out the number and you gave out your number. Yes. Do you not see how maybe in Kevin, who he seems to be, from what I've watched, an angry guy? Do you see how maybe he might not see that as exactly the definition of de-escalation?
But do you understand? Had he just, and by the way, that goes on to fucking when he's on the boss's show and I'm trying to hug it out and he's like, I'm going to fucking break your jaw. I'm like, here's the other thing. When he wanted to kill me and he wasn't going to hit me, when he wanted to, when him and Bob Levy were doing their full-on pro wrestling shtick, the reason he trashed the studio, and you can go back and watch this, everything I say is rooted in, what's the word I'm looking for? Facts. There's another one, actuality. Both times he did it, I threatened to show screen grabs of what he texted me. I said, would you like to see the apology? So I'm sorry that I'm smarter than these people. And I'm good at what I do and made for good radio. Watch this. What should I have done? Because he was already lost.
Do you think that maybe, and I'm
going to say no, but
I'm the youngest guy by 20, 30 years out of the three of us here, not April, I mean Kevin.
Sure.
So it feels
weird.
We're
not dating. Let it go. We're not dating, Aaron. Let it go.
It feels weird that I'm saying this because I feel like a parent. Do you think that maybe you should go this way and he should go that way, and maybe Geno and Kevin just shouldn't interact or mention each other?
No more playing together.
Yeah, you guys can't play nice in the sandbox. Maybe we move you to different parks.
But am I wrong to say this? He gave it would not even have been in my head if he didn't fucking give out someone else's number, act like it wasn't a big deal. Kevin's mad at me because I beat him at his own stupid game. And Gavin McGinnis said it perfectly.
Uh-oh.
We're all in. Watch this. I'm going to ask you something. Has anyone ever given out your number, Aaron? Because I can do it right now. Has it?
I think, my chat, back in the radio days, our chat, when we simulcasted on Twitch, our chat would put my number in the chat on a pretty regular basis.
I've never had my number exposed.
Said it perfectly. Fucking, that's part of the biz. Like, when they give your number out, it lasts 2 days. You let it go. You man up. You can and I said this when I was losing my mind. I'm like, I used to do the Kid Chris show with Bob Levy. And in 2005, they gave out my number when you had a landline and you'd answer every call because you think that girl was fucking calling to take you back. And she didn't. And you blew it, Rita. But you had a landline back then. And you had to answer your phone. There was no such thing as text messaging. But now, when someone has your number, if you don't want to answer the call, you don't have to. There's a setting where you can ignore numbers that fucking aren't saved in your phone. You can get a text and ignore it, so it's not a big deal. And Gavin said it perfectly. It's 2022. It goes away in 2 days. But he has to hold on to this because he needs to be a victim. That's all there is. And he's still mad about that. And to underscore my point, that's what led to it. And I apologized on air. I offered to hug it out with him. He just wants to be angry. So again, what's the word I'm looking for? Oh yeah, I'm right. That's what I'm saying. And it's like, but do you understand there's a reason that I had to take 10 minutes to explain exactly what happened. And when I asked each of you, you're like, well, you kind of, and I'm not busting your balls, but that's what the idiots believe. You understand? That's all there is to it.
But now I did feel I'm becoming too much of a fan of all these shows as I'm interviewing these people at the same time.
And I say it every day. Mr. Love's Company is hilarious, even when he's not talking about me, which was, it's been 10 straight episodes.
I will give you this. I will give you this. Kevin is, I would say this about him, and I would say, I'll give my diagnosis of you next. But Kevin's thing, I will say first, he is going way too deep into the Geno. It's bothering him way too much. He's got to let it go. On your end, I would say these Twitter guys, like, I'll say the fat guy. I don't really have a beef with the fat guy, but I've watched his tweets, and I'm like, this guy's look. Let me say,
like a sitcom.
I'm going to respect your not wanting to say his name, but look, the limited interaction I've had with him on Twitter, he's been relatively reasonable to me, but I've watched some of his stuff he's written to other people, and he seems like a fan who's getting a little too close to the sun with a lot of these guys, and he kind of feels like he's part of the bit. But I want to tell you this. No, I want to tell you this. You can respond to this. I think maybe you should be a host who's kind of above all these people, and then they can live in that swamp. And you do In Hot Water, and then just fuck those guys.
Fuck those guys.
Yeah.
I don't look at any of it.
Oh, sorry. What'd you say, April?
I don't look at any of that shit on Twitter ever.
But if you do watch, Aaron, if you look, the only time I've mentioned my beef with the fat man is going to be, and you can have this, it'll be like the next How I Met Your Mother. And it'll be called My Beef with the Fat Man. And you can just do episode after episode because I love that phrase. Aaron, go look at my Twitter. That's a terrible thing to say to anyone, but I don't respond to any of them on Twitter. I'm texting my fans in real life, and I don't mention them on the show with the exception of Thursday when I was dumb enough to let Levy on, and he's like, nah, he's a good guy. Let me tell you my latest beef with Tubby, or however you say it. He literally, he lies. He said, I was at the show Saturday Cognitive Dissidence. I walked outside and pointed at him and said, he's with Antifa. None of that happened. None of that happened. And now people are texting underneath it, I'm going to break his jaw. And it's like, you understand? He's good. And by the way, you want to play a fun drinking game? Because I said this about our fucking friend Red Bar. You cannot spend 7 hours a day, any days a week, let alone multiple, just being toxic and vitriolic and not have that attached to your soul. And if you watch Kevin Brennan, here's a fun game to play. Drink every time he has a fucking nagging. I said nagging, people. He has a nagging call. Just drink every time because something's going on there. And I'm sorry that if you watch In Hot Water, which we do 4 days a week, 5 if you include Dumb Friday on our Patreon, we don't talk about them. We talk about the dumbest shit. Yesterday was such a fun free-for-all. We had a guy that flew across the pond from England to see the Cognitive Dissidents. We were in Long Island Saturday. I couldn't drink because it's such a long drive back. And I said, come to the studio Monday. Come drink with me Monday. Not only did he drink with me, I sent him out to get whiskey. He sat down at the desk and we just did this. We just fucked around like fucking the reason we do this. So I'm not giving them oxygen, but shit like this does. But I'm telling you, I think it underscores my point when I say to each of you, why is Kevin Brennan mad at me? You're like, was it? Is it? He just says all this insane shit. And the bottom line is, I'll say it again, I beat him in his own game.
I watched the show, and there was one moment yesterday where I went, oh, man, that really sucks. Why? I mean, do we have to ban Bob from the show? Because I'll tell you this. You said about the
I'm going to ask you your opinion on why I think I need to, but please go on.
Okay. I will, because of this. I think
and
Bob...
I never said he was banned from the show, by the way. Go on.
Okay.
And I'm going to interrupt you again because it's what I do and tell you to go. I'm sorry.
All right. So with Bob, I feel like Bob he's 60 years old. He's seen it all. He doesn't want to be in beefs anymore. I've literally, every time I've been watching Bob lately, he likes everyone. He says okay to everyone. He's like Jim Carrey in Yes Man or whatever that movie is, where he says yes to everything.
That's Yes
Man. Like Bob... They tweet him and they like him. Even if it's shitting on you, he'll like it because they're saying something nice about him. He's having fun with Kumia. Kevin's shitting on you, and that's terrible and a little obsessive. But Bob's just there to laugh, and he feels like, I don't want to get involved. I can see where that would upset you because you're you're getting the shit beat out of you, and being ripped on by Kevin endlessly, and Bob's sitting right there. But I think it's fair to say, like, what's Bob supposed to do? Like say, oh, knock it off, guys. Like I don't know what Bob's role. I don't know what Bob's role in all this is.
I think
I don't either. But let me ask you each. Watch this. Let's say that so you and April do this show, and it's a great show. I'm telling you, like I watch it too now. Not all the time, but like I'll say it again. I'm watching it today, and I'm just enjoying it. I'm like, I'm supposed to call into this show.
Yeah.
And it's a fun show. It's an easy watch. You know what I mean? Like, and I'll tell you again, when we had the beef, the second time I'm watching. Two things fucking broke me, and I said, I'm not bothering these people. Because when you're like, it's radio, Gene, fucking relax. You yelled at it in the mic. I'm like, it is radio. I should fucking relax. And then you have this other guy, he texted me, I got to do his podcast, that fucking...
Oh, Jake Hudson, don't.
Oh, yeah.
Don't. You'll never shake that son of a bitch.
Don't go there.
But you were nice enough to do it. So that's my point. But it's like, watch this. So you do this show every morning, right?
Yeah.
Do you think it's good for your brand? And I would equate Bob with April because obviously we've only had sex once, like you this morning. But me and Bob are friends of 30 years. And I'll say this again. He is one of the most brilliant comics I know. I owe so much of how I got here to him. But do you think it's a good look for me? Do you think it'd be a good look for you if you do this show and then half an hour later, I'm sitting in that chair next to April, calling you an asshole, and she's not even fucking. And I get that it's comedy, but it's a bad look. It'd be one thing if it was a different show. It's that desk, it's that microphone, and it's like
that's interesting.
And I'm like, I can't have him on my show. That's all I said. And if you watch yesterday's show, I said, I'm like, Bob Levy is a brilliant comedian. He's a dear friend of mine, but I just can't have him on this show anymore. I didn't say Bob Levy is banned.
You're saying for you personally, for your own shit, can't have him on.
Because my show is my baby. And if fucking somebody doesn't like my fucking baby, not this stillborn abortion, if somebody doesn't like my baby, I'm not gonna, like, imagine if you guys fucking had a kid and fucking 1 minute, like, some guy goes like, yeah, your kid's stupid, and April just goes, yeah, you'd be like, April.
I mean, he's kind of stupid.
This isn't a good look for our kid. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So now,
now I'm asking you, should I let him on? Should I let him sit at the desk? Like, I will support him. I follow him on Twitter. I like his tweets. I love the guy. I will never sit there and tell you he's not funny. And I will never sit there and tell you I'm still not watching MLC, patting myself on the back, laughing at the show. But it's not a good look to have a guy on my desk when fucking 30 minutes later, he's at that same desk, letting a guy lie about me. Say I'm not funny, say fucking I beat up cops, fucking say like lies about why he's mad at me. And Bob just goes, it's just not a good look. That's all.
Yeah.
I'm not making anyone take sides. I'm just defending my show. Is that wrong?
I feel in my experience watching Bob on all these different shows, which they're all great and stuff, I don't think he's invested in any of it. I really don't. I don't think he's invested shitting on you or anything. But I think
that's what Geno's saying. He's like, it bothers, like the Kevin stuff obviously bothers Geno, as it should.
Defend a little maybe.
And he doesn't want to have a guy on who's going to not necessarily silently co-sign it, but also sit there while it's happening. He's not saying Bob's a bad guy for it. He's saying as a host, I get this on the host level. As a host, Geno would feel somewhat phony if he sat there next to Bob, laughing with him. If he knew Bob, it's like if I'm sitting next to you and then you're laughing along when you know some girl is going to come in here next and we're going to have a great time and fuck and all this other stuff. You wouldn't put up with that because you're like, well, wait a minute. I don't like what's going on. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Geno.
I feel like you're asking her right now. You're like, you wouldn't put up with that, April.
That's how you broach these subjects.
Is it good for the show, though?
Yes. How is it for the show? But I mean, is that pretty?
See, because she cares about the kid.
Yes.
But let me pay you to a compliment that proves my point, of course, because I'm a dick.
Of course.
The other thing that's good about your show is, here's the word people love to use. It's not a work. Everything I say at my desk, people are either like, God, that's stupid funny, or God, that's stupid and not funny, or God, he's really trying to make a point, and then Garrett and Steve and Bobby from the booth shit on me. And everything I say, it's genuine. It's genuinely funny, genuinely stupid, genuinely an attempt at intelligence. It's genuine. Same thing with this show. I'm watching your show, and there's never a point where I go like, is that a dumb joke? Is that we know? Like everything Bob is doing, he's like, it's just a work. It's just a joke. Like, I still get messages from people going like, is this a bit you and Kevin Brennan are doing? It's not a bit.
Right.
He's lost every bit of his senses. And that's another reason, like, it's not a good look for my show to have Bob on who wants to play these fucking games. I just got rid of fucking some dead weight that used to do that shit the last year when he was tapping the fucking brakes because he wanted out. So that's why, again, Bob Levy is a hilarious comedian. I can't get enough of the fucking guy. But I don't need someone that's fucking making my show look like I don't take it seriously.
So were you talking about him also yesterday when you said you wouldn't mention someone, or was that Jim Stansel?
I don't know.
There was someone else you said you wouldn't mention because they're playing pro wrestling shit.
No, Stansel, I busted his balls for doing pro wrestling shit.
Okay, because I know that Stansel and Bobby kind of got into it a little bit on your show last week, so I didn't know if that was a thing or something.
Well, no, see, but here's the thing. That's the other thing about Bobby. You can't talk to Bobby. And don't get me wrong, if I'm going to attack someone for being stubborn and set in their ways, I'm the asshole. But when Bob's like, nah, it's just that, it's like, Bob, you're not getting it, and that's fine. But Stansel was doing some pro wrestling shit, and we're having a beverage after the show. What are you, Mother Cabrini? You never touch this stuff? And I said to him, like, were you doing pro wrestling shit on my show? And if you say that to Bob, he's like, Stansel's all drunk. He goes, yeah, is that good? Is that bad? What do you think? And I'm just
Which one do you want me to say?
I'm like, you do whatever you want. He's like, yeah, see, because I threw them. I'm like, yeah, don't throw. It was insane, but that's the difference. Stancil will do pro wrestling shit, but he'll be on a thing like, woo, I'm a pro wrestler. You know, he's just the guy I have on every other Tuesday now because, like, that's the other thing. There's so many people, like, you guys fucking are good at this because you fucking have fun. It's that seamless shit I talk about. There's people will just say Chad Zumach. There are certain people who say Chad Zumach.
Favorite.
Yes.
Yeah, and if you don't think I broke Kevin Brennan, Chad Zumach is back on his podcast. Okay, that's insane. But Chad Zumach's comedy, I'm sorry, it's not good. And you can say mine isn't good because I don't care because I have so much fucking fun on stage. But he's another one. It's like, what's he doing a podcast for? Well, I should do a podcast. Yeah. The opposite of that is people like, well, you've always been radio, but the opposite is a guy like Stancil, who I'm like, I just stumbled into one time. He was in the studio fucking around with The Dump, the show before ours with Steve and fucking Bobby, which is so fucking great. And Garrett's fucking basically on that now, even though he just shows up to set up for our show. And fucking Stancil's on, and Stancil's another guy that's just, he's good behind a microphone. He didn't say, let me behind the microphone. You asked him, and he just talks. That guy fucking, literally, his name is Guy, that was on the show yesterday on In Hot Water, and I can't recommend enough. If you're going to watch one episode, take a peek at that. Because that's the show, okay? It's just fucking me rotating. We had fucking Guy, a guy that came up from England. We had Larry fucking Bay, a brilliant comedian who's on the East Coast. So we took him in. We had Rich Carucci, just a fucking old school fucking New York comic that fucking, he's one of those guys that just, you want to do his room. It's like, he books you for a room and you don't even ask for the money. It's just like, open bar, drink with you. Yeah. All right, just give me the money when I get there. Like, these are the people that are on, you know, and they just have fun behind a mic. Chad has nothing to say behind a microphone other than, look at me, I'm on a microphone. Yeah. It's not good.
I don't think he knows how to have fun.
No, he doesn't know how to have fun. If you, Gino, I hate to suck my own show's dick, but if you want to go, if you want to go and watch our last couple of months of Chad Zumach shit, and then go watch him on Misery Loves Company yesterday, we've broken the man. And I'm taking credit for it. Yeah. I know Carl is a big part of it, but we kind of got the ball rolling a little while ago. We have broken him. He was shitting on Frank and Chrissy on MLC last night. And then Kevin goes, I was watching Steel Toe and I subscribed to him. He pops up all the time now. He's got this, what's this problem you have with him? Like you're a Steel Toe denier? Because he does that thing where he goes, oh, I don't know who they are, and then quotes back everything. we do. So he goes on about Frank and Chrissy for 2-3 minutes. As soon as Kevin and Bob start bringing up Steel Toe and talking about, it's a pretty good show. So they go, Chad, what's your beef with him? Chad immediately makes a side joke that changes the subject, and I'm like, we got him. I'm like, we got him. We fucking got him. Shaken. This is great. And then he starts doing that tremor shake that he does. I loved it. Yeah. Loved it.
But here's the thing, and I mean this, like, this is going to be a compliment, but it's just a statement of fact. Like, you just, like, this is, you get to do this. You guys show up, and you're genuinely enjoying it, you know? And I like that we're the kind of people who are like, we were fucking fighting with each other, and the universe like, no, you're going to like this show, and it fucking just, I always say this, we're the sum of everything that put us right here. Me fucking smoking this cigar like a chronic fucking whatever. You guys, and everything, I wouldn't change a fucking thing that put us here because you have a better appreciation for it. It's like that book, The Prophet. The more fucking sorrow carves into your being, it hollows it out so you can contain more joy. And he said it much more eloquently. It's a poem, but it's true. And other people hold on to this shit, and it's not moving them forward. And I will say that about Bob, and I mean this as a friend. You said it, April. He's like, he's just cottoning to everything, saying, I'm here, I'm hanging on to it. It's like, what do you want out of this? Like, I am, as much as like people think I'm just fucking, I don't know what I'm doing. It is. I say it all the time, and feel free to call me gay. It is that song, Sarah McLachlan's Building a Mystery.
You're gay! Oh, sorry.
Thank you. You're right. Please, all the fans yelled it. But there's a line, you're building a mystery and choosing it so carefully. And everything I'm doing put me here, and I enjoy it every day. And I do every fucking single show, not saying, what am I going to do next week? Or I sure hope I'm doing this next week. Every single show I show up and I'm like, are you fucking with me? Am I getting away with this? Did I get to fucking hang out, fucking tell jokes, be stupid with people I like, drink with my friends, have people fly across the fucking ocean to see me tell dick jokes? Like every day it's like that. And I just have faith it will be tomorrow.
I've got 15 minutes with you, and I got 2 more things I need to ask you about here. First, $9.99 from David. He says, if you dip your toe in the river of inequity, the opposite of love is a broken jaw. Geno, that guy gets it. But I got it.
That is if you dip your toe in the river of iniquity, soon you put your leg in it, your whole foot, and you drown in it. So you don't give in to temptation. But the other thing, the opposite of love isn't hate, it's indifference.
Okay,
That's why.
This is not the one I was going to ask you about, but this is just a simple yes or no because I got to kind of go rapid fire here because we both talk a lot.
All right, I'll shut up. Sorry.
Pat Dixon and you are cool?
We're cool.
Okay.
Like, don't get me wrong. Like, and I love telling this story. Like, talk about breaking someone. Like, I was like, I'm full. I always say I don't want to be full of shit. And I'm not kidding. After Dixon punched me, I missed 8 weeks of eating. So I went to the gym. I got in great shape. The whole reason I'm with Keanu is because she saw a video of it. And we've been hooking up. This is why it works. We've been hooking up off and on for years. She saw the video and the face she made, I went in the next day and I showed Garrett, the producer, and I'm like, this girl likes me. And he's like, you're dumb. She's always liked you. So I got her out of it. I've got a new appreciation for the show. And if I stay mad at fucking anyone, whether they broke my jaw or gave me $1 million, if I'm mad at someone that put me in a better place, I'm full of shit. And it dawned on me when I got really drunk with my buddy Marshall and I sent a fucking mean text. I'm like, and it was just it's like, hey, let me know if your girlfriend needs any more dick pics and stuff, which I never sent, but I'm drunk. And he just writes back, you doing okay, buddy?
So,
so I'm not mad. Don't get me wrong. He committed felony assault. And if he wants to fucking atone for his actions, he should come to New York, go to the cops, fucking not pay bail, and fucking just let it be gone because this city is a piece of shit. But he doesn't, so that's on him. I'm not saying he doesn't have to face the judgment, but I'm not mad at him because he made my life better.
Do you see though?
And I'll say again, the funniest one of my favorite jokes ever is Pat Dixon, and he goes, do you ever hear this? It's like, if it weren't for porn, I wouldn't know how to spell amateur. Okay, that's a brilliant fucking joke.
It's a good joke. But do you not see that where maybe you're throwing the last fuck you in there when you're like, Pat Dixon and I are cool. He should go to the police and atone for what he said. No, leave it at we're cool. Leave it there. It's good.
So you're saying a guy should break someone's jaw and just be like, it was a learning experience. No, because we will not be punished for our anger. We'll be punished by our anger. And I'll say this, I'm cool with Pat, but Pat really has anger issues and he's abusing Adderall. I don't think he is now. I hope he isn't now. But he was during the lockdown. He got into it. And that's what led to that. And you can yell at me for saying that, but look at me. I'm not like, I honestly think that. And I think you know.
So maybe we've come to this solution. People with anger issues shouldn't be around Geno Bisconte.
There's never any justice.
Okay.
It's that, because I'm going to poke.
Yes.
Whenever someone says don't do this, I'm like, or I could do exactly what you told me not to do and see what happens.
Yeah.
Which is fun.
So I have an audience that has quite a few people who moved from Red Bar over to this show. I think we were seen as like a happier, less angry kind of like when we make fun of people, it's just we're watching them from outside, poking a little fun, having a good time, not getting so invested. They would crucify me if I didn't ask you about Red Bar. And you got a chance, I guess, to turn some of them, I suppose, because they've got those glasses on. That whole thing. How did it affect you, all the Red Bar stuff? How do you feel about it now? I know how you feel about him being sick. It's how a lot of people feel about it is, it's kind of karma or the energy he put out there coming back to him, whatever. Yep. But how did all the Red Bar stuff make you feel? What did you think of it, and where are you at with it now?
If you look back at the earlier episodes, the whole beef started with us because him and his fans, and we've been doing In Hot Water for maybe, okay? And me and Aaron, we're loyal. Me and Aaron, he shit on the boss, so we went after him, and that brought us into it. So this is my first foray into Twitter and trolls and all that stuff, and I really fucking got sucked in, and I went after him. But now, you can see, I have if the guy wants to do a show like that, that's great for him. But it's what I've said, I have no problem with Red Bar. I don't. In fact, when Pat Dixon broke my jaw, he texted me on one of my Instagram things. He's like, hey, Geno, what do you have to say about Pat Dixon breaking your jaw? And I just responded, ouchie. And he said it on the air. He's like, I got to give him that. Yeah. So he can do what he wants to do. But I'm telling you, there's a reason that I look younger than 53, 52, but 53 is older than 50. Because if you love what you do people always say, and I'm not fucking blowing my own horn because I'm trying to get a point across. People are like, you don't look 53. I said, when I was 27, I looked 53. I had a job at a bank. I was living in Delaware. I hated what I was doing, but if you love what you do, look, it's a fact. We're all energy, okay? And I'm not trying to sell you a Dianetics book, but it's a fact of the universe. Like energy attracts like energy. Atoms that are similar fucking attract. And when you fucking wake up every day doing things you like doing, the universe says, let's give him more things he likes doing. If you wake up every day living in lack saying, I need more shit, the universe is like, let's give him more shit that he needs. And when you wake up every day doing a podcast, 7 hours, just shitting on other people. Like, I couldn't tell you a thing about Mike Redbar. Does anyone know anything about Mike Redbar? He never talks about himself. He shits on the podcast, and that's a great model. No one else is doing it, but it's going to make you sick.
You can't get through you can't get through you can't get through the gimmick.
Yeah, and that's what I think of Redbar. I think he's doing great. He's got a new studio. He's got to be doing well. And I said this when he took that year off. I said, I hope he's sick because I'd rather he's sick. No, let me say this. I'd rather he's sick and taking time to get better than he's fine, just wants a year off, and he lied about being sick. Yeah. You know what I mean?
He looks.
I was right. He's sick.
He looks quite sick. He looks pretty sick.
And I never mentioned Redbar, other than the passing digs that, I can't help but not do. But the guy is fucking making himself sick. I'm sorry. He does 7 hours of hate. Mm-hmm. And that's fine if people like it. But shout out to Luis J. Gomez, who said to me 2 months ago, and he's like, stop worrying about Twitter. He's like, I have thousands of fans on Twitter, and half of them want to see me rip out the throat of Zach and Aaron or whatever. They want to see us fight because they're jackals, and he's right. And that's, I would argue, that's 90% of Redbar's fan base, and that's fine. But I'm gonna say again, you see our show, I see your show. It's just you fucking around having a good time, and it's really fucking fun to watch. And what's better than that? If you're going out of your way to watch and I'll say it, I watch Misery Loves Company, and it's miserable and it's hysterical, but it's that's never what I wanted to do. I'm not good at it, That's all. That's my thoughts on Redbar. I wish him well, but that's all.
Citizen M with $4.99. He's one of the big Redbar guys on our show. He says, if Redbar offered to pick up your show, would you be willing to rebrand as No Dough Geno Insolvent Water?
Well, I am flat broke, but no, because there's a thing called loyalty. That's why, for all this shit, fucking people get Geno's a drunk. I've never missed a fucking show. When we went to 9 a.m, fucking for 2 years, I was like, Geno's fucked the way he drink. No, never missed a show because I'm so loyal to Kumi. He's been so good to me, and that's exactly. Some people just don't understand what loyalty is, and it's a sin. But it's easy to be loyal to people that are good to you, and some people don't get that. You know what I mean? Maybe that's another thing that bothers me about Bob. He's loyal, but I don't see it like that. I'm not saying he's being disloyal, but that's how I'm taking it, and that's why I'm like, you can't be at my desk right now. You can't. Right. And let the record show, the first time I ever missed a show because I had to do some film down in Delaware. Quit bragging. Somebody's doing well.
Humble brags.
Bob Levy, I made sure to make him be the host, which led to the Pat Dixon beat, because that's when Pat invited himself on the show, fucking said creepy things to Keanu before we were dating, and bumped one of my guests because he's an insecure psycho. We're fine, Pat.
Damn it.
Which is clearly why you had his ex
I hear
on,
my
right?
mouth getting ahead of me, and I can't stop. Well, you should have stopped it.
Yeah. Well, anyway, the other thing I wanted to ask you about, I was going to have us mutually fangirl out over your boss, over Kumia, who, after years and years of idolizing the man, I not only got a retweet, but an acknowledgement from him that he laughed his fucking ass off at one of our clips on our show. And I have to say, as a guy who grew up watching Opie and Anthony, has said many times on this show wouldn't be here. It's directly influenced by the Opie and Anthony show. To have that guy have just not even vocally, but laughy face emojis all over a retweet of something you did, that's fucking crazy. So for you, I can't imagine how that must feel if you're an Anthony Cumia guy to have him actually laugh at shit you say.
Yeah.
We grew up, me and my buddy Dan down in Delaware, I don't mean to brag, used to do a trivia show 3 days a week. And one was on a Tuesday. We'd drive down to the beach in Delaware. 2 hours we'd be listening. We were listening to fucking The Boss when the Sex for Sam thing went down, and we were dying, and I'm good friends with Norton. We go way back. But it's now I talk to Dave, your buddies with the guy. Yeah. And by the way, I love how all the fans yeah, Geno's just his drinking buddy. I drink with The Boss maybe 3 days a week for 3 fucking minutes at Sullivan's.
Yeah.
And whenever we go out drinking, maybe once a month, like I'll be at Sullivan's still at 8 o'clock after and we'll drink. But like, I barely get to hang out with the guy other than when I'm fucking bothering him in the studio and shit like that.
Yeah.
But it's like, it's because I consider us very good friends, but he's a busy dude.
Yeah.
You know, I don't want to fucking bother the guy, but when it's still like, I consider him a very good friend, but there's still that when you're talking to him, you're like, wow, fucking look at what you did, Geno. It's fucking great. So I'm right there with you.
Yeah.
He's such a genuinely generous, nice guy. And all these people have these fucking things to say about him. It's like, he's just a regular dude. He wants to have a drink, hang out with his girl, play fucking video games, scream the N-word in his apartment during Call of Duty. What we all hunt Jews. What we all do.
Well, I will say this. I may have yelled a few choice phrases during that hectic Vikings-Bills game this weekend, so I'm not going to judge anyone. Actually, when Patrick Peterson made that pick in the end zone, I've been so scarred as a Viking fan that as soon as he ran it out, I yelled, "Get the fuck down, you fucking gay F word." And I just shouted it at my television because I'm so used to something bad happening there that that's how I ended that experience. But
it's a nightmare being a Vikings fan as well, I'm sure. But good luck. Like I'm telling you, like Cousins aside, like I fucking follow him now. For like I'm a huge Bills fan because have you checked with Carl? Is he alive?
I haven't. I should have shot. I forgot to shoot Carl a text during the Vikings game because I was so worried we weren't going to
shot himself. So you don't need to shoot him a text, I'm sure.
Yeah, he's probably not doing so well. But now you gave me an idea for harassment later on today. That's good.
Nice.
We're completely out of time. I'll just throw this at you real quick. It's the last thing on my list we didn't get to. Aaron Berg, you guys obviously not doing In Hot Water together anymore. He went to Gas Digital. That could have ended differently, I felt like. It felt like it was one guy who had a great opportunity, and he wanted to take it. A lot of teams have broken up that way. But it seems like it got a lot more personal than that.
It got personal because I honestly think he just wasn't. Look, the bottom line is, in my opinion, he wanted out. He wanted to get out from behind the paywall. He wants to be more mainstream. He still is as edgy as fuck.
Yeah.
And I hate saying edgy because that's such a gay word, but you know what I mean? He fucking definitely pushes back, but he wanted to get out in front of the paywall, and he thought, and I just didn't, his dismount was terrible. To quote, you ready for this? Bob Levy said it perfectly on fucking Kevin Brennan's Misery Loves Company podcast when he fucking announced he was leaving. And he's like, I'm leaving in a month. And Bob Levy said, that's like when you break up with a girl, that's a long walk to the door.
Yeah.
And he did a lot of shit in that month, in my opinion, to try on Twitter to get people to be like, oh, please stay and all this other stuff. And I've talked about it on the air. I'm not going to get it. It was just the way he left that made it messy. And there's a lot of fucking, scars that fucking aren't going to heal properly. But let me tell you, you follow me on Twitter. I still follow him. You'll never see me badmouth him. Fucking, I retweet a lot of his shit. Well, I retweet some of his shit. I don't want to fucking, like retweet it and have people be like, but he's doing really well.
Yeah.
And he's so close, knock wood, to getting like this thing that he mentioned once. And when he does, I'm going to be the happiest guy in the world.
Yeah.
But it's just the way it was a terrible dismount. That's all it was.
Gotcha.
And look, the cream rises to the top, and I'm doing great at fucking Compound Media, and he's doing great fucking at Gas Digital and touring with, what's his tour called? Offend Everyone with Luis J. Gomez.
Yeah.
And he's loving it. So if he's happy, that's great. And the other thing was, in his defense, he wasn't coming into the studio a lot because he got a house in New Jersey with his wife, his fucking beautiful wife and daughter. And it's one thing to have to leave them in the middle of the day and go through Lincoln Tunnel traffic and go back, then to have to come back into the city at night. And he just chose spots in comedy over coming in twice. And I get that. He should have. Like I said this, simply put, he's a fucking comedian who fucking was doing a podcast. I've become a fucking guy who hosts a show that also can do comedy.
Yeah.
And I love it.
I watched his announcement, that awkward episode that you guys had. It's up on YouTube. I watched it back when you and I were going at each other. And I was like, yeah, fucking get him, Berg. And I watched it again this past weekend. And I went, oh, that's kind of shitty. I went like, you're kind of piling on things that don't really seem like they're part of this conversation. And it kind of, after, speaking to you and not having the bias that I had the last time, I went, oh, that you're saying things that aren't part of the deal. And
kinda
that
gross.
it's just, you're kind of giving yourself an out when you just could say, hey, I got to, it wouldn't be the first time someone got a great job offer and took it.
No, and like, again, to prove both of our points, look at how I am with Levy. I'm to a fault forgiving. You know what I mean? Like, and I said this about Pat. If Pat, after he punched me and I stood there like he hit me and I never went down, fucking swallow that.
You got saved by the bar, Bisconte. You got saved by the bar. No.
He's a man. Come on.
Ironically, the bar made out of redwood, a red bar.
Tell that to Janae Rice and the bar in the elevator. Didn't save her. But my point is that if Pat Dixon, and I honestly believe this, you don't have to, but I know me. If I looked at him and said, if he didn't just leave, and I said, what the fuck was that? And he's like, dude, and I'm sorry. If he said, dude, I fucking, I really messed up on this Adderall. I'm sorry. I'm sure I would have hugged him and said, dude, we got to fucking, I would have. I'm forgiving to a fault. And when Aaron fucking just said, he tried to make it completely about me, I fucking responded like I always do. I fucking pushed back immediately. I'm like, the fuck? Like, he's like, and then we'll see. Then we'll see what we're doing after a month. I'm like, I'll show you what you'll see. You'll see me at this fucking desk. I worked 30 years to get here. Yeah. 30 years. I'm not going to, because you don't want to do it anymore. You're free to leave. But that was how maybe we both overreacted, and it was a bad dismount. But again, we're the sum of everything that put us here, and we're both doing great. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's good.
Well, I tell you what, man, we are right up against your heart out, Mr. fucking Showbiz. And we will.
Those dick jokes aren't going to tell themselves. I don't need to tell you two.
Look, it's not like you're letting Conti go a little longer every fucking day anyway. So anyway, in hot water, Geno Bisconte, there's the link in the chat, compoundmedia.com. Go there, follow Geno on Twitter, and Gum Fridays on Patreon also, which is doing very well. So go check all of that stuff out. Again, Geno Bisconte. I'm glad we did what we did at Content House. I'm glad we did this today.
Absolutely.
And we'll be glad to have you back on some other time too.
Shoot me an email. We'll get you to Skype into our silly little show, you two.
I'm a fucking whore. I'll do it
Dude,
anytime.
that'd be sweet.
You kidding?
Did you say that or never mind?
Yeah.
All right, so have a great one, guys. Thanks for having me.
All right, you too. See you later. Geno Bisconte, ladies and gentlemen. Again, compoundmedia.com. There's the link in the chat. Well, guys, you got yourself a 5.5 hour show. How do you feel? April, how do you feel?
Accomplished.
All right. Well, I tell you what. I don't mean to short you on the pleasantries here, but I got a lot of editing to do. I will talk to you guys tonight at 7 p.m., as will April. April, thank you very much.
Thank you.
And we will talk to you all tonight. The Misery Loves Company Zumach thing tonight.
It's coming.
Not overtime. It's just going to be part of the regular
Right away.
show. Thanks, guys.